Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Volatility. We are coming off of the first trading day following Jackson Hole. Again, it was a very hawkish surprise, and even coming into the weekend, even looking at it globally, it was not too hot. A lot of people are worried about it. We're watching the market move around. We talked about key levels. I actually have a couple that we are going to bring up today, but the real key is volatility, how it's affecting bonds, kind of the follow-up here, what happens to interest rates, what happens to rate hike odds, all of that, and then overseas, we're having a bunch of problems. Europe, right now with the ECB, they put out something about energy that's going on, but we're going to hear a lot about that. That is also the next big issue, and we are going to see how that all plays out. Again, the currencies, all of them, they've been going pretty nuts, so we have a lot to talk about. There's definitely a lot to go over. There's a lot of plays on the table, and it's probably going to get crazy, ladies and gentlemen. So by the end of this week, we're going to get the non-farm payrolls. That should confirm everything. But this is definitely our first step forward. So I hope you're ready, and good morning. Oh, what's up, baby? Hello, old friend. How are you? Good morning. What's up, Sizzler, Dennis, Oscar, Kobe? And we got who? OG Bot. Oh, Oscar again, and I know we got Charlie in the tree, baby. What's up, Byron? Dan Kingsley, Dinosaurus, Alaskan Assassin, Keldrick, Aubrey, El Tripadado, Edwin, good morning, baby. Nepal, Chemist on campus, Brewski, Lorraine, Dominic, what's up, baby? Donnie Wong, good morning. Carissa Hines in the house, baby. What's going on? I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Oh, it feels good. What's up, Hey Sos? Hey, Sos, I got Cameron in the house too, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Do. Oh, it's a good one. What's up, Max Capital? Joe, John Carter, Jerry Woods, Tony Garlinger. Oh, good morning. Smoking Malcolm King. What's up, baby? Oh, the guru, Johnny D. Rah Trades in the morning. And Matthew Orman. Oh, Graham, he said, we all here, baby. Let's go. Let's get that EPV. That sound like a disease, but it's just a European volatility index. You know what I'm saying? I got EPV, son. I got EPV. Don't worry. It's not contagious. It's okay. Good morning. Another blessed morning. I know, man. I feel it. It's great. Panera is testing artificial intelligence in their drive-thru. Well, let's get it, baby. Let's get it. So, before we do anything, Chad, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I hope you're ready for it, but let's go, man. Random account generator. Lord bless it. Let's get a good one. Chad, I hope you got a good one. I hope it better be a put. No, I'm just saying. I just feel like that the last week, I feel like there's going to be a lot of puts, but let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, there it is. UUP play. January put. Oh, wow. It was a put, but this time on the dollar. Okay, I'm down with it. January $28 put on UUP. All right, I'm down with it. It's an interesting type of put. I am down with it. That one's an interesting one. My goodness, Chatadonia. Are you ready? So let's see what we got. Hold on here. I'm grab a sip of water. It's going to be a good one, Chad. Buy two of those. Buy two of them. Two of them. Huh. All right, it's a nice play. It is. It's an interesting one. I like it. It's related to everything we got going on. So we're going to see. I hope you watched the watch list yesterday. Again, last night we talked about a couple of different plays that we're going to bring up here today. So again, global currencies, the Japanese yen, even the Chinese yuan, but mainly the yen. There's a lot to be looking for. So let's see what we got, baby. Jerome Powell's hawkish message. It has reverberated through global markets, pushing the 2-year Treasury yield to the highest since 2007. Also in Jackson Hole, Martin Kazak said the ECB needs to hike by at least 50 basis points next month, while colleagues including Isabel Schnabel and Joachim Nagel were also forcefully calling for more action. The BJ's Haruko Kurudo was an outline pledging to continue easing, which sent the yen tumbling. Futures sank following European stocks lower as markets digested the higher for longer commentary from central bankers. Treasury stumbled, as did German bonds, while the Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index advanced as investors sought a haven from spiking volatility. European natural gas prices plunged the most since March after Germany said its gas stores are filling up faster than planned. Oil rose and gold fell. Bitcoin extended its weekend slide and was trading around 19,000. The biggest risk for stocks remains earnings, not interest rates, especially as inflation eats into margins and demands. Morgan strategist led by Michael Wilson said the spread between forward sales growth and the rate of change for PPI, as well as the spread between nominal growth and wage growth, signals weakness ahead, something equity investors should be laser focused on. Hot dog. Morgan Stanley's Charles Leisure, an exec on the equity syndicate desk, was put on leave last week. People familiar said his communications were sought in a U.S. probe into how banks handle block trades in South Korea, and the bank is among those whose short-selling practices are being inspected in a bid to clamp down on certain trades, a piece people familiar said. Credit Suisse is considering reducing their business in mainland China as part of a strategy revamp, people familiar said. Disney won a deal to stream 4 years of global cricket events to its subscribers in India, the Wall Street Journal's reported. Honda and LG Energy will invest $4 billion to build an EV plant in the United States. Apple filings for variations of reality trademarks suggest that they may be claiming names for their mixed reality headset. Singapore is overhauling visa rules to attract expats and ease tighter labor market that's contributing to wage price pressures. Foreigners earning a minimum of $21,000 US can get a five-year work pass, and their dependents will be allowed to work. Don't make that kind of cash. Exceptional candidates in sports, arts, science, and academia will also be eligible. Geopolitics. U.S. Navy warships passed through the Taiwan Strait yesterday for the first time since Nancy Pelosi's visit. China's military said it was on high alert elsewhere. A sizable flotilla of Iranian oil may hit the market fairly soon if nuclear deal is reached. JTD Energy said Koppler estimates that about 93 million barrels stored on a vessel in the Persian Gulf. Oh, that's Ukraine latest. I thought we were going to get some pre-market movers. Surprisingly, there's not that many pre-market movers. It's a weird one today. Everyone's just focused on pow. Bull case, Goldman urged investors to pile into commodities now and worry about a recession later, arguing raw materials will rebound amid an energy crisis and tight fundamentals. Recent drops offer great entry points, it said. A word of caution, the macro landscape remains challenging. And then chart of the day, global inflation is finally coming off of a boil, even if it remains far too hot for the liking of central bankers. As economic growth slows, prices for key raw materials have started cooling, taking pressure off the cost of manufactured goods and food. The pace of release will vary, with Europe in particular still struggling. For the world as a whole, JP Morgan estimates CPI will fall to 5.1 in the second half, about half the pace in the first 6 months of this year. We would find out. 10:30 a.m. U.S. August Dallas manufacturing activity, 11:30, 54 billion of 13-week bonds and 42 billion of 26-week bills. 2:15, Fred Brainerd is speaking. Then the U.S. opens in New York tonight, and Elon Musk and Vladimir Zelensky speak at an ONS conference in Norway. Elon and Zelensky at the same time. Wow. The last U.S. jobs report ahead of the Fed September policy meeting likely slowed this week. Employers continue to add jobs at a healthy, albeit moderate pace in August. Friday's data is expected to show a 300,000 payroll increase, while the unemployment rate is seen holding at 3.5, matching a 5-decade low. Euro area reports inflation data for August on Wednesday. CPI may nudge up a touch from an all-time high of 8.9 in July. Bloomberg Economics also expects inflation to bounce back in September. China PMIs due on the same day are predicted to stay weak. The latest monthly print on global food costs from the UN arrives on Friday as well. What else we got? Mar-a-Lago latest, a federal judge in Florida, said she'll probably appoint an independent arbiter to conduct a review of classified documents seized by the FBI. A redacted version of the FBI affidavit showed 15 boxes of documents Trump turned over in January contained intelligence about eavesdropping, prompting the agency's August search. Elizabeth Warren took aim at the Fed, saying she was worried that the central bank will lead the economy in a recession. Do you know what's worse than high prices, she said? A strong economy. It's high prices and millions of people out of work. Oh, man, Elizabeth Warren, bro, she's one of the greatest economists of our generation, so we should heed that warning. Governments continue to wrangle with looming cost of living crisis. UK leadership frontrunner Liz Truss is considering cutting VAT by as much as 5 points. Germany's economy minister proposed reforming power markets so that prices are no longer coupled to the most expensive supplier. French PMI Elizabeth Borne is leaving open the possibility of a tax on corporate super profits after lawmakers rejected the move, she told Parisian. Italy's outgoing government is setting aside $8 billion to extend tax breaks and other measures at least until the end of the year, according to La Stampa. And European bonds sold off after the ECB comments, stressing needing to act more profoundly on inflation. The yield on 2-year German bonds rose as much as 21 basis points to 1.2. The IEA will inspect the Russian-occupied Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant this week. Several strikes were reported near the site. EU foreign ministers are poised to support a suspension of the bloc's visa facilitation agreement with Russia. Financial Times said 3 vessels carrying 72,000 metric tons of grain and food were authorized to leave Ukraine today. Oh, we got a hype train, baby. Oh, look at Charlie. In the morning, baby. Oh, that's Twitch turning up, man. Come on, YouTube. Twitch, you know, they turned it. They going crazy. I got some pre-market movers for you. But they going crazy. Where is it? Where's my thing? I can't find out. There it is. It disappeared. Oh, I lost it. I lost it now. I thought I had it. Oh, there it is. There you go. Amen. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. More from Kuroda. The governor said almost all of Japan's inflation is being caused by higher commodity prices, and the BOJ had no choice but to continue with easy monetary policy. Inflation next year will decelerate towards 1.5 after approaching 2 to 3%, he added. That's related to Japan. BOK chief Ri Chang-yong said he will join the Fed in focusing on inflation if prices remain out of control. Another city in Beijing imposed a partial lockdown on COVID infections. Jisazhuang, the capital of Hubei province, said mass testing will be done in 4 districts, and those residents are required to stay home for 3 days. Port City of Tianjin will conduct citywide tests on Monday separately. Hong Kong reported the highest number of cases in 5 months. Australian retail sales climbed 1.3 in July after a 0.2 advance the previous month. Malaysia's CPI rose 4.4, picking up the pace in June. Japan's financial coincident index for June dipped to 98.6, while the leading index advanced to 100.9. China industrial profits fell as well. Japan pledges aid for Africa. WTI was steady above $93 a barrel, climbing 2.5 last week. Clashes between militias in Libya sparked fears of upheaval in OPEC nation that may put oil shipments at risk. U.S. natural gas futures rose amid forecasts for warmer weather, while benchmark Dutch front futures fell more than 20%, partly reversing last week's jump of almost 40%. Precious metals fell, sending gold to a 1-month low. Corn rallied. Chinese state-run oil refiners raised crude processing rates to 72%, while teapots in Shinding lowered runs to 61 last week. Saudi Aramco may reduce the official selling price of Arab light crude by $4 per barrel month-on-month for October to Asia. Kazakhstan said it will boost crude output to 92 million tons in 2023 from 85 million expected this year. Bain Capital will buy Olympus Scientific Instruments for $3.1 billion. The sale is part of the Japanese company's pivot towards healthcare. IG and junk issuances will probably be slim to none this week. Ahead of Labor Day, junk bonds may widen and yields could rise further. Qatar's sovereign wealth fund is in talks with Egypt for a stake of 20% in Alexandria's container and cargo handling. Apollo's Lumileds files for bankruptcy. Exxon to sell Arkansas's shale gas assets to Flywheel Energy. Walmart offers to buy Massmart for 62 cents a share. It's a South African company. McKinsey, Bain, and BCG raise salaries for new hires, the most in 2 decades. Reliance will invest 2 trillion rupees to roll out 5G services across India's national or largest cities in October. 2 Air France pilots were suspended after coming to blows in the cockpit of an Airbus during a flight between Geneva and Paris. While the flight proceeded normally, the pilots are awaiting a decision on their totally inappropriate behavior. They fought in the cockpit. What the hell? That's crazy. Sinopec posted record first-half profits, $6 billion, as higher global oil and gas prices outweighs the mix of market for fuel in China. A drought is shrinking crops in the U.S. Farm Belt to China's Yangtze River. Was it the Yangtze? The Yangtze? The Yangzin, I can't say it. Salesforce, ServiceNow suffers as customers delay software deals. Walmart doubles down in South Africa. Air Europa to boost fleet with new Boeing deal. Amgen says long-term LDLC lowering with Repatha well tolerated. And then Dow cut to underweight at KeyBank. And P&G Health fourth quarter net income to 400 million rupees. The PGA Tour is without peer and won't lose its crown to Saudi Arabia-backed LIV. NBC Sports boss Pete Bavacchia pictured told Bloomberg, as one of the PGA's broadcast partners, NBC is keeping an eye on everything and working to retain the world's best players, but isn't worried beyond golf. Renewing Notre Dame and NASCAR rights are the network's top priorities. $3 movie tickets, more than 3,000 cinemas across circuits will offer discounted seats on Saturday, September 1st or 3rd, to mark the first ever National Cinema Day, according to Hollywood Reporter. The Cinema Foundation-led promotion may offer a Labor Day weekend boost for chains facing a dramatic slowdown in blockbusters. Releases that weekend include Steven Spielberg's Jaws 3Ds and Honk for Jesus, Save Your Soul. Amen, amen. A fuel leak interrupted NASA's launch countdown for its new moon rocket, AP reported. Controller haunted the launch after confirming a hydrogen leak in the same spot that saw seepage during the spring dress rehearsal. Even with no one on board, thousands gathered hoping to see the space launch system soar. NASA called off the launch for today. Private jet use has soared across Europe's most popular cities in July as high flyers sidestepped a summer of travel chaos. New data showed even with substantial price hikes, use of private planes surged almost a third in recent months compared with 2019. London lodged over 12,000 in July, the most overall, and a 37% jump from 2019. Naples, Amsterdam, and Berlin saw the biggest increase in traffic. Princess Diana's 1985 Ford Escort RS Turbo sold for 730,000 euros at a Silverstone auction. The final price includes a buyer's 12.5% premium and obliterates the former record of 63,000 set in 2021. The sale also beat the price of a Ford Escort Gia of Prince Charles that he gave Diana as an engagement gift, which sold last year for 47,000. They love the Ford Taurus and the Ford Escort. That's crazy. Speaking of records, Mickey Mantle baseball cards sold for $12.6 million yesterday, the most ever paid for sports memorabilia. The rare card eclipsed the all-time high posted a few months ago, $9.3 million for a jersey won by Diego Maradona in the 1986 World Cup. Oh, and this one's crazy, bro. Oh, I love this on this day in history. On this day in history, Netflix was founded in 1997 by Reed Hastings and Mark Randolph in California as a mail DVD subscription services. Remember those red envelopes and remember DVDs? The company expanded into streaming and video in 2007 and now has more than 220 million subscribers worldwide. Wow, today, August 29th, 1997, young Netflix was born. Wow. Wow, Chad. Wow, I hope you feel it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is your news on the day. There's still a couple of other things, but hopefully you notice it's really not too much. I would definitely keep an eye on commodities, but now the post-Powell effect, how it affects bonds, how it affects Europe, and how it affects currencies, that is going to come to life, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you're ready for it. We got a couple of pre-market movers here. You see Catalent slumps 5.7. Manufacturer cuts their revenue outlook. Cryptocurrency stocks, they are down about 3% right now after Coinbase or after Bitcoin hits pretty much 4-month low there on crypto. KeyBank markets are downgrading a trip of chemical companies to underweight from sector weight, saying significant exposure to softening commodity prices. Peloton and Zoom Communications, two stocks most associated with COVID gains, they are now declining 2%. I think they got a downgrade. Pinduoduo falls 10%, or now they're up. Oh my gosh, they were down 15% an hour ago, but now they're up 10% after the Chinese company reported better than expected results. SelectQuote SLQT shares slip after the insurance agency reported revenue for fourth quarter. Shares of major U.S. tech stocks are all down. Most of them are down about 1.5 to 2.5%. And Tellurian falls 6.7 after the owner of natural gas liquefaction announces a public offering in senior secured notes and warrants. And I got a couple of plays, but Chad, we got 4 minutes, man. Chat, we looking good. We looking good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I need your help. I need your first play of the day. Let's go. One play. If you got a reason, even better. But tell me, what's your first play on the morning? Maybe you're already holding it. I don't know. Maybe you're already holding it, but let's go. We got about 4 or 5 minutes. I got a couple plays for you, too. 6 puts. LFG, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Square, Apple puts, Gush, QQQ puts, SPY calls, no plays. Hey, that's not a bad idea, man. Not a bad idea. Drug confirmation, MA, Amazon puts, 400 SPY puts, short LNG or UNG. Hey, no problem with that. SQQ, TTTW calls. Take 2. I added too many T's. AMC, EQNR calls. Puts on Labo. Make SPY puts free. NQ shorts. PDD puts. BBBY calls. MRO calls. Margin calls. Waiting. Netflix rejection of the downside, baby. Amazon puts after bounce. Everything puts. SPY put written. Twitter puts. Why are we looking bullish? BBBY share. Tesla puts. Call your mom calls. You should call your mom. Amen. Everything puts. CEI calls. CFVI for Rumble. Oh, yeah. Andrew Tate was going. He was pumping Rumble over the weekend. If you didn't know that, yeah, I forgot about Rumble, Andrew Tate, but the SPACs never move. Puts on everything. SPY puts, profits, CFVI calls, calls on your doctor, Snow puts, UNH put. We do not look bullish. Onion future, we do not look bullish. All right, we are insane. Call your side, Lambo cars, short gold, put, profits, tag calls, baby. Net natural gas plays for winter, SPX calls, XOM, corn and wheat calls, China drought. There you go, baby. Baba calls, SPYD shares, IPR call, Lambo put, collar, short-term bounce, then dump city. Neo stock shares, Z-Rise calls, Clipper in 3, baby. UUP calls on Z-Dip. Andrew Tate puts. Did we hit a random play? Yeah, it was $1. Dollar puts for January. GSAT calls. SPay, Y calls. UNG. Amazon calls. Calls on Josh. Law TBT. 3M. SGD. Oh, I forgot about 3M. Yeah, we should add 3M to that list. There's another one I wanted to add on there that somebody mentioned. I'm kind of down with Rumble. I don't know. Again, there was a lot of hype on it over the weekend, but we'll see. We will see how it holds up. GSAT as well, too. And then YCS. So I got a couple of plays here. We'll go over them. Chad, God bless you. Thank you for your service. I need these plays. Keep posting them because I'm going to keep giving you some. How low can we go? Actually, it's a great question. So I put my levels on the watch list yesterday. Obviously, 400 flat, then 397, and then 396 or 393. I think I'm down by 3. Pretty much 400, 397, and then 394. Those are my levels. But I saw this in the morning. There was an analyst who was going over it. I forgot his name. I cut it out. But pretty much they're saying 410 on the SPY. That's the round figure. 4077. That's the May 27th low. 4073. That's the 100-day moving average. 4062. That is the 38.5 resistance. And then 4058. That's the August 26th close. Okay? So these are all resistance and then support. You have 401.17, that's the June 9th low. 400, that's just the round figure. I'm at 397, but the 396, yeah, this is for SPX, not SPY. So keep that in mind. And then 398, 50% Fibonacci of June and June low to August peak, and then 397, June 10th high. So it's about there. They don't go any lower than 397, but pretty much if we break 397, 396, I think we could go to 393, but we might need confirmation of non-farm payrolls. Again, that jobs report today, it will be a very, very big one. So keep all of that. Not today, I meant on Friday, excuse me. So watch out for that. Was a big voice crack. Watch out for that. But as far as my plays here, YCS, I'm telling you, I love the Japanese yen. I'm still in that short. I'm up maybe $4,000 or just under that. But I'm telling you, the Japanese short is fire right now, and it's going to be a little bit weird because it's at that breakout point. It's kind of like playing anything on volatility is you're buying it into the high, so you got to be careful on that. But YCS, I would definitely be watching. McDonald's, like I said, I think they got a lot of meat on the bone. Beto, all of the cryptocurrency carnage this weekend. Definitely keep your eyes out for it. GSAT, that is just a random immunity play, like we said. Again, if you want to sit out today, I would not feel bad about it. The premiums are high. There's a lot. Again, these little hype plays, I use those to kind of not get caught up in anything. It's kind of separate. So you could play it or you could go for it, but just know what you're getting into. Then Pinduoduo, that earnings play was crazy. Again, BBBB. No, Baba and BBBY, but Baba especially. Just watch all their news out there. XLF and banks we want to see. EPF as a UVXY to Europe. 3M for that news. And then Rumble, if they could hold up any hype here and don't go full SPAC mode. Y'all with me? Y'all with me. I think y'all feel me. Man. I think y'all feel me. It's going to be a good one. Friday was crazy, but ladies and gentlemen, I mean, it's beginning to look a lot like volatility. We're already down 0.1 or 0.7. It's not too bad, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling blessed. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the veterans, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Stand on the jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning, volatility. Good morning, Chatadonia. How you feeling? It's going to be a wild one. Friday was wild. And just get ready for surprising BS by the end of the week, Chad. Again, there's a lot on the table. There's a lot going on. You're entering the end of August. We're getting into the new one. Powell and everybody repricing is all there. But just don't forget the S&P 500 is insane. So anything can happen. I need you locked and loaded. I need you calling out those plays. I need you controlling expectations, honestly. And remember, you can make this game as simple as you want. You know what I'm saying? That's it. As simple as you want. Do not overcomplicate it. Do not make it more stressful than it needs to be. You control the budget. And the best of all, Chad, if you can't find your play today, chances are you're going to get another play here very, very shortly. So don't force it. Have some fun, but get ready and call out any news. Again, if anything comes out, this is where sourcing becomes very effective because we can make sure we don't miss it, baby. So get ready. We got about 1 minute left. We have the random play. Again, that is a January UUP put. So get ready, Chad. Get ready. I'm excited. Good morning, Chad. How you feeling? Are you ready for this, Chad? Are you ready? I hope you are all ready for this. I don't know. I feel like it kind of might even not be that crazy. But we're going to find out and just watch the key levels. I hope you guys know you're blessed. How much time? 30 seconds left. And God bless Chatadonia. God bless Chatadonia. That's all it comes down to. You know that I was praying yesterday and I was talking to God and I called Chatadonia. So like even me and God, I said, Lord, bless Chatadonia. That's what I told him. I said, okay, let's go. So let's go, Chatadonia. 5 seconds. Get ready for the bell. Again, watch out for anything oil, natural gas related. Round one, fight. And let's see again, UNG came down. They had a lot of news there. Again, BABA, you also had, Pinduoduo as an earnings play. We are down about 0.82 on the SPY, 0.79 on the Dow, and then you were down 1% on the NASDAQ here. Come on, where you at, UNG? Okay, where is it? Dollar January put. Let's see. Why is it not working? It's not working. That's weird. I'm trying to get to play Baba, Merge. This is bloody. We're going up straight up now. You're going to have a couple minutes. Again, a lot of people are just responding to everything. Europe was a little bit weirder, but this is really all still just Powell jitters. Okay, I got the UUP play. That was a put. Snap, market, fro. Honestly, it's moving pretty slow. It does not look that crazy here. I feel like doesn't everything look really, really choppy? Like you see the high ticker, snap pop, any spy green, top of the morning, baby. $67, good morning, let's get it. Choppy because low liquidity. It feels really weird. It does, but UNG's coming down. I'm going to be watching that. I'm looking for a play right now. Let me see. Geo up, all red except energy. Energy might even flip. That's what I'd be worried about too. I want to check these. I get those? Nice. All right, I bought a YCS debit spread for February. I got the furthest one. Honestly, you want to go closer to the money. The fact that it's a volatility play, I like a little better. Literally, I'm already down off of it because the debit spread and the volatility, so be careful with that one. But, yeah, I really, really like the YCS. I said it yesterday on the watch list. I still even have my open yen trade, so I'm hoping this will even give me some flexibility. But we'll see. What is that, 75 call? Uranium rip, Oxy, Amazon positive, Snap positive, dollars dropping. You've literally recovered about 0.5% here. So by the time we made the random trade in the first play, you're already up about half of the gain that we were down. Tesla's not flushing. Oh, Twitter. We were almost back up on the Twitter one. Again, I want to see UNG's coming back up. EVP. What's the other one called? They sound like a disease. What's it called? EPV. I thought EVP, but EPV. What's the deal with 3M? Remember they had that bankruptcy news on Friday? So they have really, really bad news. I mean, they're still coming down. They might be able to come back up. But just watch out for that. Netflix running hard. Yeah, Netflix is up positive. So is Amazon. Apple's kind of coming up. But yeah, Netflix is up 1%. It is a little suspicious. And then Pinduoduo, they're up 15. I can't believe it. They were down earlier. And GSAT, or what's the other one? CFVI. Google's on the high now. They're going up too. Healthcare's dropping. Shop, zooming. Airbnb's up. That's good. Shopify did manage a way to go up. Even Snapchat. MindMed. Is it MNMD? Yeah, I think they're... I don't know what's going on with that. Wait, what is it? MDMN? What's MindMed? Is that the uranium ones? Oh, they did a reverse split? No way. MNMD? Is it enter? Why doesn't it show up? I think they might have. If they did a reverse, that sucks. Damn. So did they reverse split on that kid who went in? Did they reverse split on the BBBY kid? Reverse split. Again, 3M on the low. Microsoft wants to go positive. Apple. Bro, what is this chart, man? This chart is spazzing out. Tesla, Baba at 100, going parabolic. TLT's dropping now. Tesla is coming up. Baba's holding up very well. Again, remember, China stocks has really good news on Friday. If Powell wasn't so bad, we ignored it all. But if you notice, you've recovered 3/4 of the gain right now. You were down 1% 6 minutes ago, and now you are only down 1/4. So SPY and Dow are struggling a little bit, but the NASDAQ is starting to take off. Oil. Is it oil going crazy here? Yeah, some of them are up a little bit more. MindMed, $15 split. Yeah, that sucks, honestly, after that kid got in, too. Again, a lot of people were hype following Bloomberg, but if they already turned that to a money grab, then there you go. Airbnb holding, still holding my spot put. Where is it? Let's take a look at oil. Oh, yeah, oil is up a lot. Honestly, the oil companies are lagging behind. Because remember, they got clapped on Friday, but honestly, like 2% is a big move for oil. We haven't seen that in a while. So watch out for those. Like XOM's moving more than others, but some of them are up, I guess, like 1%. I got YCS call debit spreads. Yeah, that was my first play here of the morning. Again, we talked about it on the watch list. Basic logic is that if you're worried about the 10-year, then you're going to see what's good. Like with the yen, even that's why the yen dumped a lot this morning. The problem with YCS right now and shorting the yen is the problem with buying anything at the top. So it's either going to break out and set a new regime, or we're going to get clapped a little bit. If you notice, YCS looks dramatically like UNG. So keep that in mind. Just playing the breakouts more or less. But there is a fundamental basis to it. How many did you get? I got 20 of them. I spent about $700 on that one. Max gain of like 5 or 10,000, I believe, or 10,000 max gain, $700 investment. And then I still have my yen short on. CF on the low. Microsoft, I forgot about NVIDIA. Don't forget about. Remember, NVIDIA had very, very big move on Friday. I got till February. So that play has a lot of time, pretty much early in the next year. So I wish there was more time on it, but we're going to see. I mean, I've been shorting the yen right now for probably about like 3 months now. So just like give it some time. I mean, or like I'm saying, eventually I'm going to have to close out of one of these, but it's been a long play. Again, if you guys remember the 6J, this is the play, but we were shorting it around right here. Again, it was like April, May, we started to put on that yen play. So keep that in mind. But it's just like anytime it makes these breaks, we're looking for one of these flushes. And then, again, with everything Powell said and what they said over the weekend, I mean, it wasn't pretty. EPV, yeah, uranium's going crazy. Even coal, too. I don't know. I haven't looked at. Oh, wow. Uranium is up a lot. Yeah, another 6%. That's crazy. Yeah, WANA. It is. Wait till it gets to 7. I mean, they're going to be the one to watch there because I think it'll confirm other stuff. But most of the other currencies are just getting clobbered right now. Yeah, Unity's up on the high again. Just as a reference, we've only been open for 10 minutes, but you have recovered 0.75%. So right now, your cash open was much, much, much different than what we were watching pre-market. So keep that in mind. I think yield curve is still pretty messed up. We're going to find out, or like it's been coming back down as of late. The Fed futures are high now, but they're not climbing above 70, but that's something you want to keep in mind. And then the yield curve, it's actually back to 0.33. I say it's weird because remember, we were down about half a basis point about 2 weeks ago on the yield curve. So it has been some uninversion. Uranium predicts geopolitical conflicts. I mean, depends how you want to look at it. I mean, as of late, though, like global energy crisis and people needing materials has contributed a lot. I'm surprised ARLP is down. Honestly, there's a lot of news over the weekend with coal. So coal, this one might be one that comes up later in the week, maybe later in the day. But keep your eye on coal. And then again, if you don't, FXY is another way to play, what's it called? FXY is another way to play the YCS. ARLP will go again. Like Powell said was hawkish, but he was vague and wasn't something too unexpected. I would say most of it was, right? That was the confusion we all, like, again, why did the market go up and why did it take so long for us to drop on Friday? Like, you got to realize, like, this was a slow drop. This was like realizing you're fucked. Excuse my language. But this was like, it was a slow realization because 90% or 70%, I would say, of that speech was nothing new. It was all expected. And then it was just kind of the digestion of like the most thing he talked about was not pivoting. And there was a line, there was a line where he said, we're not stopping anytime soon. And that's all it was. But everything else, nobody was surprised. But the fact that he lowered his speech and then only focused on not pivoting, I mean, a lot of people, it didn't take people, it took them long at first, but even over the weekend, that was it. I think the market was confused on Friday. I think a lot of people just, again, most people didn't expect the market to go down like that. Let's just be real, right? I was the crazy person. I'm like, oh my God, Jackson Hole. Oh my gosh, it's an event. But then you saw it, like literally the day before the meeting, your ass went up to 419.50. You know what I'm saying? People eventually, they were saying base case, Powell's going to be hawkish. People were not expecting kind of that type of move or focus on not pivoting. So, I think Powell did good in the sense that he eliminated the pivot, but it just opens us up to now responding to the data and kind of really where we go from here. Bro, Pinduoduo, are you kidding me? This thing is still going. Again, that was earnings. I'm pretty sure they were down, and then they came back up. But then actually, no, they've just been rocketing. So that's a China one. They're going crazy. Yeah, uranium is on fire right now. CCJ, quadruple U, all of them. Literally, it's 8% or 6%. It's actually insane. Short TLT because QT as Fed will dump. It's getting there. I mean, it will get there. But like again, TLT is a very crowded trade. I need to make a YouTube short with you because I was playing with my nephew. We play like Hot Wheels. And, like, he tries to stick, like, 7 Hot Wheels on the track, and they all get clogged up. And that's kind of how, like, some of the overcrowded trades are. So you just got to watch out for that. I think some of you know what I'm talking about if you got any children. But it's like, I like TLT. I think HYG might be a little bit better. But that play, the short bonds, is kind of coming back. But then again, in a weird way, you could play the Japanese yen through that as well. And, again, like, go look at YCS's option chain. Again, I don't know if it'll go crazy yet, but like here's just a view. Chad, here's YCS's option chain. I mean, there's nothing above 100 on this open interest. You see what I'm saying? Nobody knows what this play is. Let's be real. So it's like this is going to be less crowded. It'll be harder to hit, but overall, that's kind of the logic that I'm taking with this one. So just be careful, though, with overcrowdedness on some of the bond plays because pretty much we're not the only ones who see this when it comes down to it. And then there's a lot of crowding on that. But overall, I do believe that yields will be going higher if this trend continues here. But we're going to have to see how the market reacts to any bad data. Oh, but how does it react to good data in the peach, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my gosh, August 29th. The end of summer is approaching, but the beginning of Peach Nation is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. It's amazing. We're right at VWAP. Oh, no. Amen. Amen, baby. I need to take my sweater off now. It's getting too hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So peach off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. I'm going to get my peach. No, does it sound weird with peach? I don't know. I love it. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. We got it. Peach soft landing. That was great. That was great, baby. There you go. If you thought it was already a good day, that made it better. My goodness. Energy only green on the sector. Let's take a gander. Oh, my gosh. We love you, Bradley Frizzle. Y'all feel that? You feel that on Monday? Oh, man. It feels good. It feels good. So, yeah, energy and communications are up. Honestly, consumer discretionary, though, they're not up that much or not down that much. They're only down 0.3 right now. Tech is down 0.5%. Financials and materials, those are the ones that are lowest on the day right now. And then, again, uranium's going crazy. And take a look at energy. INSP, TLT's on the low. Where'd the dollar? Again, we chilled out. Literally, it's only been about 15 minutes, and you've recovered about 3/4 of the losses on the day. Dollar's kind of coming back here. Again, we have oil going nuts here. It's one thing we're going to want to see. 95.11. It's still up. It's still up 2%. Oil's making another move. And UNG, and then the Twitter is coming down finally, asshole. Maybe some weed regulation. Apple getting weak. Again, a lot of tech bounced that open. So if we do come down, go for the ones with meat on the bone. I mean, literally, bro, Netflix is up 2%. Like, what? It's because today is their founding day, technically. It's not like a real event, but it's still like, I don't know. But they're up a lot right there. There goes Baba. I made my plays free 99. Well, SPY is at a VWAP right now. YCS calls. So if you want to understand YCS calls, check out the watch list. We just talked about it. If you have other questions about the yen that relate and we could kind of move forward, I'd love to go over the play again, but I don't want to go backwards and start, you know what I'm saying? So, but we could, let's talk about the yen, or maybe go look up the watch list or kind of look into it a little bit, and or even go see the weekend news with the Japanese yen, and you could catch up to speed with what we're looking at. Tesla, yeah, they are coming back down. Oh, yeah, and I looked up my Tesla gains on the year. I'm actually positive on Tesla on the year, believe it or not. You know how we kept losing on the Tesla ones? But, yeah, so I looked. Overall this year, I only have open P&L on Tesla. So, amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. But I don't know if I'm going to play Tesla again. I've not checked the Lambo index. SPY dropping below VWAP. T-Mobile straight up. Yeah, actually, that's 143, though. So that means they dropped from Friday, yeah. MMM down. Apple, Twitter, everything's starting to drop now. Let's see. UNG starting to skyrocket. Damn, you could lose a lot with Netflix, though. I didn't even think about that. Like, if it gets back up to there yesterday, that's like $1,000 gain. Is it? Let's see. Maybe give it some time. Airbnb got a Netflix put. I mean, it's going to be a long day. 227.02. I shorted 50 shares of Netflix. This is going to be a day trade. Again, I still love Netflix. I still have it in the long term. Day trade does not mean anything else beyond I am trying to get. But I'm honestly not as bored anymore, though. So this honestly might be my last day trade share. I've lost some of the boredness. Green candle. Was because of me. That's good, man. We like green. We like green for the most part. High ticker is gassing. AVCT pop. Amazon had a pop. Even then, dude, that's what I'm saying. Netflix can move a lot. It already went crazy on me. Look at down 50. That's already $1 a share right there in a minute. I think you trade too much. You should worry about yourself. Amen. Because my trading will not help or hurt yours. And that's what it comes down to. Amen, amen, amen. SNDL. Where's that GSAT? I still have that one too. Like if Origin hits 550 by 175. How are they? I saw the random play. They kind of came back down. They should be getting some of that energy hype though, if oil goes crazy. But them, honestly, I'm more likely going to be a buyer of Origin when they're at like $20 probably. And once they like break out of this range, that's all I need to see them do. Tesla, I like the day trading too. I do too I didn't like Friday though. I cut way too early on those. I did not like that at all. But I do also, but like I'm saying here too, if we start getting some more action, I think we can make it pretty fun. Grayscale Trust burdened by discounts as ETF bid falters. Uh-oh. I think something's going on with the pricing of Beto or Grayscale. No, that's not ProShares. Interesting. GBTC. I think there might have, that'd be a crazy one. Pretty much if the thing fails to, pretty much if the ETF fails to identify the value. Yeah, Oxy and oil, again, oil was just at 95. If this thing keeps going up, it'll get crazy. Again, like we said, 95 to 100, that's where these levels we start to break out. Again, welcome back to commodity mode pretty much. Wow, Tesla. Random play was $1. Well, no, like $1 UUP put. It was $1. And NVIDIA's coming down. Remember, they had a big move. Strike price, I believe, was a 28 for the random play. Where's EWG? They're actually up 1%. That's wild. Again, everything's still down. SPY's 50% of the NASDAQ's 50% of the loss that we opened up with. XOM above 100. That's big. Watch all the other oil companies. They are starting to run. Again, we still have that fire Conoco. Don't forget about that one. That plays at $7. 140 into $7, and you still have till January. The worst drought in China. Honestly, bro, like, people are not talking about the drought in China. I know, bro, and shout out to all the Chads who brought up all of the drought news early. I know a lot of you guys, like, I know Andrew was making sure I got the information. A lot of you kept putting it out there, but, like, dude, the China stuff, oh my gosh, nobody is talking about it. It is, like, it's one of the worst, hottest and longest lasting like heat wave droughts out there. I mean, we won't see the effects probably for a couple more weeks, but it's bad. It's like what it could eventually pretty much how it could affect commodities as well as like literally aluminum and metals. A lot of people don't realize it. It's bad. No, like it's really, really bad. So like that's going to be I wouldn't want to call it a black swan, but I wouldn't call it a gray swan either. It's like in between black swan and gray swan, but it's definitely on the horizon. But keep your eyes out for it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like there's droughts everywhere. Exactly. That's like a lot of people brought up the other ones to me, and we've talked about the areas, you know, like America drought that's going to affect, you know, corn and soybeans and other like crops here, whereas China is going to affect aluminum, whereas in Germany a drought is going to affect transports and energy. So it's like every area has different things, but as of late though, it's like, dude, what just happened? Netflix just dropped and came back up. And then dollars dropping now. We might get another rally here. Let's see. Again, we've ignored most of it, but pretty much just keep your eyes on any of the China stuff. There will be a play, and the easy play will be commodities, whether it's food or aluminum. That will be something to keep in mind. Honestly, like Goldman said today, they said ignore the recession and just buy commodities because, again, like we've been talking about it for weeks now, and I've been pointing it out to you. It's like you see it. If oil comes back up, if we do enter anything and that goes crazy, like that's it. It will be another wave of the commodity moves. Everything from the fertilizer all the way down to metals and even wheat and corn. Again, even our pickup on corn was actually very, very nice if you think about it. But this is something definitely to keep watch on. Conoco's ripping. UMG, Goldman. He's doing it. All the banks, honestly, the banks just pop right there. Oh, 2.5 on coin. Hey, man. Would you play ACH for China aluminum? Yeah. It's just going to be about the timing. Or even then, like you've seen on some of these plays, like I wouldn't even be afraid. I don't know if you could trade aluminum futures or there's one of them you can't, but stuff like that, or if you could go with the ETF kind of, then that could be another one. So YCS, we're going to talk about it later unless you guys could add information to the yen and we get into another yen discussion. I'll go over the play, but we've recapped it so many times I don't want to miss anything. So either watch the watch list, or that's why we have the stream alerts, or if we get into another conversation about the yen, we could bring up some of that stuff. IonQ. Apologies. No worry. Like I'm saying, so I told people last time, go look up what happened with the yen over the weekend, and then just even kind of look at the relationship between the yen and the 10-year bond. And if we get any of the other stuff happening here, it's just something where if we get more volatility, that yen volatility will go hand in hand. But there was events even over the weekend. Can't wait for CP. I know, right? I'm glad you're waiting for that. It sucks because, like, the jobs report this week will be a good one to watch, but for the most part, that CPI is going to be the driver. What keeps you from trading nuclear plays? They already ran, and pretty much they're not as easy to determine as, like, commodities. So, like, they're kind of here. A lot of them are even, like, again, they're random companies I don't know about, but I feel like it's already went up a lot, like, with fast velocity, and I just don't know as much as about them. But pretty much it's kind of like my third or fourth tier commodity play. Like, pretty much I'm going to go for oil. I'm going to go for natural gas. I'm going to go for agriculture. And then if I don't have anything after that, then I'll go for uranium and all of the nuclear plays that we've seen. But I don't see them as the top tier. Like, legitimately, you could pretty much just go for oil right now. Like, you don't have to even make it like crazy right now. That's the problem I'm worried about, is that when it's all said and done, it's like, imagine all this stuff we're talking about. We could call a move on oil, but it's like, do you really have to play anything else? Not really. You could just go for oil, and if by the end of 6 months we pop back up here, you could just go ham on oil and call it a day. That's kind of, when it comes down to these plays, it's kind of finding the balance, but I don't know about them as much. I have a little more hesitancy. UNG Green. Oh, man. Yeah, Nerve. They're dropped today. I forgot. Somebody opened an 8% stake, and then they had an FDA application Friday. Yo, Tesla is flushing. I just printed a lot on the low taker. Tesla is focused on FSD wide release by end of 2023. That was 9 minutes ago. No, Tesla is breaking down there. Conoco's going. SPY's moving a little bit more aggressively here. TLT's at the bottom of the day. TTD Walmart source. Walmart will roll out new video. Where is it? I can't even see the headline. New video ad unit. So watch TTD with that. They're still down. SPY's coming back below VWAP again. We've been here for what now? About 30 minutes. Volumes 10 million. Wow. Okay, it's a little bit more active. We usually do 10 million in the first. Volume's actually pretty high. The kids are back in school, baby. I know summer is over. I still like Husa if it's hype. That's it. So like oil's getting hyped up here. Again, just like any of the other plays, you just got to be careful of getting dumped on. That's it. If it's not a high quality play and it's just a hype play, the dumps are just going to happen further. That's all. The difference between Husa and Oxy is that the dumps have just been a lot bigger. And then the stock edges, the ones that get dumped on, they edge lower, while the ones that work, they just go up. That's all you got to work. That's all you got to watch out for. So I like it. It's kind of its own little hype play, but it's going to be linked to oil. So as long as you just control the risk, I think you'll be good. But as long as oil keeps going crazy, I think we will get activity on that side of the coin. Netflix, Tesla. Watch Tesla. I mean, they just hit that low, and now they're coming back up. I'm back to the price there. The dollar is chilling right now. It's only down 0.11. I mean, it's just chilling right at the highs. But the dollar's pretty subdued. Bonds are moving. And then ever since cash open, U.S. markets have actually moved quite a bit. SoFi's Colin, WTI over Husa. Yeah, I mean, or you could even go for like USO, but it's a hype play. So it's offered, Husa's going to get you 5, 10, 20% in a day when oil moves big, and then could kind of do its own thing, but that's it. Yeah, GSAT, we're in that one. That one's still running up. That's like a hype play again. That's like one of those immunity little ones that we talked about. And UNG, Twitter, Netflix. Drug about to pop. I still have the corn play. Yeah, we're up a decent amount on it. Drug 17, that was one of the hype plays. What's it called? Corn? Yeah, we're up on it. Decent amount. Parlay, again, SPY's right at the first 3 candles, but we are about to hit where we opened up at. 3M is dropping again. That's another 2%. That's big from the news. DWACS Trump social reports of financial troubles, knowingly false bar talk. So that might lead to a pop, but see. So you don't trade XLE for oil that often? No, I mean, if you think about it, like, we're in ConocoPhillips. I've been trading the oil futures, but for the most part, we've gone for oil plays, or I don't even know if I even played USO. But mainly I've gone for the companies. I mean, imagine we've had a lot of Oxy plays. We played Conoco. We have a BP. I've just been going for the main companies and then the actual commodity on the future. So SPY coming down a little bit. We're fighting. Again, watch some of the hype plays. See if they hold up. And again, some of the people from Friday who got killed. So again, look at NVIDIA. They're about to hit a low before the market. 3M, bankruptcy news. They're hitting a low faster right now. So just keep all that in mind. I know Airbnb is moving like a commodity. Maybe that now that they got slashed, we see travel kind of do its thing, but I'm still a little worried. And bro, are you guys ready for the long-term deposit? We are about to have a war chest. Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. I dare you to drop the long-term deposit in the BBBY. Nah, man, this is my money, bro. This is my money and my future. You know what I'm saying? If this was like fourth grade and Truth or Dare would have like had more social pressure, I'm down. But it's your money and you need it now. Call JG Wentworth and make sure you put your long-term in a way where you're going to, at the very least, after a worse year in 50 years, to be down only 10% and to have a war chest of cash, I'm okay with that. But anything else, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's your money, though. It's your money. You got to call JG Wentworth. MMM go bankrupt. Well, they have a big fine that they're going to pay, and then they try to do the Texas two-step, and the judge wouldn't let them. So pretty much they're just going to have a fat one-off liability payment that they will owe. You got ape in the portfolio. Honestly, can I give you guys some? I'm gonna give you solid financial advice, okay? But it's not financial advice, and none of this is a recommendation, okay? Here it is. If you have AMC, Ape, Bed Bath & Beyond, or GameStop in your long-term portfolio, I'm not going to tell you anything about the stock. All I'm going to tell you is go use those companies in real life. That's it. If you believe in them and you're really holding them, you better be going to the movies once a month. You better be buying all of your soap from Bed Bath & Beyond. And I hope you are downloading all of your video games and buying all of your NFTs on GameStop. That's it. That's my only advice. That's the only way. Like, I'm not saying anything about the stocks or anything. It's very simple, though. If, like, you guys believe in these companies, start using them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Just call it a day. Like, go to the movies then. Start hitting up the theater. Start spurring some economic activity in these areas if these are what you really, really believe in. Because that's what I do. And that's what I'm saying. With, like, a lot of the companies I believe in and the stuff I like, it's like I know people who are buying them all the time, or I'm using them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I pull up at these places. I like all of them. Again, I'm a big fan of Netflix. You guys use pretty much don't long any of those companies, and then watch more Netflix, and then you don't even have Netflix. You see what I'm saying? So that's just the best advice I could give with any of those, pieces of news, or any companies, not even news. You have multiple Teslas, man. I do, and I wish I bought them when I did. But again, I got too into the fundamental. I got too Wall Street to ever buy it like that. Ever since it's gone, I'm gonna buy it once I get it cheaper. But in the meantime, there's so many products I use that I really, really believe in that I bought instead. But you're definitely right on that one. I don't use something because I'm invested. I'm invested because I use it. Amen. Amen. Nerve on watch. Again, there's a stake. Yeah, that's popping out now. I think GSAT ran with it on Friday, so let's go. Come on, both of them. DE high of the day. SPY below VWAP. Nerve. Again, someone, I think it was Guggenheim, took an 8% stake this morning. And then they had Friday FDA news. Oh, that's 4. By noon Eastern, it's 10:11. They'll be paying the households and businesses. Powell, I know he was very aggressive. SPY is popping. SPY is popping. What you typing up? I had a question about the Fed from a reporter. What was I gonna check? Someone just said it. Netflix. I wanted to check something. Oh, BP. That's what I wanted to see. They've been going. I mean, we had it. I feel like we had it at good time. But let's find out. British Petroleum. Yeah, they're up 50%. That one's solid. I mean, we still have a decent amount of time. But yeah, at least they're actually holding up. WBD straight up. A little bit, yeah. Again, all the oil plays. SPY had a little pop. Energy's leading a ton. UNG starting to go now. Dude, oil's at 96. I mean, it's still breaking out here. So watch all the other oil companies because, again, if oil is up 2.75, communications are down 0.09, everything else is red. So watch out because there might be a problem here. There might be because, again, once energy chills out on the day, the market might have a little bit less stability holding it up. Any long-term ads? I like all of them. I like all the names we're looking at, like literally Airbnb, Uber, JP Morgan, Abivai, even Altria too. But the point is, we got to, like, at the end of the day, we're about to enter in volatility. You're already seeing it happen. We're getting to the low levels. I mean, you should be in a good position. So I know we've been kind of patient, and it sucks that we haven't made any long-term plays, but like, just take a look. We're now coming into the lower parts of the market, and we have a 3-month war chest of deposits. So I'm calling it my new war chest. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. So it's the same plays. It's just going to be kind of finding our opportunities to purchase here and making sure we just don't pay more than we did last time on the last purchases. And I think we're going to be good. In other words, today, oil is the Viagra for the market. Yeah, in a way. That's why. So once it chills out, though, I usually call it it's distorting the market because it makes the market seem stronger than it is because you have energy stocks up 2.5%, but everything else is down. But when energy goes up, it kind of lifts you up a little bit. So, yeah, but that's one way to put it. Definitely. Definitely. Everybody in the UNJ. So we're up on the shares. Where's that EPV? Twitter, you're a scammer. EPV we're down on. We're up on the GSAT too. Dump it up. I hope you have many more bigger war chests filed education. Hey man, well either way, we did good. I mean, we weren't too impatient. We waited. We have the deposits. Now it's like we're in a good position. So or at least prepared for anything, which I could vibe with. GSAT's still going. Again, we're still in that one. Any plays? I made a YCS today, and then I shorted Netflix. I think that's the only one. And then we're holding the GSAT still. And then UNG shares are up from Friday, which is crazy since Europe natural gas dropped big. Sony and Diz look so angry. I don't know. Look at Tesla time and sales. Bullish, Apple, Nvidia, everything just bounced right there. Again, Nvidia off the bottom. The Netflix I'm going to be down on. I'm already on 130 on that one. Damn, I told you Netflix actually kind of moves big. The next Fed event is going to be CPI, and then Fed comes after that with Powell. But other than that, the data, it's going to go non-farm payrolls, CPI, then Jerome Powell. And then by then, that'll confirm any volatility. But Dow's only down a quarter right now. Same thing with the SPY. It's down 0.31. And then Dow Jones is down 0.5%. But moral of this story, you're not doing that bad right now. So it's still kind of early, but things are still, I mean, considering how we opened pre-market, the volatility of everything else on Friday, things are starting to look a little bit more decent here. Pinduoduo on the high, Airbnb still launching. Dallas Fed, that should have came out, right? Or was it 10 yet? No, Dallas Fed comes out 10:30. So about 15 minutes, we're going to get that. That'll be data. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it'll go too crazy. So we hit the high of the day. Let's see how that plays out. We know he won't lower rates, should banks be decent till 2023? Yes, but what's the problem with banks? It's been the problem from the beginning of the year, and that is consumer. So the banks should benefit from the higher rates of Powell. However, if the consumer gets affected, the banks suffer. So that's we need to find a way where we could have a high rate environment without high recession fears pretty much. If CPI comes out lower, could that make the Fed dovish? Maybe. For the start of the new year, I'm glad that you said next year. So, yeah, but even then, and I think even a lower CPI next week or in 2 weeks, I think that'll really, really get the market feeling bullish more or less. Went to Waba Grill, San Diego. They closed due to having no staff. Damn, I haven't seen that in a while lately. I've been seeing places more staffed, man. It's sad. I've been seeing like older people working, man. I got really, really sad. It made me super sad actually. So, but some people are calling it the mild recession already. Oh, Plug is coming back up there. That's good. Boyle candling. VLC on track to release first electric bike soon. VLCN, Vulcan. They had a little pop. SPY's coming up. I mean, honestly, very, very slow, but you're shedding off 1%. NASDAQ and SPY are now under 0.25%. AMAT breakout. Remember, AMAT had earnings from Friday, so keep that in mind. EU natural gas. It dropped because it dropped because Germany said their stockpiles. So Germany has filled up their reserves of natural gas to about 80%. So that's the news that brought it down 20% after rising up 40% last week. So it's still up there. Honestly, it's kind of what we've seen this year, where the market kind of reacts to storage news, but then if the negativity comes back, it's still there. But the thing to notice is how even U.S. natural gas, though, is starting to climb, though, off of that. Again, UNG just got a big pop, and even what we're seeing here with oil as well, too. Yeah, oil it fell below 96, though, right now. Costco calls earnings September 22nd. Why is Twitter on the high? You're disgusting. Sickening. A lot of things are still chilling, though. AMAT short float 4%, or float fell 6%. Airbnb too, bro. Yeah, they're good. But at least, I mean, Airbnb, I think it makes sense if, like, what I could see here is if they hold up. Because remember, last time they dropped with everything else. They should have moved like oil because, again, think about it. They were the demand in season pretty much. So maybe it breaks out from there. Otherwise, I mean, it's not like I'm not anticipating more lows on Airbnb, but just be on the lookout if the second wave of commodities, if it gives travel stocks immunity, we want to pick up on that. But I don't think it's home safe just yet. But that's what I'm keeping in mind when I see that. This feels like an epic rug pull. Nah, just volatility's fat. That's it. Even today, I mean, it depends if you view it like today. When we saw how, Friday was, there's one thing about one day, but like, I mean, it's clear right now, volatility, the dragon has woken up again. And that's all we have to really be worrying about over the next couple days. And then all of the data is going to do its thing. Say we weren't looking good coming into Monday. This looks good to me. I mean, it's definitely better than what I was expecting, but I mean, most of everything else was still pretty bad, though. Like if we look across the globe, if you go look at China, if you go look at commodities, I mean, it's not, we were down or a lot earlier, but it's still pretty bad. Like Euro is down just under 1%, China and the key about 2%, and then again with what the currencies did. So that's about it. But it's definitely better than what I was expecting on Friday. Because Friday could have been very, very ugly. You were born in volatility. You have heard correctly, my friend. I was born in it. I thrived. Grateful. God bless you, Mr. Davis. Amen. Keep the positivity. Amen. Amen. My favorite travel stock is Airbnb. That's an easy one. They're killing this short. Well, I think people are just one step at a time because we're still early. You got to realize it's not even September. So it's like a lot of things, like even with Europe, like I'm ready for Europe to collapse. However, it's going to happen in winter, and it's like we're about to start fall, right? We're close to winter, but it's like we need a little bit more. So just that's where I think it's kind of just, I think people are getting ahead of themselves, but we still have to wait for a lot of different things. DraftKings to support sports betting, we'll see. I think we've yet to see capitulation. I think we've capitulated at one point earlier when we dropped to the low 370s, 360s. However, I don't think we've seen the worst extent of the situation. I don't know if it'll lead to pretty much capitulation, but I mean, the fact of the matter is we're about to enter into an economy that we haven't seen. Just simple as that. So like the full extent and scope of you haven't seen a real recession. You haven't seen a full one. Even if you want to argue there is one right now, it's very, very mild. But in the sense, it's just like there's a lot of stuff we haven't seen play out. And that's just it. I think there's more unknown than capitulation, and that's the problem. We don't know how the market will take unknown. I don't have any airlines for the long term. No, I do not. Damn, the UNGs went up. Then still down on the Netflix, Ian. TLT dropping. That's down 1. I'm not in crowd, no. Yeah, like the stream is good for you. Okay. I got YCS for February. Let me put money into casinos and gambling stocks like DraftKings during recession. Maybe on the back end of it, but I mean, don't like we were kind of saying here. And like I said today, I mean, like we could, bro, there's so many plays we could go over. I could go over the yen. I could go over all of that. But it's like, if you really want to simplify it, you got a damn opportunity on oil, and that's it. Like, you could just play oil going right back up there. So, like you're saying, pay casinos, play this, play that. Bro, I would just play commodities for the recession. A lot of people don't realize, like, this drop is normal during this time, but a lot of people do not realize that during a recession, commodities will go up. It's not the first half they go down, but then, second half of a recession, they will increase. So, honestly, I would rather go for commodities rather than, like, any of these kind of, try to find the recession winner. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, it's clear commodities, oil, what energy is doing to assets in the world right now, that's all we really need to look at. Commodities includes natural gas. Yeah, commodity, just anything that's a commodity, like a physical good, and that's used, massive supply and stuff generally used on a day-to-day basis. A raw material or primary agricultural product that can be bought and sold. That's it. A raw material, agriculture products, especially if it's needed in high demand by just basic society. That's this stuff. Again, people don't realize it. Your coal, your silver, aluminum, like everything. Weed is a commodity. Yes, weed is a commodity. Like, no, 100% weed is a commodity. That's why I've never bought weed expecting it to be a growth stock. Stop playing with me. They playing with me, Chad. That's why, you potheads, I've been trying to tell y'all, bro. I've been saying, I know it's a good business. Trust me. I'm saying I ain't even hating on y'all. Y'all thought I said, no, it's a commodity. They don't feel me, bro. Anything that is harvested from the earth. Yes. Amen. Amen. Listen to some gym at that. Amen. That's good. Good weekend gym sesh. Amen, bro. So market should be down. What is holding it up? Oil. I love that question. That's what we were saying. Right now, like, so if oil wasn't up 2.5%, we would probably be down 2%. I would say, just because we were down 1% pre-market and came back up. But oil is keeping up all of this. It's still very early. I mean, again, you guys remember how Friday started. So just be easy. Who knows what's going to happen? But like I said on the watch list, you will confirm the momentum by Friday. Once that job report comes in, you are going to confirm all of it, and you will be good to go. Dallas Fed manufacturing, that came out 3 minutes ago. I forgot. That came in negative 12.9, pretty much as expected. Yeah, it didn't move too far. That was the pop right here. Commodities are up already. They are. You just got to find the right ones, or, again, waiting for them to make the next move, though. That's what it is. They all have risk. They all have a ton of risk. So recession confirmed now? Not yet, but SPY Chicle is getting a little bigger there. What is that? My platform's being slow. Dollars popping up. I'm not really seeing. Bro, is your platform lagging, or is that just me? Do you guys see how slow this is moving? What is this? Yeah, the volume's coming in, but it seems like it's very, very slow. So we're getting back to where we opened a little bit. What? It feels so weird. I think it just feels slow. Cows are a commodity, yes. Even though they don't grow from the earth, but yeah. Food is a commodity. All right. I need to go to the bathroom, chat. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You might want to pay attention here. We're dropping back here near opening levels. TLT and bonds are doing their thing. So let's see what happens. But I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless Chatadonia, baby.
You talk about it being painful, but the Fed clearly has this focus on inflation and bringing inflation down. We heard there Larry Summers being, relatively positive about what the Fed is doing. Politically within the Democratic Party, though, some voices have been critical. Elizabeth Warren, of course, springs to mind. Do you think the Fed is doing a good enough job of selling why it needs to do this to the man and woman in the street?
I think they're doing a better job than ever. I mean, you don't have to tell people that inflation and rising prices is a problem. You don't need to tell the Democratic Party that this is a problem. The Fed is being very clear about the tools it has, and it's going to mean tightening the belt. It's going to be doing less investment, less spending, but we've been doing a lot of that, right? So this is slowing it down. Right now, the Fed does not want us to throw it in reverse, and frankly, there's a lot to be said that we're not going there. But the Fed, again, is cutting through the nuance. This is whatever it takes moment.
What about the argument that it takes monetary policy 3 to 18 months to sort of shift into the economy? So either the Fed's going to kind of pause sooner than maybe the market thinks because of that, or they go too hard. What's the case to be made for just also kind of waiting and seeing what happens?
Right. Well, the Fed is not right now going it alone. Right. And we have factors that could potentially move a lot faster than the Fed. We have the roll off of the fiscal stimulus from last year. We are seeing producer prices, import prices, transportation prices really start moving in a disinflationary way. The Fed is not waiting on it, but they're watching it. Right. And so that's where they want to see that. And when they see it in a convincing way, and we could over the coming months, then that'll give them an ability to slow them down, the increases. But I would not expect a pause this year. They just
kill the pivot. They've killed the pivot. So SPY, we broke VWAP. We're coming right back down to open. You are now back down to 0.8 on the NASDAQ. So honestly, that was like, what, 30 seconds after, about what, 4 minutes after that conversation of not looking too bad. So again, we weren't really, it's close but far away. That's what we got to watch out for. Yeah, UNG is up, again, even with Europe down here. But we're going to watch. Let's see if this breaks any new lows. Again, we have a bunch of key levels on support, top and bottom, that we got to watch out for. And again, we brought up some levels yesterday, but let's just see. It's kind of slowly moving here. So when we selling it, that plays over. I mean, we ghetto spreaded it. We're going to get to 175 when it expires or it pops up, but the rally is over. So by doing the ghetto spread, I mean, it went up 1,000%. Unless it gets back up to here, it's going to expire worthless, but you should have gotten 300-400% on the ghetto spread. NQ reject. Oh, where's ZQ? I forgot about that. CBP reported 9-1. Oh, that ZQ came back down. It wasn't too bad, though. EPV, NED1G. Administration keeping up reckless. Well, I mean, if you guys want to, it's not too political, but it's to understand kind of like the problem, or like kind of like this will come up in 6 to 12 months from now, is that you got to think about it, is that Powell, all of what Powell said yesterday or Friday, and even in general with the Fed raising rates, it's about pressing the brakes on the economy, right? And then you go look at the government side. The government's passing a bunch of bills right now to stimulate the economy. So do you see the problem? We are pressing on the gas and the brake right now at the same time. So that usually leads to a burnout. But that is kind of, regardless, it's like it's one part what the government is doing, but now it's like you have to factor that into Powell right now. And that's just the economic way to understand it without getting too into the politics, is that quite simply we are pressing the brake and the gas right now at the same time. Powell's hitting the brake, Biden's hitting the gas. We're going to see what's going to happen. Yeah, burn out the Hummer. Yeah, I can do the crab walk. You see the crab walk? It's crazy. It's the crab walk. It goes. It looks like it's driving sideways. He said, how do they do that? It's amazing. So we're spinning our wheels. Yeah, and that's kind of that's why you're confused. That's why everybody in the market, that's why we could go from 370 to 430 and then 430 back to 400 and then be in this position, because literally we are hitting the gas and brake at the same time. So, have you ever seen like a burnout and sometimes it jerks ahead and it's like, and then it kind of like it gets off the starting line. That's kind of what we've been doing here, more or less. That's why dollar and oil, there's just a lot of things like that are happening, and a lot of things going out, back and forth, where it's like, why is the dollar doing, and it's like sometimes it moves, sometimes it doesn't, but that's like the best way to describe what's going on, is like there's a lot of smoke too. It's just creating this weird effect, and that is the problem we're going to face. Again, like I'm saying, 6-12 months from now, when it's all said and done, you're going to watch the consequence of what is occurring, but that is like kind of, you're in the middle of it right now. Senator Warren needs an economic lesson. Honestly, I think Elizabeth Warren's the greatest economist of our time. I sitting over the weekend, it just came to me, and I just said, stop fighting it, Josh. You need to accept it. So I'm accepting it. She's the greatest economist of our time. That's it. There's no question about it. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, that's it. You're crazy, but listen, man, if you can't beat them, join them. So that's all. I'm just saying, she's the greatest economist. Yeah, PDD is crazy. I got my party, baby. Hey man. Hey man, an economist that isn't an economist. That's why I think her skill is so great. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. It's amazing. Looking good, baby. I know. Thank you. And another 29 months. Over-rev too much, and you can over-rev it too much. You could blow the engine. Yeah, 100%. And it's just like, I think every time the market gets some good news, it's like doing a burnout, and then it just starts like jumping a little bit off the line. But 100%. I mean, I think it's a great analogy, but like beyond analogy's sake, I'm telling you, that is what's happening right now. And that is like, it just always keep that in mind when you're looking at the market move. I want you to think of a burnout. I want you to think about pressing the gas and the brake at the same time. And it's just like, we've monitored so many things. We brought up so many things. It's like, take a step back on the macro front. It's very simple. we're hitting the gas and we're hitting the brake at the same time. And that right there, it's confusion, and eventually something is going to pull. You know what I'm saying? It's either going to burn the clutch or the car is going to jump off the line and we're going to see what's good. So either way, though, that's the broader way to understand this all, and that's where we're moving in the future. Oh, we got a prayer request. Wife's holding up in the hospital. Thanks for being positive. Amen, bro. We are praying for you. And Chad, prayer warriors, let's go. If you are you looking for more prayers, we got some. We got some. But no, man, I did a lot of praying actually over the weekend. I had a beautiful weekend, and I say that in the sense of prayer. So, no, man, we're definitely praying for you, bro. Keep your head up. Stay strong. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Lessons from Japan in the 90s. You could tighten both monetary and fiscal policy. Low-key, this is good. It is, but the difference of the 90s is that we don't have everybody going through the same problem. So, like in the 90s, we were able to help out Japan a lot. And eventually, we had our own mild recession, but I'm glad that you are even aware of that. That's where the problem is going to be. Does everybody's global inflation get in the way? But I feel you. That one will be an interesting one. My 2-year membership is gone. No, I see it, man. I see it. I see it. You're right there, baby. Yeah, no, you got it. What needs to happen from an economic standpoint for you to start adding to the long term? Nothing. I'm down to buy it. I wanted to build up that chest. I didn't feel right buying through any of these moments when any of my average downs were already at lower prices. So at this point, it's going to be all about pricing. All I need is get us back to the lows, get me some new lows, and I'm down to cut into. I don't need 3 months of cash. I don't. It's a war chest. Like usually when you hear war chest, you think we'd have millions of dollars saved up, but it's like three months of deposit is great for me, and it's like that's a lot of cash. We're probably sitting on just under 10% cash now, maybe like 7%. So it's like I'm super chill with it. And really, I'm down to cut into that, use a deposit or two. But there's no point of buying higher than where I bought when it's not really. Again, why would I pay more than my lowest average down when the market is clearly weak and the 10-year is about to go to 3.54%? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. T-Mobile customer getting Apple TV for free. Nice. Let's go. Microsoft put time. My deposits are monthly, yeah. So we deposit once a month at the first. It's the first of the month. Some real Bone Thugs and Harmony. But we deposit at the first of the month, and usually we use it all. But for the last 3 months, I've actually I've kept it. That's all. Airbnb over Booking, growth rate and margin, just to compare the two. Booking's a solid company. It's more established, but again, Airbnb has a better margin and a way, way higher growth rate, believe it or not. PDD, is it still? Yeah, dude, it's still going insane. Oh, we got some gains on Netflix, $30. That GSAT's still up. EPV went down. UNG is running a little bit harder for us now. PDD, TLT put. Short-term rental like Sonder. I need to look into it, but I like short-term rental companies. Again, I like the Airbnb model. I think Airbnb is the best at it. I know there's a couple of competitors and similar. But if Saunders is a short-term REIT, that's a different story, and I would take that. We're going on with 3M, long-term buy. It's going through the drama on Friday with the judge not allowing him to make a company to go bankrupt with because of the earplug case. So pretty much they're exposed to a massive amount of liability, and that's why they've been dropped. Honestly, it's a fat drop from the last 2 days. It's not even about today. Like, add that to yesterday's or Friday's drop. It's disgusting. But that's the negativity surrounding that stock. Wheat is on the high. Corn as well, too. A lot of extra juice on put forward. Oh, I feel you. I like the McDonald's. I think McDonald's has a lot of downside available. We just need to actually drop. Baidu reports in the morning. What's your buying price? I haven't bought anything. I'm not really looking at them for the long term, especially after that case there. I know they have a strong dividend, but I'm not really I'm not in that one. Think Cuban is going to get in trouble because of Voyager? How so? Is it? I didn't like. They already get clapped, but I don't think. I don't think he's going to lose money except for. Are you talking legal or like dollar? Dollar's going to break out. It can. I mean, it's going to be. It's. I mean, it's at that level. It just depends. But with the, it's interesting because I'm forecasting the yield going up on the 10-year. And then again, with stuff like the yen weakening and all that, it should lead to a strong dollar. Just the timing is going to be a little difficult. Yeah, dollar woke up on that drop now, and now the dollar's positive. So if the dollar wakes up, I want to say we're near the high. What's the highest on the dollar? It's like 29.20 or something. But you're right there, so we'll find out. Costco, they got earnings coming up, but I mean, they've held up very, very good. They have meat on the bone. I still have that open short because I got clapped on it, but I mean, I think McDonald's would be a better downside play than Costco. Costco's kind of a beast. You got to be careful, as I've learned firsthand. Yeah, the McDonald's puts went up. Both theses on corn. Drought, crops are bad, and commodities, oil, input costs are all running back up again. And then it's also part of this, again, mainly the cropping and seasonality. That right there. Because now as we're getting into the next season, they've done the crop tour. I mean, they've looked around at inventories, and they're like, yo, this isn't looking pretty. So that's when we made our play the day before. And then now two other factors like the drought and oil, that's bringing it back. So I think corn's going to be a good one to watch. I'm still in those SAM shares. I'm down like 20,000 or 19,000 on them since we had them. Start pumping. How do you imagine breweries like Sam? They'll get clapped. I mean, again, I hope because last time it was a small clapping. Like Domino's will get clapped too. But it really all depends. I mean, some people have better supply than others. That's all. Like it's a very economic answer. It really does depend with a lot of them because they're all different. Corn, I just bought 500 shares of the ETF a couple of days ago. So we're already up like 3% or something. I don't know. What is it? 2 grand, 10 grand. Yeah, we're up like 3.6%. Let's see. Yeah, 2.7. 2.7. What's the other one at Netflix? UNG's dropping now, though. Price target on corn? I mean, I don't really have one. I think it's going to be following the calendar, following the catalyst as they come out and watching it pop and then seeing it pretty much when it ends. That's all it is. Pretty much if and only if they will rock it up, and then after that it kind of stops just like it did with wheat, and then that's all you got to pick up on it is. You could get a spread on TD without margin. I don't know without. I think with margin you can. And then dollar is breaking out now, another new high. SPY is now low on the day. You are back down to 1% on the NASDAQ. And this is lower, a little bit lower than where we were on Friday. Again, pre-market, you were at 401.02. So we have not broken 401 yet. Again, here are some levels on the downside. 401.7, that's the June 9th low. And then that's the only one with a 4. So it's either 400 flat and then 401.7 on SPX. So keep that in mind. Low ticker is gassing. Yeah, Amazon's dropping. Nerve is still going crazy. Figs is up. Remember, the Barron's guy bought $100 million last week. If I own 2 in-the-money SQQ calls, I'm basically short 600 shares. Yeah, or well, no, 200 shares. Or I guess since the 3-time leverage, now you're going to have to figure it out. But something like that. You're around there. Something similar to that. Apple on the low. Meta, again, dollar still keeps going. Netflix is still positive, but it's slowly slipping. Yeah, NVIDIA, NVIDIA, I should have took that one instead of the Netflix. But NVIDIA was only down a quarter, and now they're already down 2%. Remember, those are one of the losers from Friday that just keeps going. Yeah, IYT, transportation, they're holding up a little bit better. 401.37, again, 40.17 on the SPX. That is a level to keep in mind there, and watch if we actually get clobbered. Baba's coming down. Maybe watch Pinduoduo again. That was the positive one. If that one starts to slip, well, there you go. The Qs are up. SPY is hitting a new low, and the dollar is finally breaking out even more now. Twitter, UNG, come on, get back up, baby. What was the website on wheat corn? What do you mean? Tucrium, you could check out that site with Sal. There's also Trading Economics as well, too. And then the other website was the Farm Crop Tour, but that's over. That only happens once a year. And that was the latest catalyst. I put out the YouTube short on that one if you're on the main channel. 20% low available till days low on Airbnb. September puts. I think wheat could go back to the highs. Probably around the same time it did last year. As we get into winter, we have initial crop estimates now, and then depending on winter and the weather, and then by the time we realize it, and then too, there's just one thing you got to keep in mind. If oil and all of the energy costs keep going up, your food costs should theoretically follow eventually. So, just don't forget those input costs are a real factor. It's not as if they moved up with nothing. Pretty much we didn't watch commodities go up or we didn't watch agriculture go up without energy going up. SPX 417. Yeah, so this is a key level. Watch if we bounce here, but watch if we flush as well, too. But this is one of those levels. They're not my levels. If someone brought it up this morning, I thought it'd be interesting to have. Again, here's all the upside levels and downside levels, too. Yeah, Pinduoduo is finally dropping now. Food is already stupid expensive. Yeah, unfortunately, it might go crazier. The theory. Do you want the tinfoil? I know we're at lows right now, dropping, but I can offer you some tinfoil if you'd like. It's related to that question. We're at 1,000 likes. I could sell it to you for like 50 likes. If you guys got 50 likes, I got some fresh tin, cooked up, freshly prepared based off of a question. So if you're interested, just hit that like button, and we'd love to provide it. And then 401.36, again, you're right above that 4.017. Oh, wow, you guys want it? All right. So here's the tinfoil. Pretty much, let's say you have your quote-unquote great reset, but pretty much this new standard of living that we have now, if you haven't realized it, and going towards a lot of these things, pretty much some people are saying after we've printed that much money into the system and then going after a lot of like energy and all of this other stuff, pretty much the only way you could sustain this system is if the cost of every basic good skyrocketed. That's the only way you could keep this system functioning. is that basic good, pretty much the system you lived in or what we've already experienced in, it was too cheap. You can't have gasoline at $4. You can't have food at a couple dollars, pretty much, more or less. What they're saying is that with this much money in the system, if we want to continue it, all of that, you need the basic cost or the average cost of basic goods. They need to skyrocket for it to be sustainable, where you have sustainable energy, sustainable this, sustainable that. You need a extraordinary high cost on basics. So that's it. Otherwise, pretty much you can't have a great reset without the cost of basics going up 5 to 10-fold. That's it. That's the tinfoil. Kind of depressing. But yeah. Yeah, basically everything. But it has to go higher. That's all it is. It's just the fact of the matter. Before any of this happened, commodities were too cheap. And that's it. That's what it's saying. Is that you need the basic cost to go up to be able to handle pretty much. Silver was too cheap. Everything is too cheap. And it's going to get, again, wheat was for $4. You know that, right? Literally, corn was going for $3. Why is it at $8? Or why is it at $7? And that's kind of what they're saying, is that it was just too cheap. Basic goods is like, no, not your calls. Everything. Things you need. That's really the Great Reset then? Yes, that's when you know it'll be completed for the most part. I mean, the stock market's going to die too? Well, no, because again, I mean, that's what I remember. I always told you that. I said it a couple months ago. I was like, let's say like you experienced the worst, like shit hit the fan, right? At the very least, like if your dollar got too strong or too weak and collapsed, at the very least, your equities would reflect some level of value. Pretty much, do you know how many congressmen have half of their wealth in Altria and just random medical companies for the last 50 to 100 years? So it's like those guys aren't going to, like, if shit hit the fan, they're not going to lose completely. There will be a relative value, I think, that will be held up with some equities. But your basic cost will go up. I mean, I said this on Friday. Do you want to know what my black swan is? Like, there's only one variable cost. Everybody, like, if you look at what happened in '08, actually, I'm going to need 50 more likes for this 10. I'm sorry. This one's too good, actually. I can make a video on this one. If you want, I need 50 more likes if you want this 10. I need to hold back. I'm sorry. You know, I could give you the 2 for 10. If you'd like, another 50 likes will qualify you for the 2 for 10. And I could get you this 2 for 10, man. I could get you it. Trust me. It's a good one. You're going to want to hear this one. Now I'm bribing you. Now I'm trying to sell you on this one. Okay, we got the likes. All right, we're good. All right, here's this one. Real estate, it crashed because of variable mortgage rates, right? And again, what does everybody bring up right now? Everybody brings up price of a mortgage relative to wages. They say it's 6 times higher. It's unaffordable, right? Like I said on Friday, nobody's thinking about utilities. If what happens in America, if what happens in Europe happens in America, you have a very big problem. And like I said, the cost of a house utility will probably be the bigger factor here in the future. AKA, you're not going to be, the price is one thing to worry about, but how much it costs to heat a home and utilities, that's the other factor, right? But now, I'm sure you heard the news article about 20 million Americans already behind on electricity, right? So, I know I've told you this, but here's the next part of it. Pretty much the black swan is the only variable that most Americans have right now. It's not their car payment. It's not their house payment. It's their utilities. That is the only thing that you do not have fixed no matter what. And as a renter or even a homeowner, you still have to pay for it. So literally, I feel like the thing that's going to kill people if we really get inflation or stagflation, it's not going to be what you think it is. I think it's going to be a slow bleed from utilities clapping people. And that right there could turn into that right there could get rid of all of the money, essentially. Is that utilities go crazy, and then all you got to do is get hit with one variable utility bill, and then that's it. And then, right, that's how you're going to watch the consumer get clapped. It's not going to be gas. It's not going to be all this other stuff that we've somehow seen the consumer survive. It's probably going to be utilities. It's going to be the thing that everybody needs, you can't avoid, everybody's subject to it, and it's variable, meaning that it could change from today to tomorrow. They could raise the price of your natural gas or your electricity in a day. And depending on what happens with the weather, what happens with global stuff, who knows, that right there will be the factor that can make people go poor. It doesn't matter how much money you have. It's just that, think about it, thousands and thousands of dollars every month on certain things, or you're going to be, or get, what's the other solution? You're going to be required to ration. So it's like, it's either you use that freedom that you have and you can pay for it. Otherwise, you'll be forced to cut down dramatically on basic needs, services, goods, or energy for the most part. So yeah, that's the tint. It's not fixed. It's variable, and everybody has to pay for it, and that could slowly decimate any sort of savings or real wages. That will be the killer. Not Joe Biden. It will literally be utilities will clap real wages, and nobody factors it in. That's the funny part, is that nobody factors it in. Everybody takes it kind of as like a grain of salt. They're like, well, yeah, you have to pay for it. Exactly. So it's not even factored in as much as you would think on your CPIs and other stuff. Again, they look at rent, they look at the price of gas, but utilities as a whole, it's not really viewed in that same way. No, we're still in the wheat contracts. Good tin. Pandemic utility, P&G never sent out bills. They never turned anyone's power off. They let it on, giving them payment auction now to pay off big bills. Yeah, remember, they stopped it eventually, but what do you think is going to happen this time? You don't have a pandemic. They're going to ration energy. Bro, and I'm not making this up out of like, think about it. If you think I'm crazy, if you think I'm just saying shit, go look at Germany right now. I'm not even like, that is a modern economy. That is damn Germany. I've given economic lessons, and I've pulled up Germany as the second largest, third largest economy, and they have a great economy. It's just like, that is already occurring right now. So that's it. Like, if anything, and that's where it is like, they, the next step will just be, I mean, think about it. They're even China too. They are literally telling factories, hey, we know you have demand, but you actually can only use this much energy in a day because, one, it costs a lot of money, and we don't have enough for everybody else. So yeah, they literally have the DAX. But Germany is dependent. America is less. Exactly, and you're 100% correct. That's why this would take a lot longer if it was to occur. And everything I just said does not have to happen. This is just pretty much, to view it logically. I view this as a headwind. That's all. I view this as a risk that could come up in the future. You would need to account for it. That's all. It doesn't mean it has to occur and must occur. However, it is definitely a area of wind where I think could cause a lot of negativity, more or less. I was talking to a retired nuclear physicist, and he told me the biggest problem California is going to have being able to supply power to everyone because they're not able to supply. Yeah, 100%. Nuclear. I don't know much about them, but everybody needs them. That's what it seems like. Again, Germany, even Switzerland today, Swiss, there's like a group or a coalition, and they're advocating for nuclear. Like pretty much everybody in Europe right now who is like, they love they want the clean energy and they want all the policies, like, they stand for the environmental stuff. It's like they want it, but now there's like some groups where they're just like, hey, just like Elon said this morning, is like, we need to have a bridge the gap, and a lot of them are looking to nuclear. I mean, nuclear seems good. I mean, but again, I don't know much about it. I know more about oil and everything else more than I would on nuclear. Fucking Swiss, right? I feel you, man. I feel you. What stocks for utilities? EXC could be another one. Again, but like, you could even play energy and everything else more or less. All of us stone about nuclear energy. There's a lot of nuclear companies to invest in. Bro, Nerve is going crazy. It even started off slow today. Then GSAT came down. Netflix a little bit lower. Heavier on CCJ. That's what happens when you catch a commodity runner. But that's why I've been saying here, too, like, no matter what, it's like you can see a lot going on in the market. You could try to hit every single, like, play. You could go for the yen, this and that. But, like, in the back of my mind, it's just like, dude, all you have to do is play oil. Like, that's it. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So it's like that's the feeling you're gonna get when you get in the if you've witnessed any of our runs here with commodities, you get them, they run, they go crazy. You're like, damn, I wish I bought more. But just keep in mind is like if we get round 2 of commodities, oil is coming with it, and oil will be the driver. So it's like, realistically, you could make things a lot simpler here and just focus on oil if you really wanted to, and I don't think that would be a bad strategy right now in this moment. And then SPY's coming down right now. You're down 1.2 on the NASDAQ, 0.8 on the S&P, 0.95 on the S&P, and 0.87 on the Dow. Nvidia.com. That's a downtrend on oil, failed head and shoulders. Yeah, I don't look at that. That doesn't matter to me. I'm looking at the broader stuff. Again, that may show movement in the next couple days here, but you know, I'm talking about leading into the end of the year, coming into January right now. And then if we watch any other volatility pop off from CPI or Powell, but you know, it's fundamental, like, right? You know what I'm saying? So I think there could be smaller ones, but for the most part, I'm just viewing this as the situation that is literally happening in the world right now. Why aren't you getting into oil if you believe in this? You got to pay attention, my friend. I'm in oil. I'm in oil futures, and I have been for months. I have ConocoPhillips. I have a fat position on BP. And then I think we closed out an oil position like 2 or 3 weeks ago just to take some profits. But I'm fully in oil. And I have UNG in the money contracts, and I'm in UNG shares. And I'm short on Europe, and I have short on EWG. I'm in all of it, and I'm short on the Japanese yen. As you see, so like all of them, all the other plays I mentioned, they connect to the oil shit. But for the most part, the oil, I'm fully locked in that one. Again, my question is right now, or again, to make it easier for some of you guys, again, I'm just trying to give you guys some ideas because this is what I'm thinking about. Is just like it might just be easy to go after oil and call it a day. That's it. But we're fully in it. And that's why, you know, watch the watch list. Make sure you're live and staying tuned. I've seen your name a lot, but just make sure you're paying attention. Gush and you show. I think we even still have a B&O too. But the uranium plays are way cheaper. They are. There's just more risk with it. That's all. Just it's a different quality play more or less. But I do think that's still in play. Again, I think there's a bunch of plays that lead off of oil. But the real question is, do you just want to focus on oil and call it a day? I love clean energy, but why are people trying to punish oil companies? Do we need to bridge the gap into clean energy? I think we do need to bridge the gap, and I'm for clean energy. I think it's just because I talk stock sometimes. Like, people think so. My sister's like, do you not like the environment? I'm like, no, I love it. We just need good policy. But quite frankly, I think the answer to that question was what we talked about earlier. Is just like clean energy, just like the broader economy. The thing you have to understand with a lot of things right now is that they are pressing the gas and the brake at the same time. So that's what's happening with oil and energy. We are trying to press the gas and the brake at the same time, and it's causing all of these weird moves. Yeah, Tesla just printed on the low, down to 280. How many jobs will it bring to the economy, chump? I don't know. Are you saying long oil call plays? I'm saying just watch oil because if any of the commodity negativity, volatility comes back. I mean, oil has been moving very, very specifically, and if you look at what's happening in Europe and all of that, I mean, it's clear something is happening again from what we saw earlier in the year. The timing is difficult. It already is up $10 from the low in the last 2 weeks, but I would just watch it. I've been in it. You know what I'm again, like even the Conocos, you don't remember the Conoco play? We were buying into the dip here. So, and then again, even BP, we grabbed the BP around here as well too. So I'm already in them, but I'm just saying watch them. But it's something, I mean, and what I'm also trying to say is that if you are getting bogged down in plays, right? And like, let's say you're like, oh, should I go for this? Should I go for that? Should I go for this? Oh, what about Japan? What about China? What about the uranium? What about the meme stock? What about this? And then what about the POW? Then the bank stock? And what about NVIDIA? And then what about the tech stock? And then what about the medical stock? And then, like, you see what I'm saying? It's just like, if you really wanted, we talked about this earlier, just go big on oil and ignore everything else. That could be a move. And I'm not saying to do that. That is not a recommendation. But I'm saying is that if you really want to simplify the game right now, you could just clear the field and just look at oil. And that right there can give you something where it's like, if it does make the move, if it does break out again, if it does climb back up to the highs, that is your play. Everything else might move, but that's going to be a simple one that you could look at. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting into on that one. So I'm already in it, and unfortunately I'm in other plays. But you know, I think as we move here in volatility, if I can't get any other good plays, or it's like everything's too risky, you got to pay a lot, oil might just be an easy one to go in, go big and run it, and then that's it. I'm in Japan. You're short the yen. I'm fucked. You're not fucked. Don't worry. I've been shorting it for like 3 or 4 months now. So it's just like it doesn't. You know, it's a slow problem. Again, Japan is just a relationship between our bonds and dollars as well as other stuff globally, and it's deteriorating. It's not failing just yet. But I would, I think you're good. I think you're going to be good. But hold dollars if you're in Japan. You might be better off holding a United States dollar than a Japanese yen. You think Russia is on the verge of collapse? No, I think the opposite. I think Russia is doing way too good. I think China's on the verge of collapse, and don't let them confuse you. But I think Russia is actually fine. I think what we're finding out now is that we're weak. Low key, Europe in the energy situation, it's just that right there is. There's so many factors to it, but some could argue that is part of the sanctions backfiring. I don't. So honestly, I think oil's a little too strong. Or Russia's a little too strong right now. And it's quite fascinating, more or less, considering it usually takes them a lot longer to withstand sanctions. But this time around, it's been about like a 6-month, 7-month turnaround, to which they're doing quite fine. How do you know what Putin says about Russia is true? I mean, that's like the issue with China. You never know the data. But that's why, like, looking at prices related, that could help you out. Like, again, like when I look at Russia, like the fact that Europe energy is doing what it's doing, to me, that highlights that Russia, they're not in a collapse situation. They're not trying to, remember, Europe will take their gas if Russia will give it to them. That's like the little sanction caveat they have. And Russia's just not even down with giving them anything. So it's like it's a problem, more or less. Is if you look at the prices, the currency of the ruble, a lot of the price signals are not saying weak Russia, more or less. Again, I've seen more weakness in the last 6 months come out of Europe and the United Kingdom and Germany than I have out of Russia, which is quite odd considering half of the world banned Russia from everything. I think it's better to be in oil companies or actual oil. It'll be easier to play oil as a future or as oil as a commodity versus oil companies, because sometimes oil could go up and the companies will do bad. They're tied into the market, or individual oil companies can have individual oil news that could separate them from the overall trend of the commodity. Russia is running on reserves. And what is America doing? I don't know. I haven't checked Russia's reserves numbers, but to me, that does not seem, it doesn't seem true initially. And why I say that is because Russia, I mean, they are one of the biggest natural producers of oil. You know what I'm saying? It's like it would be very, very hard for them to dump it. The only thing that could stop them that could lower oil supply in Russia is that they don't have the best technology and parts. And if they've been sanctioned on those, and that has been hurting them as well too. But I don't know about their oil. I think their oil inventories are very high. But again, you run the risk of that being a lie as well too. That's why looking at the price of oil and how they treat it, how they treat their business is very simple, right? If they need money, they're going to sell it. They'll sell it to whoever will take it if they need money. That's what they did in 2014. Even when it dropped, even through sanctions, they just stopped the food imports. But they will sell that oil if they need it. It's like when you watch an actor, you know, like my girlfriend asked me this. She was like, is Ed Sheeran running out of money? I've seen him featured on like 7 different songs. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. Like you'll watch them sell if they need it, but we'll find out. So I have a number here. I don't know if this is real. But here is Russia's oil reserves. The BP statistical review of Russian oil reserves. That's Russia right here. So actually, yeah. Again, when this was 2014, when they dropped the price of oil, the first sanction, they actually increased their reserves. But their reserves are actually near all-time highs. So now let me show you another one. This I don't know. This is for British Petroleum. Let me see if I can get you the other one. Let's see, Europe. I want to see oil reserves in Europe. This one shows it as a ratio. But actually, yeah, no, this one is actually counting. Here, I'll show you it. This is statistical review of European Union crude oils. It's taken from British Petroleum Review, which is published June and updates previous year. Then the percentage on the top there, this little star, it says total U.S., Canada, and Mexico. But this is the EU reserves. Again, I could go down the list with it. Again, you've seen the United States. SPR. Petroleum reserve. Yeah. Jeez. And then, yeah. This is one of them. This is the Department of Energy crude inventory data, including the SPR. And then again, you see here. So like I'm saying, I mean, I'm just pointing it out. It's like when we bring it, we could go country by country, but this is part of the oil problem. This is part of everything that we're seeing for the most part. That's why I'm like, it's interesting to see what's going on. That's why it's like more than not, it's like we're looking at it. And it's just like, dude, Russia, they're recovering too quick off of those sanctions. As somebody, I'm just telling you, it's bad. When you're looking at that, and that's why it just does not look good tying it into everything. Oh, you meant money, not oil. You're talking about their foreign. Yeah, well, but that's not that's not real, or it's an outlier. So pretty much their reserves are dropping because the Federal Reserve locked them out of their money. No, even if you want to look at the money reserves of Russia, you have to think about it. They had money in our bank, and we said you don't have money anymore. So that right there, we stole like a couple $1 trillion that they can't even access. So that, but like technically speaking, is like, does that mean that their reserves are really, really low? Not necessarily if they have other ways, but they pretty much just got finessed out of it. So it's not an actual deterioration. It's not as if they needed to defend their currency and that they were selling dollars to buy up rubles. No, they got their rubles cut off, their currency collapsed. Then they supported the ruble with whatever reserves they had, and then it came back to level, and now oil is triple the price, double the price. It's technically they're probably doing a little bit better, but that is a caveat there that I'm sure is going to show up a little bit differently. Let's see. Europe. Yeah, but even then, this is their foreign exchange reserves. But like, imagine like this is what I'm saying. Again, if you've listened to what I've been talking about here, I'm just telling you how different it is compared to 2014 and 2015, and how fast Russia is strengthening after sanctions. And just take a look. Their reserves in 2014, they dropped almost 50%. This time around, it barely dropped, and that's after getting your Federal Reserve account turned off, which is wild. I wonder how U.S.'s reserves are looking, actually. Yeah, if anything, United States is lower than Russia with FX reserves. Not the dollar amount, but relatively speaking, our FX reserves are now below 2015. And again, I would look at this one for like China and some of the other countries. I mean, U.S. doesn't really, it matters, but not as much. But again, it's like if you go to Trading Economics and you could pull up all these. What are those spikes? Quantitative easing and currency. Again, a lot happened prior to 2014, 2015, again, coming off of 2008. Powell is going to speak, I want to say one time before CPI, but I could be incorrect. If anything, he will speak September 17th or 21st. Can you explain about currency as strong as Europe buy commodities in rubles? Some of them, but they still have other people. Again, India and China could explain a lot of that. And then also too, if your economy doesn't rely too much on imports, you will have the ability to kind of insulate your currency. And that's what they did. Again, after 2014, since 2014, 2015, Vladimir Putin was destroying food imports after the first set of sanctions, so that he could get his people ready to grow their own food so they wouldn't have to rely on other nations. So that is an example there too. But again, it's like if you could sell, you're getting enough ruble demand from China and India for basic goods and commodities. And then on top of that, if your citizens are buying food from each other and they're buying energy from each other, your currency, you're conducting all of that in rubles at home. So there's that's why your currency could stay up. There's demand, there's foreign demand, and most of your necessary goods and services, if you create them domestically, that money doesn't go anywhere to acquire it. Biden to travel to Milwaukee, Pittsburgh. Couldn't that backfire if you destroy imports? It did back then. Now it helps some. But back in 2014 to 2016 was a very painful time for Russian citizens. People were starving. People died. I mean, Putin put them through hell to accomplish this. Their currency devalued 70, 80%. It was bad. So it took 3 years of massive amount of pain just to get to that. So now that's why when they did sanctions, it just doesn't look like it's hurting as much. FRSX, the new Mavis. Weber Pop. What's it on? GSAT. And then where's Nerve? Eric. American Resource. You have 10. China collapses. Australia's screwed. So short Australia. Yeah, they would. I mean, Australia's even trying to ramp up because they're worried about China. But China-Australia connection is huge. Will they back that again? Sounds like they're fresh. They don't need to do it again. Like, if you're talking about Russia, Russia doesn't need to stop imports again. Now they're forcefully being stopped, but they've already set up. Again, I've shown you guys don't remember me showing you these videos? You all I know my real Chads know. I was telling you this in January, bro. We were talking about this January, February, March this year. You know this. This is like one of my I'm very it's a fascinating one. It's a very, like, I showed you this one. Yeah, you remember, I do this every time. And I tell you, look at 6 months ago, 7 years ago. This is from 7 years ago. You can see it. This is what they started. This was in response to the first set of sanctions. So they're not going to do this ever again, but they already did it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, they've set up for, come on, give me the bulldozer. No, where's the guy with the beer? There's the one with, you remember the one with the beer? Look at, these are all imports. And then they bring it in, and then they drive over it with tractors. This was 7 years ago, 8 years ago. This was after the first sanctions. And again, what I just showed you, oil reserves and money reserves were dropped harder then than they are now, because this is what they had to go through. Like, this is just literally, they're just destroying cheese. Yeah, there's the beer guy. I showed you that one. And they did that. So they said, okay, well, the EU wants to sanction us. So they said, screw you, EU. What we're going to do, we're not going to buy any of your food. So they destroyed all of it, and then Russia had like a propaganda campaign, and they went around to their citizens and said, why do you want to buy other food? Can you not have Russian beer? Drink Russian beer. Can you not make Russian cheese? We have Russian cheese. Make Russian, and that's all they did. And they did that for 3-4 years. It was painful, legitimately. People died of starvation because of this, but it was a painful period. But that's what gave them the tough skin to handle any sanctions this time around. So that's where it's crazy. That's the craziness of it all. So we'll see, but the whole key is now just watch oil. Like, again, that's the thing. We have so much to talk about. That's why I keep telling you guys, I could talk about so many things and we could get all deep into it. But nah, it's just like, it just comes back down to oil. That's it. And that's all it really is going to be when it's all said and done. Baba's on the low. Asan. Yeah, Baba's flushing now. They sell foreign food in the black market. Yeah. Yeah, they put those videos out as propaganda back then. They did that to show people. They wanted to make, I'm telling, dude, it was crazy. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, dude, what is happening? But it was sad. It was very, very sad. Although, like, you know, you could look back and say, wow, it made Russia stronger. Like, I knew a lot of Russian people back then who were just, they went through hell. It was, again, it was very, very bad. Apple, Twitter, corn. Eggshot 18. You're watching his 10-year plan play out. Kind of. I mean, I don't think he expected to be sanctioned again. I didn't expect them to do it either. I mean, it just didn't. You could have just sanctioned the oil and that's it. Like, we know how to kill their oil. I mean, we've done it before. You know what I'm saying? Like 2014, bro, we got him. We almost had him. We almost had Putin. Like, that's why he had to take such extreme measures. But it's just crazy now. We could go as hard this time. Well, we had fracking, though. Last time we killed Russia, like, did you know if you say the word fracking in front of Vladimir Putin, that will trigger him? So, like, maybe one time, if you guys ever get a chance to meet Vladimir and you want to troll him, just tell him, just start saying fracking, and he'll go insane. Like, literally, there's reports of it. Like, they've literally, at random meetings, anytime fracking gets brought up, he flips. He hates it. He says it's a dirty, barbaric fuel source. He hates it. It's the funniest thing ever. But that's how we clapped them last time. We were willing to frack, and we increased supply we dumped on him. We said, oh yeah, you sell oil? Great. We could sell 5 times as much of it. And we just dumped it on the whole entire market. And that's how we tied up his budget. Again, when oil revenue in Russia goes down, they can't do shit. If oil dropped 50% right now, Russia's budget, their government budget, will have to be rebalanced, and they have to refigure it out because all of the money comes from oil. And that's what happened in 2014. They didn't have money to meet obligations because we dumped on oil, we fucked up oil, and then they had no choice. So why is Biden being so senile? Well, as Confucia pointed out a couple chads lower than you, it poisoned all of our water in the process. Now, that's a little bit more absolute, but the effects of fracking are insane. Like, it's great if you want massive amounts of oil, but then it's like, I don't know if you want your water to light on fire. That could also happen too. So there's just a lot. It's like it's mostly bad, but it's like it's not very environmental, and it could lead to it could lead to a lot. It could definitely lead to a lot. That's the thing. So it sounds good in economically speaking, but that's why Putin say a dirty barbaric fuel source. Give and take compromise. Please don't quote Michael Moore. If that was a Michael Moore quote, I don't know. So forgive me. I don't want to even quote Michael Moore, bro. I haven't seen Michael Moore since that first one in like 2002. Oh, SPY is popping. Pinduoduo earnings spark U.S. trading frenzy. I mean, SPY's pumping big. I don't see any news here, though. What time is it? 8:30? Oh, 4 minutes off Euro close. Uh-oh. That's a Euro bounce right there. Yeah, the inconvenient truth. Yeah, when he was bowling, No, but SPY, Euro close pop. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it feels good. Oh, man. Wow, that feels good, huh? Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Relax those shoulders, okay? Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. I'm just saying, man, you look better than those 2 green candles right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you looking good. You look like you really woke up on Monday. How you look that good on Monday, man? I don't even know. You look like you don't even got makeup on or anything, do you? You look a man. How you look so flawless today? I'm sorry, I don't want to make it awkward. Just chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, and boom, baby. Amen. Amen. Eric. Let's go. Matthew, you trade too much. Stop posting Eric. We got the call out. It's up 10%. Let's go. Yalla. Don't overtrade, Matthew. You know, somebody told me that this morning. They said, don't overtrade. So just don't overtrade, man. Fracking is allowed wells that have too deep to start producing. All I know is I need my push-ups. Okay, finally relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. Bro, you had a what? That's a 2-point bounce? 1.5 points off euro close? Oh, man. Crude on the high. Well, maybe is that what's causing this here, too? Could be oil bringing this up, but definitely euro close. VWAP dance. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Push up secured. Amen. I'm securing these resistances. Chest to the sun after those push-ups. Amen. Banks, did they pop? Bro, SPY's still going. My resistance is going crazy, but this is crazy. So are crops going to go up and why? They can. Pretty much if energy prices and input costs keep going up, yes. And then if the current environmental harvesting, planting trend continues, we might watch a wave number 2 occur. But if planting numbers come in better than expected, if Ukraine is able to bring more supply, that could help. If energy, gas, and fertilizer costs come down, inflation peaks, or recession hits harder, then they could come down. But it is looking kind of bullish right now. But there's still uncertainty. Mavis Golden Cross. Last time it rose 400%. I can't do push-ups. I sprained my ankle. Been on home. Do some sit-ups or do I have resistance bands? Just do some back pulls or something. It's good. Or maybe some stretches. Baba pin. It's because Baba's just had a lot of earnings. I mean, China's getting clapped right now, and then they're issuing stimulus, and then they have like another crackdown, and then they'll halt everything, and then they'll say, nah, it's good. And then now there's the ban news. Again, Friday's news with China was really good. We took off, like we pretty much paved the way for 200 companies to not get delisted from China. So that was really, really big news. So they have a lot of bad going on, and then there's a lot of news that is kind of just like keeping it in that range. It's going to be hard. Hold your arms 90 degrees from your body as long as you can, yeah. That one, like put your hands behind your head. Just hands behind your head, then look up, look left, look right. That's good for posture and the neck. Yeah, we did skyrocket off euro close, which is interesting too because, I mean, Europe was only down 0.8, but early in the morning it was really, really bad. Oh, that's cool. Zimbabwe Central Bank holds key interest rate at 200%. Yo, that's wild, bro. You said play it? Play the Zimbabwe interest rate hikes? They probably have a future for it, maybe. Slightly restricted. Bro, that'd be so dope. Not really, but like, dude, imagine a government bond. You get 200% of your money. But your inflation would be awful. But yeah, I invested in government I-bonds. They pay me 200% every 3 months. Super fire, bro. Yeah, and then I stake it with the Zimbabwe bank. Honestly, that's just like staking with Zimbabwe at this point. I'll pass. It's okay. Okay. Life would suck outside the bomb pass. I was saying that's like 200%. I made 200%, but it cost me $2 million on the dollar menu. What? How? Iran pays interest rates. Who wants to park it there? Yeah, same thing with India. I need to check though, because it was like 2018. My boy was like, I had a really like they own like telecom stuff in India, and this dude was balling. Like he still is, but like I remember he was trying to talk me into investing in the Indian bonds. He was like, bro, you get back 15%. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, what? That's crazy. 15%. And I was like, I don't know though. Do you trust it? And he was like, yeah, he loved it. I was too scared to do it. But I want to see what they're at now. Oh wow, he's making double. No way. No. Where was that? They're 10 years at 7 now. I remember one he was getting 15 on. I guess it probably had to have been longer than 10 years. It's a yield chart, but it has came down. I mean, honestly, it looks like when I look at the chart, it looks like you would have done good if you were getting in around some of these prices. But that's just on the 10-year. I'm surprised. Yeah, you could have probably doubled up. Fed Brainerd in 2.5 hours. Yeah, she's the only Fed person today. Fake pump and back down. Never seen that since I started trading. We've got a lot of these. You're going to get I mean, again, our old friend volatility is back. So just keep that in mind. No matter, I mean, pretty much you're not going to brush off yesterday, or you're not going to brush off what happened with Jackson Hole like right away. Again, a lot could happen this week, and we're going to have a wide range, and then we're going to confirm it on everything else. But for the most part, it's just like, you know, just get ready for a lot of back and forth is the best I could tell you. How are UNLT's bond? I think they're doing good. I mean, I haven't been really monitoring it, but the I bonds, I mean, it's been fire. They adjust with inflation, but as long as that stays up, I still think it's at like that 9%. India's status as the world's fastest growing major economy to be short-lived. Oh, no. Hello, volatility, my old friend. Bonds, I bonds are 9.63. Yeah, fire. I think we got it at like 10 or something. I don't know, but I think it runs with inflation. The NFE, are they lagging? Yeah, they could be a solid one. EPV, Twitter. YCS went up too. Yang running new high. Brainerd is the vice president of the Fed, aligned with Powell, expects same comments. Definitely a good contribution on that. I did forget for a second. She is number 2. What are you looking at to determine when to sell oil stocks? Pretty much for like kind of what happened when we started dropping, like just real demand destruction and real increases in supply and people kind of calming down. Like a broader just shift in everything, or even news, future news that could guide for a better market, more or less. Good luck. Be careful. This Monday it is. Did you know that if you open up the hot side of the faucet and in right condition, you could light your water on fire? Is that because, like, I guess if it's gas heated? I've never tried to light my water on fire. MBRX, Moleculin Biotech, up 8%, one candle. MBRX. 1140. Granted orphan drug status by the FDA. Hold on. Are entitled 7-year market exclusivity if approved by FDA for 7 years. They're small. Let's see. FDA's and approvals. Not FDA approved for orphan indication. It's popping a little bit. They're small. I don't know if they have a PRV, though. So they're getting orphan drug designation. If that leads to a PRV, they're cheap enough. But I don't know if it does. MBRX. BBBY going. CFVI on watch. Is it the what's it called? The Andrew Tate stuff? It's hell holding up. Again, bro, they were pushing all of that. Okay, I bought 500 shares of the biotech. It's up like 20%. It's already dropping there. But I'm down 500 shares at 155. I need to do more research on it, though. But I like the orphan drug designation. I just want to see what it gets some access to. But they're already dumping right now. Rumble was top free app this weekend. Yeah, bro, they were pumping it. I grabbed MBRX, the one right here on the bottom right. They just got FDA approval, potential orphan granted FDA drug designation, but so that's good. I don't know if it gives them a PRV, but that's kind of what I want to look into. So I'm grabbing some now. I put like $500-600. But they're a small cap bio. It's like, dude, it's worth $44 million. This is a phase 2, so it's not too bad, but yeah, it's not like there's still a little bit of risk with it. I don't know all of the data yet. And then CFVI's going crazy. Yeah, honestly, they need to get out of the SPAC mode. That's it. I would buy this company if they weren't in the SPAC. That's all. But even then, it's like none of these pops have held. That's what I'm worried about. But again, the Andrew Tate phenomena and everybody pumping it up today was good. So that's why I think it's going up, but it's making that second pop. CFVI is Rumble, like the YouTube, the anti-cancel YouTube platform. Thank you, Still We've Do It, for sharing Rumble on your Instagram. We hope to see you on Rumble soon. Oh, that's what they tweeted? That one, and then Andrew Tate the whole weekend was telling everybody to download it. And he said, "You can't kick me off in my Bugatti." You know, and then that's it. can Tate move the market? Well, you just had a push of a lot of influencers over the weekend, and they were all just saying, go to Rumble, screw YouTube, screw everybody, go to Rumble, go to Rumble. That was kind of the chant there this weekend. It's good volume on there, but I don't like the SPACs. That's it. And then SPY is just right at the VWAP move, but it's kind of the earlier highs. Damn. YouTube also shut down Crowder? No way. That's it. Once Uncle drops the Biden freestyle, that's it. We're out, man. So I guess Crowder's back on YouTube this week. Oh, okay. That's at least Just release it to Chad. And, man, that thing is a piece of artwork. I'm going to release it everywhere for Uncle. I'll be like, that's a beautiful art. There was a time where the art of such nature would be recognized and admired. So I just, I'm going to tell Uncle is an artist for the art. I got it. That's it. So it'll just take some time. Crowder streamed 34 minutes ago. Oh, so it's fake? Boo. MBRX, they just got FDA approval. What's it called? Something designation. Why am I blanking on it? Orphan drug designation. That's what it is. For acetic acid diester of 2-deoxy-D-glucose. For anyone familiar. Oh, his ban ended today. Wait, what's this? Someone donated 47 Bitcoin to HODLNOT's legal defense campaign. What? These guys are talking something about crypto? I don't know what that is. BA holding up. It's FDA designation of acetic diester. I don't know. I don't really believe in this one too much. Again, $500. It's a smaller play. If it gives us a little bit more other immunity, that would be nice, depending on how the market moves. But this one, it could materialize into something. It really just depends. Yeah, UNG's great. I mean, the plays are still holding up 1,000% from when we bought them a couple months ago. Yeah, YCS is up too. Is UNG still climbing? No, it's kind of calmed down. Apple, Netflix. Apple's coming back up. What time? 8:55? Sorry, 9. Oil coming down. Well, it has came down. I mean, for the last 3 to 4 months, oil has been down more than it's been up. So that's something to keep in mind. Is that since June till now September, 3 months, oil has gone down more than it's gone up. This is just the first little blip where it's actually gotten us now kind of breaking the trend and getting us near the hundreds, but we'll find out. How's the UUP put holding up? I've not checked from this morning. That was just a random play. I think it's down. I think I got clapped. I got clapped on my fill in the morning, so it's already down. I kind of agree with Tate in the latest Post article about masculine vibes. I don't know. It keeps coming up. There's one thing he said I liked. He was like, "How are they banning me and taking me off for being harmful, and there's people promoting drug use?" I died. I was like, "Damn. All right, I see you. I see you. I see you, bro. I feel, man. I feel." It's like, for real though. Like I can't no matter what. We've had so many talks. And that's why I'm like, I just like, but back even then I'm like, it's true though. That is the truth of that. It's like you got people posting drugs on Instagram, literally saying get high, get fucked up. Yeah. They're like, nah, man, this Tate guy's harmful as hell. Harmful as hell. GSAT. Oh, we get another one? Come on, up. Hopefully not down. Yes, thank you. I thought it was going to be like you call it out and it's dying 50%. So you never know what's going to happen when you put it up there. I'll take it. Ming Cho. Oh, that's the one Apple guy. Survey updates for rumored iPhone 14 for satellite communication. So again, we're already in that play already, but now it's starting to pop. Has it broken out yet? Oh, it kind of is, yeah. Question, does it get to these levels? Nice. Roll Tide. I guess bulls are hard to kill. A little bit. We have a lot. We still have a lot on the week. You're going to get the confirmation, but, I mean, you saw it. I mean, we had a very key signal the last 2 days. I don't know if you feel me on this, but the fact that we broke out above 417, and you know what I'm saying, and went up to 419, 420, and then the fact that we flushed below 407, I mean, I think it's just showing, one, the impulse to kind of lead the market is out. Like, again, it doesn't matter if you're bullish the day before or bearish, but then it's also showing us that, you know, we're able to move a little bit more bigger just right away, right off of anything that comes out. So just keep that in mind, is that pretty much the moves could happen and it could take us out of that range really quick. I don't know where that roll tide came from. Someone said it, and I roll tide. I love rolling tide, you know? It's one of the things I like to do. The random play on UUP was a January 28 put, I believe. Roll tide. And then, yeah, that thing came down. GSAT. Or see, again, we had the MBRX. I don't think that'll go too crazy. But we'll find out. And then Netflix is holding. SPY is at the higher levels of the day. It's chill, though. $30.8 million. I'm at 30.8 million. Oh, it's not too bad. Morning, I use my knowledge that I learned here on how currency moves in like trade. Why is that a question? What do you ask? I don't know. That was like a statement question. I'm confused now. Disney new podcast series. Watch Spotify. Disney was doing decent today. They launched this new podcast series, Disney Hit Podcast. I feel like you get a bigger move on Spotify. CFVI is going again. Again, that's Rumble, SPAC. A lot of news. They're up 7%. It's actually holding up now, too. That's the crazy part. You're actually watching it get held up. I think he wants to know if he should trade Forex. You can. The only difference is going to be the leverage. So honestly, maybe you should practice. What's it called? Forex futures with currency, and then you could get an idea of how things move, and then go from there. Just be careful with what brokerage you trade with when it comes to Forex, because you can get booked. But I think the futures are very, very. They could go a very, very long way. Like again, I'm on /6J. That's a future on the Japanese yen. It's practically Forex. It's just doing it through a much more established official means. That's it. Pray for me. I'm rebuilding my life. Let's go, baby. You got it too, man. Let's go. Amen. You see the new Arab show called Mo on Netflix? Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I like Rami better. It was good, but then sadly, as an Arab myself, we're boring as fuck, man. I just realized that it's all the same plot. It's just we all come to America. It's the struggle between half American culture, half Middle Eastern, here and there, but that's it. We don't party. We don't have any crazy drama. So I watched it, but it wasn't as I liked Rami a lot better as a Middle Eastern. It's, I guess, law of diminishing returns. Wheat strike mine 12. I think we're at 12 too. What NFT am I excited to share? Did someone tweet that? We get it. Yeah, right. It's the dude. I like it, but it's just it literally just felt like every other Arab movie, and then it's just it's kind of just yeah. I don't know. We don't have the same we can't build series off of it. Introduce the ability to post digital collectibles across Facebook and Instagram. You can now connect your digital wallet to share your NFTs. Is Meta moving off of that? Hold up. Yeah, that's the news. A Meta NFT announcement. It's here. Wow. On the day Netflix launched, they launched NFTs. Oh, let me see the link, man. Digital collectibles. Starting this week, we're testing digital collectibles with select creators to share NFTs they've created or bought. That includes connecting a digital wallet, sharing collectibles, and automatically tagging the creator and collector. There'll be no fees associated with posting or sharing a digital collectible on Instagram. Interesting. So Meta could move off of that. SPY is coming right back up here. You saw the headline and passed it. My dad with the expire millions. That's it. It's the Arab. But that's only a one-liner. You can't make a show off of it all the time. That's it. But I liked it a little bit. I gotta see it. I just feel bad though. It's just now, anytime these Arab shows come out, they got me judging now I think every Rami's the same. Now I'm just they stereotype the Mo, bro. The Muhammad, the Mo. I'm man, you know how many Mo's I know? I'm just damn it. And now I'm going to think they're from the exact situation as that show. And I'm damn it. That's it, bro. And then now all the names are just getting stereotyped. See, Mo already popped up. He said, that's me, bro. I feel you. Mo made me laugh because one of my Arab homies did try to flip my wife a fake purse. Yeah, bro. I was selling. We could get any of the knockoff stuff from China. We've been doing that, bro. We were doing that back in the day. Did you start BBB since those last spreads? No, we have not got back into that. Why are we ripping up here? I think the dollar kind of coming back, but now the market's back up. Dollars in the middle. I just think it's the overall market. Not too hot, not too cold. I mean, it's still pretty much we're down like, what, 0.67 Dow now, and SPY we're able to recover better. But that's about it. But no other reasoning. And then we've been full gas mode from Euro close. So, like, legitimately, you're up like 2-3 points ever since. Italy's energy agency suffered malware attack. Jeez. This is not what they need right now. Not what they need. U.S. oil. UNG's dropping now. And then below 96, USO's dropping now. And so is just overall oil in general. And we're up on the Netflix. SPY at the high and selling off. Oil slipping now. It's had a run. I mean, nothing's driving any of these moves. Right now we've had since Euro close, you got a lot of action. We bounced right back up. But, I mean, it looks like a lot's going on. But when you really look at the chart, we have not hit any new levels in, what, about 2.5 hours. So we're just pretty much at the same level, same pricing here. But there has not been anything. Again, people are kind of digesting the volatility. It's not as bad as some people were expecting, myself included. But it's just kind of chilling here. But there's not really been any other driver. I don't have any fertilizer. I have an old new cord that's not fertilizer, but I think I have an old MOS, but it might have expired. But I do want another fertilizer play. It just sucks, though, that they have been running up here the last couple days leading into this all. $100 to CFVI, that's good. That's good. It's a good move. I just get scared of it. The SPAC. I want post SPAC, but even then I'd still be scared. But it's good though. I just like what Rumble's doing. I can't wait to see what happens. Is the Fed talking usually hawkish? Brainerd, she's kind of more bullish, but lately she has gone very, very hawkish. And again, she's number 2 to Powell. So she'll be good. You drop 15K on Meta. Waiting the next day to buy 3 to 5% lower. Okay, big dog. Okay. UMP up. Would you buy Rumble if it weren't a SPAC still? I would still be hesitant, honestly. Like, I wish they just went IPO. Or maybe even direct listing. But I would be more inclined to buy it post SPAC than now. But even then, I would still be hesitant towards it. Again, the SPACs, I was hesitant at first, but all the last 2 years have proved they're a giant piggy bank and you could get dumped on. That's it. So I'm not really, I'm just sketched out by them. That's all. None of them. I don't think there's any post-SPAC that is up. Is there? Is there any company post-SPAC that is actually up from when it was a SPAC? UWMC, well, that contributed to it, but I think DWalk is the only one. And then Lucid maybe. But even, yeah, Lucid is up. DWalk, but DWalk's not post-SPAC. They're still in SPAC. Lucid, MP, DraftKings is. DraftKings, but again, it's still, I mean, take a look at it. TTCF, that's below SPAC price. So again, you got SPAC'd on that one. This one is SMR, MP, SPAC, MP, and Lucid. MP, Lucid, and DraftKings are the only ones that are up. ChargePoint maybe too. Yeah, they're up 50%, $5 from it. So there's a couple, but that's why I'm like, it's still, I mean, it's a very narrow list. But I would be down post SPAC, but I'm still gonna be hesitant. But in SPAC mode, I think it's DWalk has not de-SPAC'd yet. No. DWalk is still a SPAC. Bro, honestly, you know the stalker dude? Like, fuck him. Because, like, dude, I still get Donald Trump emails now. This guy signed me up for Donald Trump and Biden. All the other emails stopped. We got rid of them. This motherfucker, bro. Now I'm like, would you buy, I wouldn't buy this book. I would not buy this. This Jared Kushner book in front of the jet does not look convincing. I don't think I'm going to learn anything from it. Now I'm getting these emails now, too. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This book, I'm just more, this cover, I'm not liking this cover. I'm like, what is this? Jared Kushner signed a book for you. What book is this about? It's not even a power walk. Yeah, nobody likes Kushner. I don't think anybody likes Kushner. I don't know, but still, I'm getting these emails like, buy my book. Buy the book, bro. Tempting. Oh, yeah, Best Buy earnings. There's actually a couple of other ones. You know it's illegal to sign up other people for mailing lists like that. Yeah, if you have any other supporting documents, email me. But I've already started a court case against the dude. I said I will drop it once I want a public apology from him, and then I will drop it. Otherwise, I think it's like 12 to 24 months when he has to sign up for his like DMV registration or something. They're gonna hit him. But yes. He stopped, so I think we're chill for now. But I'm not dropping the case until he. I want a real apology, and I want to squash the beef, and then I'll be good. Insight into why bonds dropped so much over the weekend. I think the yen and all the other currencies and people getting worried about a more hawkish Powell, higher rates, and then the ECB. They had other stuff, and then that's it. Formal apology in Old English Town Square. Nah, I want him to apologize to the Chad because I mean it's just the amount of emails and people who missed. I couldn't use my email for months, and all the messages missed and everything else. It was awful. GSAT came right back down. McKesson. Yeah, McKesson pop in, volume coming in. I'm checking news. McKesson, fourth quarter revenue. Catalent? No, that's it. No, I don't see any news on it yet, but they're popping. Remember on Friday, J&J and Eli Lilly? Remember those were kind of guttered? MCK IBD play. MCK Investor Business Daily. So those usually cause a pop, but I don't know how long it lasts. But sometimes if the company already has momentum, like just take note, like McKesson's already running on the day, so they actually might be able to keep going. Earnings after hours, GAM, HEI, YY, TUYA, CANG, and PSEC. Doug Cass on Meta. Again, there wasn't really even a reaction to the NFT news. Everyone's value tech play within $5 a share, 52-week low. Talking Heads still confident from 384 to 160. Wouldn't be maybe they have denominator wrong in PE ratio. After all, the company is fairly opaque. That was a very professional way to shit on it. I don't think that sounded like a lot of things, but it was just like, so you're bearish? That's what it is? Well, Meta, Netflix climbing. You think economy could handle a 4% terminal rate? That's kind of what we were talking about earlier today. I mean, in a weird way, I think the economy could handle anything as long as the price of basic goods can go with it. So what pretty much, I guess, going from 0 to 2.7 brought up basic goods like what, 100%. So it's like if we could handle 100% price increases, then yeah, maybe. But that in and of itself, saying that out loud, that sounds like a screaming no, right? So I don't know. I think it's possible, but I don't know if it's probable, and I wouldn't be surprised to see us. I think they can engineer it a little bit where they could last for. I think we could last in 4%, but it just depends on how things go. Pretty much how long can we stay there? I think we can for a little bit. I just don't know how long. And then again, it depends what other prices do and how consumers and everybody else withstands that. You enter MindMed, not after a reverse split. That's dilution. If it's not a forward split, it's not a good sign. Calling Taiwan country was intentional. Senator Blackburn, he said, "What's up? Is that Art Cole?" Oh, they're the one. Arch Resources. They're Coldplay. They're coming back up here. People on Webull talking about the verse split is bullish. Yeah, it just reminds me of it's like Yahoo Finance in the early days. That's all I'm seeing as the market like is deteriorating right before your eyes and you see like some of the bullish stuff. It's just like it reminds me of Yahoo Finance back in the day. Tesla, United Steel. Splits. I mean, forward splits are dope, but like a reverse split, yeah, like exactly, yeah, right? You remember that. Remember reverse split? That was the kiss of death. That's it. You're done. You're gone. That's how you knew a penny stock play was over, is when they did a reverse split. You're right, though. Nowadays, anything does go, but I do think I think the truth will succeed above all else. PSY or SPY? Both of them. We're trying to break out, but it's doing the little dance. We'll see where this goes from here. What's happening now? Honestly, it's like a lot of lingering fear, and then like the fact we're not dumping is cooling us down. This is cooling down all of the sell activity, and that's about it. NCPL, Net Capital, unhalted. They just shot up right now. Be on the lookout. All right. NCPL again, they're unhalted. They're up there. URNM, uranium again. Tump-tied SPAC extends, 17% drop ahead of extension vote. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you, and I love you. And get ready. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Essentially picked up where we left off on Friday. Everyone's still talking about Jay Powell. Is there more?
There is more. You know, it's interesting because we're talking about an equity market that to some extent was warned about what Chairman Powell would have to say. He kind of had to dig in his heels and say, well, I really mean it. I really mean that message. What's crucial, though, is does that create some sort of bull case for the market? Let me outline the two arguments if I can. The bear case is simple, Joe. The idea here that simply that you are going to see the rate sensitivity really hit a lot of these big tech equity names. It's going to be harder to borrow. That makes sense. Not in addition, I should say, to really kind of adding a little bit of demand destruction into the economy. A slowing economy equals a kind of more bearish case for the equity market. But the bull case here is that the S&P 500 has been through this before. We've been through a hiking cycle. We've been through a quantitative tightening cycle as well. So there is a case to be made here that the equity market has proved that it can digest some of these rate hikes. And this is just some initial pain before you do start to see investors actually hop back into the market.
There seems to be a growing chorus that believes, and there already was a pretty loud one, Creedy, that believes we will retest the lows of June 16, I think. How important technically will it be to hold above those levels?
Well, it's going to be extremely significant, but I think the consensus here is that no one thinks we're going to go past the selling pressure that we've already seen earlier in the year. The question is just one of participation in the market, and that's where you have to have the retail mania actually kind of feed into the market. They can't just be buying, say, the Bed Bath & Beyonds or the GameStops of the markets. You have to have them actively participating in this market at a time when hedge funds, by the way, are not necessarily diving in with 2 feet, and that's going to be really one of the concerns. How many people are using the equity market more as an options play or as a hedge as opposed to more of a long-term investment?
We've been keeping an eye on energy prices, of course, Creedy, but today specifically European energy. The moves between Friday and today have been remarkable.
You know, it's fascinating when we're talking about the energy story because specifically when it comes to Germany, remember Germany was largely considered as one of the countries that really wasn't going to be dealing with this kind of gas crisis very well. They, of course, are the most exposed to that Russian dependency story. And of course, no one wants to deal with a German winter.
Good talk. We talked a lot about all this.
One of the concerns here was that simply their storage facilities were not amped up enough. They were not prepared for the winter that's coming in about 3-ish months. But Joe, the data over the weekend shows that well, actually, they're doing better than expected in terms of some of those major kind of moves to store up more gas. And remember, we know Olaf Scholz, the president, has been going to various places, Qatar, Canada as well, to kind of shore up some of that gas supply and actually create that longer term plan for German dependency to really come off of Russia. And even in the face of that, simply those storage plans that were revealed over the weekend, well, they've now been pressuring the European gas futures, essentially the idea being that demand pressure, well, it's not as strong as it was as a couple of days ago.
I don't believe it. So that's pretty much what the commodities, that's what it is. It's like good news comes out, people get a little optimistic, and then a couple days later, I mean, we see. Big boy's been casting out. Bezos, Musk, Google. Didn't Apple guys sell out recently too? Intuit CEOs. A lot of insiders have sold off. I mean, again, like even with what I've been saying with the long term, like we have a war chest, right? It's like imagine we've stacked up 3 months of deposits, right? So you might think that's weird, but think about this. What did a lot of S&P 500 companies do in that same time period? You heard about it. Remember what was the biggest thing on earnings? Free cash flow. They wanted to know how much free cash flow you had, right? Again, companies laying off. These companies were trying to build up their cash balances as well, too. So it's like ever since the beginning of the year, even halfway through, again, with a lot of insider sales, I mean, a lot of people were trying to get cash. It's like if you had a lot of assets and you were paper rich, but you had no cash, and then now you started seeing rate hikes and then everything in the war and all the other stuff, you know, people decided to start going and selling. So, I mean, usually the executives have a good track record of top ticking here and there, but I think ultimately, though, it's just kind of with I think a lot of people are playing defensive. I mean, this is what I was saying on Friday. If you were there after hours, we were talking like, dude, the whole world has changed. Like, I hope all of you know everybody has gone through this process of like starting something. It's like everybody has reassessed their plans in 2022. Whether you are the big guy or the little guy, every single person is reassessing their plan. So a lot of people going and taking money off the top. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but that is a trend that we have been seeing. Ford is working on a mystery electric truck that's not a F-150 Lightning. Interesting. Tesla should hold strong then. Well, if you're a big name, you're going to do better. But the whole point is everybody is going to go through some level of reassessment or some level of, I mean, your cash is going to get put to the test, or at least your ability to navigate. Again, that's why it's like everything in a weird way. Like, do you guys realize this has all been mild? So that's why, like, if you want to even say it's a recession, it's a mild recession, but like, dude, this was just the warm-up. Like, right? Like, you saw your asset prices go down, but you have yet to watch economic activity slow down. So that's why it's like everybody is going to go through the test. And honestly, this was just the warm-up of all of it when it's all said and done. Like, the real one happens 2023 when you actually watch economic, again, pressing the gas and brake for long enough time. Like, something's going to happen. So everybody, like, good companies are going to fight. But everybody's going to, like, put up their own test. You know, that's why we look at earnings. That's why watching, you know, eventually, who knows when, maybe it's 24 months from now. But, dude, those earnings are going to be insane. People are ignoring China's economic declines in regards to Tesla. Yeah, I think it's because it's just been so big. Like, right, they've had such a big benefit, but even in general, I mean, China's worrisome. Again, that drought, bro, that drought is insane. Is it called the gas pedal on? Man, that is a great ass question. I don't know. What it's called the I don't know, the circuit pedal or I don't know, what do we call it? The pedal, the go pedal. The button, accelerator. There you look at the genius right there. Yeah, look at you use it. Look at that. We're just stupid. He just came. Yeah, maybe I'm just stupid. He's just accelerator, Josh. Accelerator. Look at y'all with your definitions and terminology. The fast go push. I feel I was on that. That communicated it effectively. So we didn't break out to a new high. Just watch. If we bounce at VWAP, it could be a little bit bullish. If not, though. And again, you guys remember, we didn't break that 418 that we brought up earlier. Oh, did I get rid of it? I hope I saved it, Chad. You better hope I saved it. Oh, I saved it. Thank God. So, yeah, remember, we bounced right at 417, 4017. That was when we had the bounce. The arch thing has me tickled. It's divvy's 10, and you could hold the play. I believe me, I like coal right now, and I think it's very bullish, but it's not going to be something you're going to hold forever. That's why the dividend's 10%. Coal usually is shit. So it's not like if I pull up any of these charts like this, they had a split and everything, but like coal is trash. Again, it used to be, so that's why you got to be careful. But it's definitely in a bullish points right now. If coal was that valuable, Santa wouldn't be handling it out left and right. Amen. Right? Probably contributed to a lot. The XBI spread, I've not. It's at an all-time high, though. Yeah, now it is. I mean, that's why, though. But I think again, that's why it's like if any of this energy stuff fades, then we're going to get, then that's it. Then the coal is going to be the first one to die. BP move with it, similar to UNG to coal. Well, BP it's its own oil company, and I think it has a pretty decent beta comparative to like oil, but that's it. It'll move up with oil, and then if it could have better individual results, it might be able to outpace. Sell time, I don't know. We're chilling out, though. Volume is at least pretty decent. I mean, we're at hour number 3. It's actually slowed down now, so you're at 93 million. Bro, it's crazy. We're just below every level. I mean, I would just watch the other levels that we brought up. 4042. So 4058 is the resistance, it says. I don't think it's getting past there. And just 4017. That's it. You're already below every other range. And then 4017 would be the June 9th low. Earnings this week. It's actually quite a bit. Best Buy on Tuesday. Futu, Big Lots, Baidu, HP After Hours, PVH. What's that one? Donaldson, Express, Viva, Okta, Sentinel One, Pure Storage. And then Campbell, Hormel, a couple of the food companies Thursday morning. SPY's flushing a little bit, but watch VWAP. Again, if it does a little VWAP bounce, that's not, I mean, it's going to look more bullish than not. And then dollar's still at the 50 point, pretty much halfway from the run-up that caused the reaction today. I bet 50K Broadcom beating on earnings. All right. Put the money down. Put the money down. Copper is going to get, it could go up a lot just because copper and aluminum, both related to China. And like I was saying, with the drought in China, I think it could do very, very well. AKA prices will go up because they can't refine as much. But which one can't you trade? It's like copper or aluminum. I don't think they have futures that are available. Oh, G said that was a nice pop and drop, man. It was looking so good. Netflix up. GSAT's down now. Twitter's a scammer. Takes millions of gallons of water to produce copper. You can't trade aluminum. Yeah. So then that's the one. And remember, you already saw the aluminum squeeze earlier in the year, but yeah, that is what I would look at. If China gets bad, they will sell off copper. But then if there's a drought, they can't sell off copper. Or at least they'll run the risk of not having what they need, pretty much. Why'd you buy corn ETF instead of the futures? So I wouldn't be exposed to that much risk. So by buying the shares, I could only lose what I have in the shares. Whereas if I bought a future, like a minimum future play is $60,000 on the corn, I believe. I think it's equivalent to $60,000 of minimum value. So I did about $10,000 on the ETF. So I used the ETF because it allowed me to get in there for a lot cheaper. They're turning the frogs today. Well, let's see. A couple things are switching. Where's Meta? Again, a lot of news on Meta today. Fed future 74? Oh, no way. I had it at 65. Yeah, that's not good. That's because, dude, we haven't broken out at 50, 60 since all this shit happened. No, that's not good. So let's see. Watch here because this hasn't literally like all last week and the week before that, bro. We were not getting above 60. I was up more in the morning on the future. Well, we'll see. Again, UNG's coming down now. Yeah, but that's definitely more bearish. But watch out. Look at you got your move. You're right here next to VWAP. Again, if it bounces up, that would be more bullish than not. Again, I don't know how long any bullish or bearishness is going to last. I'm tilted to the bearish side right now, given what we were dealing with from last week and everything else. But this is definitely, I mean, if it bounces from here, it's not going to take us down. Or at least it'll slow it down. Trump calling for a redo. I can't say those other words with him. I'm later. Believe me, I would love to explain it to you and show you the tweet, you guys, but I'm technically not allowed to. I'm technically not allowed to. So I love you. I love you. Next CPI is going to be in 2 weeks. But if you guys want to do lean, we could talk about that. I love it. Oh, man. He said, okay. Someone talking double cupped. I mean, that's cool. They don't care if you talk about that. Why corn over wheat? Because corn, there was clear signs of plant deterioration. Wheat, there wasn't. Wheat is just still kind of people worried. Planting numbers are lower, but besides the Russia COVID thing, pretty much a lot of people, when corn made the first run up, everybody and their mom started planting wheat like we talked about, and their crops weren't as bad. The wheat crops did not look as dismal. They'll just get affected by everything else and all of that. Doesn't mean they won't go up, but corn now was just, it suffered from the crop tour. The crop tour, like literally people were going about and they were saying it was like the worst. They said some farmers were saying they've never seen that in their life, that it was that bad. And then also corn related to ethanol and energy and gas and all of that too. But I do think wheat is still in play and it can go up. But corn was noticeably worse. Corn was actually it was bad. And the ETF is just corn, CORN. It's a Tukrium ETF as well too. High expense fees, but it gets you pretty good tracking of the commodity. Corn, both ethanol and nitrogen, super heavy fertilizer feeder. Yeah, and people were using corn as the other one as like a substitute, and then if corn gets too much, they go to soybeans. But then at the same time, the soybeans weren't looking too hot either, but a little bit better. The MBRX play, that one's getting a red candle there. I have it up on another screen. La Jolla Pharmaceutical, Gardner Lewis exit stake. INVA. Is that it? No, I don't know. How bad in Cali drought? It's pretty bad. I mean, China's the worst. Dude, China is shocking. Have you guys seen the pictures? Have you seen the Yangtze River? Like, you could see this, like, everywhere. They even have one on, like, CNBC or NBC. But, like, dude, like, look at it. Bro, this used to be full. I'm telling you, it's insane. It's actually, and nobody is, like, I'm surprised, like, even I'm just talking about it now. Like, again, shout out all the Chads who brought up all the California drought stuff and other things. But, like, dude, China's drought is insane right now. Yes, it's one of the biggest rivers on the planet, and it's this, like, look at this. Like, it's insane. I'm telling you, it's, like, absolutely mind-boggling. You can't even really wrap your head around it. Like, literally, it's one of the longest and hottest heat waves in the world ever. Again, and then the span and space that it's covering is, yes, this is real. This is right now. This is literally right now. Yeah, exactly. Andrew, no. Andrew, like, I don't know if you guys remember in the chat, Andrew was like, yo, Josh, what's your damn email, bro? Josh, what's your effing email, bro? He didn't say that like that, but he was like, what's your email? I didn't get his email. I said, DM me. He DM'd me, and, like, he was talking about the California drought, and that is a big deal. There's California and also Germany, but I'm telling you, like, even, like, China right now is absolutely insane. I'm telling you, you can't explain this. Like, you legitimately, like, it's big. Like, remember, China's a huge continent. Or not continent, it's a huge, like, land space. Is China a continent? I don't know. I'll call it a globe. I don't know what it is. But anyways, it's huge. So for that heat wave to last and to be that long, crossing over that area and then drying up a river, causing a drought, dude, it's insane. It's a country. Asia's the continent. But pretty much it's spreading all across there. I thought Vegas was bad. EU's no better. I know Germany. Again, I'm telling you, there's 3 big droughts right now, and you're not watching. There's no economic effect just yet. Oh, but man, if you wanted the perfect storm and those shit all hit, it would not be good. You have California. Again, you have Colorado to California, and then you have the German River. The what's it called? Why am I blanking on I forgot what they called the German River. Chad, where are my foreigners at? I know you know this one. What's the German one? I forgot what it's called. The Rhine. There it is. The Rhine River, and then now the Yangtze. I know how to say it. I'm just not pronouncing it good today. But then the Yang. So China, the Rhine River in Germany, and then Colorado River leading into California. All of them are clapped right now. Again, it could get better, but if it does get worse, it's just not Yangtze. There it is. Euphrates is. I don't know if the Euphrates is doing that bad. I think honestly, that's the funny part or the weird part is that like you're getting droughts in one part of the world and then the other half is flooding. And then again, don't forget this same time last year, about 2 months earlier in China, they had a massive flood. You don't remember that? And that messed up their crops too. And then now they go from flood to drought. It's wicked. That's even worse for the soil and worse for any like planting. But again, you got to realize like China, it has to do with transportation and commodities and metals. That's the thing about water. They need it. Giannis partners with Calamos Investments for ESG fund. Missouri and Illinois are flooding. Greta was right. She tried to warn us. I don't know how to say his name because of the Lil Wayne song. Antepumcunco. I don't know. Antepumco? I have to like read it out loud like 5 times and then I'll get it. You tag me on Twitter. A cyber attack on British company supplies drinking water to customers. What is this? Situation of combined drought indicator in Europe through August. So red is a vegetation stress following moisture. But yeah, it's pretty bad. I just think, the part is people pay attention when those pictures start looking awful. Like just go look up anything I just told you. Go look up the Rhine River. Go look up the Yangtze River. And you'll see, it's crazy. But China, again, with China going on, there's a lot more, like in the sense that China's, that could have disastrous economic effects, but it's not quite there. BBBY is on the high, bottom right screen. I think BBBY is still approaching monthly gains, though. Believe it or not. Yeah, so here's August. It's still getting back to its 1 month high, besides the craziness. IPI dumping. Ippy. Intrepid. BBBY Catalyst. I don't know. I think we'll just wait till we see. I'm kind of done with the debit spreads on this one. Bro, in the video, high ticker gas in. Watch out. Ford is hitting a new high here. High ticker just had a little bit of a run there. Healthcare is running up here now, too. They're still in the red. Financials are still red. But let's see. Again, we had the VWAP bounce coming back up. It might end up not being too bad of a day here. But we still got a lot of time on the clock. Did China mess up their own weather, though? No, this is just natural. This is like, this is like the whole environment. This is why you need to do something with the environment. That's, this is how they got to spend trillions of dollars. But this is environment, and it's just shitty situation. Bad place, bad timing. Wrong place, wrong time. You don't think their carbon emissions has anything to do with it? Well, that's why I said this is why we call for environmental changes. I hope you guys know, like, I actually, like, I am a supporter of clean energy. As somebody who does a lot of finance and sees a lot, I'm just very skeptical. And I mean, I think there's a lot of fraud in ESG. But I'm a full believer in climate change, and like that you actually need to, we do need to think about it for the future, and it's good. I like some of the moves happening, but so it's like there's all the effects that's there, but it's just happening right now. It's an act of God. It's nature now, and it's just wreaking havoc at probably the worst time. Great to hear you say that. Yeah, I mean, I thought because I've been making it. I've been having talks with people, and I've had people like outside of the stream, like people I know, and they're very politically active, and they come and talk to me, and like I'll talk to them about it. And they'll like say, you don't believe in the environment. I'm like, no, like, and I was just saying, like, going over, like, looking at a lot of policy and how it's been put out. That's what I don't agree with, and like, I wouldn't throw money at a system that is not producing those results. But it's like, no, like, you really do, like, I mean, I'm fully into renewable energy and all that if you can make it done the correct way, and if you could do it, better than not, or at least, not make it a money grab. Weeble says RC's back. SPY, there it is. New high on the day, Chad Adonia. We're making our move. And Uncle say, I think he said, Uncle says, like I said, there was an ocean before there was a boat. I think he said something like that. Top G stock running. Tekashi 6ix9ine girlfriend arrested in domestic violence outside of Miami. Okay, that's great. Abby Vaya, healthcare XLV still red, but it's coming up here from the high. You're still down 0.5% on the NASDAQ, but SPY and Dow will be the first one to go positive. That thing is running right now. So watch out for the Dow. That could be a good one. You're at 404.73. That's, again, Chad, we're doing it again. You don't realize it? You got to be very, very careful. 3M appeals court to the refused 230,000 earplug lawsuits. But we're doing it again, Chad. Do you see it? Do you remember it? You got to be careful. Do you not see it? You don't realize it? We're doing the game again where we go back up to the lowest level of yesterday, but we're excited about it. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're looking at. So we did it again, and now we're like, all right. I'm like, it's looking a little bullish. We're going right back up, and now we're like, but it's like, it's 404 still. Like, we're still literally we're below Friday's close. So 3 hours, 4 hours in, and we're like, oh, they're like, Josh, I thought it was going to be bad, but it's like, technically, I mean, we are still lower than any point of the bell on Friday. So that's the key right now, but we'll see how it plays out. But again, like I told you earlier, we've held up. We had support here. We're coming up 405.3. So 405.8, August 26th, close of the low. That will be resistance on the high side, it looks like. Again, I'm going off of this for today. We'll see. I just have my levels to the downside. Shorter means it's going up. Gold always flat. Gold had a drop today. Again, it was looking hot last week, but still. Love that chat, baby. Tell them, Bobby. SPY 405, ladies and gentlemen. 405. So I think, I mean, what? We got to get to 405.53. That's the close. 405.5. You need 405.8. So about 3 points on the SPX. If it breaks through that, that could be even more bullish. And then we're going to go to 462. That would be your Fibonacci. Favorite dividend stock is Abivai by far. I mean, I've held it for 3 years. I'm up 60%. We've rolled over the dividends. Dividend has increased about 25% since we purchased it. It's easily my favorite stock for a dividend. However, I would buy a lot more right now, but we just, again, like I said, we're up so much on it that I could ride it out. But it's like I don't like buying it at higher prices. But it's definitely one of my favorites. 514, that's 405.7, 405.8. So let's see how we play. Dude, you're getting a lot of I like Altria a lot too, but it's risky, right? I mean, it has an 8% yield. That's a high yield stock, and you've seen how it's moved, but I do like it. I bet you people are shorting with both hands. You guys want to try it? Should we short the technical level? So that's how you guys trade it, right? You guys just wait till the levels hit and then you short it or you buy it, because that's what it's saying. These are all the resistance points on the way up. Yep, I'm short here. Are the Qs cheaper than when I bought them? No, still expense. The market is out of tune with what's going on. It's absurd. Doesn't it make sense to you though now a little bit more? Like this is what should happen when things are out of touch, right? Like I was even talking to my girlfriend about it, even my mom. We were going over like historical stuff, but it's just like you have to like even think about it. When times are good versus times are bad, you have people act a certain way, and like even like me and my girlfriend, we were talking about like Enron and all this thing, but you'll notice. Like when the economy started going down, you'll notice they exposed a lot of fraud. Even 08, 2001, like go back even throughout even the 70s too. It's a common trend. So it's like in a weird way to me, like when I see things out of touch, to me that kind of confirms the level of volatility that we're in. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit too deep of a thought. I get crazy with it. But the way I see it is like that out of touchness should be a factor of real volatility that we're going through. Pretty much, if it did make sense, I would be buying calls out of everything, more or less. Or I wouldn't see what I see right now, where it's like I think it actually makes a ton of sense that everybody is in left field right now when there's just all this other stuff going on. Russia should agree to demilitarize zone around the plant. Can I put that up one more time? Oh, this one? Yeah, here it is. You can screenshot it if you guys want to keep this. I'll definitely have this on the watch list tonight. Yeah, Russia should agree to demilitarize zone by Ukraine plant. Because fraudsters scrambles when the like cockroaches when the lights turn on. Yeah, it's a common feature. Absurdness and economic decline go hand in hand. And that's what you'll start to see. And again, a high level of irrationality and like all of that. Like at least it didn't make as much sense a year ago when there was no sign of bad. But now it's like you're watching the irrationality while all of the other indicators are now just about to really go into their next stage. And there you go. Jump back in the BERZ shares. Went to a estate sale. No one was living. Tried to find the owner of the estate. It sucks. I found a dope ass. It sucks. Every time I find a dope steal of a multi-unit, these guys, it's always pending right before I put my offer in. Or like I saw it over the weekend, it was active, and we hit up the agent this morning, and they already said it's pending. Oh man, I got really, really sad about that one. It was 30 units. 30 units for $1.2 million. 30 single family houses. So it was just a portfolio sale of somebody selling 30 houses. Some of them were like super shitty. Some of them were nicer. And then that's it. Then it went crazy. I know, I missed it. I have a backup offer. If I buy, I'm telling you, if we're going to have a ghetto cult camp compound with that one. They're not even next to each other, but I would buy all of them. They're crazy. Would you still only go to 80% for that one? Well, I calculated the value. Even at his asking price, it was just all the houses were up more. So like there was a couple that like pretty much it comes out to 30 grand a unit or 40 grand a unit. A lot, like I'd say like 10 units were 40,000, but then there was like 6 or 7 units in the bunch that were worth like 150 to 200. So I was like, damn. But they factored everything as a $40,000 per unit. Got units, yeah. Philly is good. These ones were nice though, like just nice single families, good area. Like I liked it a lot. How did those 30 houses get on your desk? We were looking, so we had somebody looking in this area for one house, and then we put out a couple of offers for a couple of rentals there. We had an idea. There's a certain area that I think is pretty good right now. And we put out a couple offers, and then we just kept diving deeper, and then looking for more listings. And then I found that one. It was just a dead listing that nobody really was paying attention to because they worded it really weird and like how they couldn't list all the properties. So it just showed up randomly after diving deeper. And then I called them, and then we found out more information. But as we got to it, they said it just went under contract. I was like, no. But those are the deals. I mean, here's the tip of advice for real estate. I heard somebody say this, and I really liked it. Pretty much, you sell when you don't need to, and you buy when somebody has to. That's it. Simple as that. Sell when you don't need to, and buy when somebody needs to sell. If you operate your business on that nature, you're gonna win, no matter what. That's it. Sell when you don't need to sell, and buy when you need to buy or when somebody needs to sell. That's it. That's the whole. That's literally my whole philosophy. That's literally boiled down into one sentence. That's it, exactly. And this applies to real estate, stocks, companies, equity, everything. It's not saying someone needs to be desperate. Y'all could get like real like moral about it. You know what I'm saying? I love when people get moral about it. You know what I'm saying? And then like the other moral decay we just ignore. But it's just saying that people will be motivated to sell or not. That's it. But you don't want to be buying into something when somebody's not in a position where they're just selling. Again, because if you're dealing with somebody who's selling when they don't have to, chances are they're going to charge a lot of money. That's at least what I do. So it makes a lot of sense from a rational self point of view if you think about it. Just think about how you are when you do, and it works very, very well. Mentor says never sell anything, hold and rent. And I could agree with that in real estate. I'm not the biggest seller, but I have sold a lot of houses. I don't keep all of them. Like I've definitely sold a sizable amount. But it's just usually though, it's like you want to sell when you're not in a position where you will have to pretty much sell when the going's good. And then that way you don't have to sell when it turns against you. Because that's what happens with like over leverage or anything else, is that a lot of people, nobody wanted to sell Bitcoin until it dropped 50%, right? And when you didn't need to sell Bitcoin, nobody sold it. And right, but then now it's like, okay, now if you need the money and now it's down, you're like, okay, well, I kind of need to sell. Mind you, only buys multifamilies. Yeah, a little different. No position. I'm crabbish till the levels Josh mentioned break. Yeah, let's even see, man. Like they were talking on Bloomberg, and like we brought up, at the end of the day, it's like we still have a couple more months even until we get into winter too. So that's why it'll be very, very interesting. So because there's other big levels that are going to come into play. Got the Monday back on, baby. Got the armor. Amen. What state? I'm not going to disclose until I get it. I think I found a gold mine and nobody's looking there. And I don't want it to get clapped on me until I buy 30 units. I will get it to you, though, soon. Make sure you're on a real estate call. I'm definitely going to drop it on them first. I'd like to. Bought more Palantir. Good luck. BBBY Gashin. Even then, let's see if we get above that 4058. Why are you so chill? We bounced off. Because we're still below Friday's lows. That's it. We're just at the lows of Friday. So it seems really chill. But, like, this is all of today. All of this work was just to get us back to the low of Friday. So that in and of itself says something. So I think that's it. And then again, you know, it was pretty bad in the morning, especially with the futures, but it seems like nothing else has gotten worse except for digesting Powell. Fed futures moved, and then there was a little bit of easing in European energy, which was good. Was there a Swiss miss from French? No, she speaks like French, German. She speaks like 7 languages or some shit. So I just clown her for her accent. But I think she speaks more German than anything, though. Kick, push. Shout out to Lupe. Amen. What would cause growth stocks to drop with velocity? The 10-year going above 3.5 to 4%. That's the next thing. I brought that up on the watch list, and that's part of today too. That's why also it's like this is the negative part. Even though the market's not dropping more, that TLT is dropping. But I don't know if I made it clear on yesterday's watch list, but that will be a narrative. So I'm telling you right now, if you don't see it on the news, if you don't hear people talking about it right now, as this goes up back to 3.5, people are going to freak out again. Again, that was what, June 14th. So that was right before the Fed, June 14th. Or no, that's July, right here, actually. You see that? So that was when you had a big drop and all of that. That will be the next narrative. I promise you. That I'm telling you. I promise you. Just don't miss it. I don't know if you could try to make an advanced play. You could get in the bonds and do a lot of things. Again, you could see where TLT was. And that's why I'm saying, do you really have a play on your hands? You could squeeze like $2 a share off of TLT. It's not as if you're going to make bank off of that. You know what I'm saying? But the new narrative that over the next coming days, up until we get jobs report and CPI, the jobs report and CPI, it's going to move the 10-year. But the narrative of freak out in tech stocks and growth stocks getting clapped, you will watch them react at 3.5 on the 10-year. And then when it goes to 4 and anything above 3.5, volatility and fear is going to increase. But that is going to be the new narrative of people asking, does the 10-year go that high? When it does go that high, what happens? And then as it hits a new regime, it's going to start sparking everything else there. RVPH, what's this? Reviva Pharmaceuticals up 80. Buying EWG is shorting Germany, yes. But be careful. Honestly, I've done way better buying shorts on the shares than buying the plays. I called it out from April. I hit that thing 30% and on the money, and my play expired still. Worthless. And most of the contracts never went up more than 100%. You will be better off shorting shares of EWG until the premiums absolutely get destroyed. But EWG, way, way better profit potential on the shares rather than the options. Fed should be at what, like 130 or 230? We're going to get Brainerd. What's going on in Iraq? I'm not too sure. I think I heard one thing, but wasn't it with like, I think it's more related to Libya. And there's shit going down in Libya. And there's something there. But I don't know. I got to see. Get past break even on EWG. Telling you, shares. You can make money shorting the shares. It's going to cost a lot, or you have to have, like, just because of the margin requirement, it's 50%. So, like, even then, like, do you guys, like, again, with my cash position, like, where's EWG? Like, this is why I get clapped on it. Bro, it costs 15 grand up front just to short that shit. Even if I insure it with calls that limits my max loss, it still costs $15,000 to short it. The margin requirement is insane on EWG. All the Europe places, all the Europe ETFs, through the roof if you want to short them. And then the premiums on the options are just pretty much rigged to not go up. So, but I do like it. If you could afford it, or you got the money for it, or maybe you're holding cash and you know what I'm saying, and not really doing too much, you could cap it. Spreads could be good, but the contracts just don't move good on the ETFs. EWI, EWG, they're just not the same. They're just not the same. So why would anyone buy an option then? Because they're not informed. That's it. I wasn't informed on. I wish, bro. I've never hit a play with that much time and watched the ETF drop 30%, and I didn't make more. I wasn't up more than 50% at any point. So, like, even then, the open interest is kind of high on these plays now, but it's really not that high. You just got to be careful. That's it. I mean, I'll tell you this much. They're going to hit one eventually. You see what I'm saying? Like this right here, you would have made 100%. But again, it's still not that good. It's like, okay, where do you go from here? Eventually, it's going to hit. It is going to hit eventually on the options, but for the most part, it's not there. VGK, we still were able to get like 400%, which was dope. But it's still like we should have been like, bro, we should have made 5,000% on that play. I'm telling you, bro, nobody in the world was looking at that, and we were able to hit it, bro. I'm telling you, even the premiums, it was just insane. But like, and then again, an ETF to drop 30%. You're like, come on, you're kidding me. To walk away with no more than 50%, like it's okay though. Again, I think quite frankly, I think the valuable lesson that we took from it was worth more than anything, because now I know coming into this environment, now I know if we get a round two, if we get a lot of stuff, we're not going to fall for the same stuff, or at least we know what to be on the lookout for. If premium's up, then short the calls. The put premium, I don't know about the calls, but that could be a strategy to it, definitely. BBBY is trash. Stop with the hatred, okay? I'm telling you, I like my call to action today. I like it. I think it's fair. I think it applies to everybody. It's just very, very simple. Very, very simple. I think if you are going to hold these companies and you like them, please start using them in your daily life. That's all. They need you right now. They need you. AMC needs you. Bed Bath & Beyond, bro, go buy your soap and towels from that bitch right now. I'm telling you, I'm giving you straight up good advice with this. Like, that's what GameStop. You better download every game from there. Like, I'm telling you, seriously. And that's all I have to say about those companies at that point. From now on, that's like literally that's going to be my only response. And then if I make a play because there's volatility, I'll let you know. Next market mover ahead of CPI is going to be non-farm payrolls this Friday. You remember last month when they came in really, really strong, it was kind of a negative reaction because the jobs market improving meant that Powell is going to probably hike a lot more. So that will be the next thing that we're getting right here, right now. Subscribe to that Game Informer, right? Hey, man, make your pre-orders. I think the yen is going to get really weak. If the dollar keeps going up, if we get this volatility, or quite frankly, if Powell doesn't back down and Powell's not a little b-boy, then the yen is going to rip, a.k.a. weaken. Nigerian dollar theory is that it's the surprise. Nigerian theory is that the Nigerian currency will weaken before a global event. It's honestly tinfoil, but I've watched it way too many times in my life, and nobody else knows about it except for you guys. But even then, I tell people it rarely happens. It's so easy to ignore. But my theory is that anytime the Nigerian naira weakens, it precedes a global event. You're going to Europe. Should I hold USD over euro? Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to convert it eventually. But yeah, I mean, I tell all my European friends they should be in dollars right now too. I changed 1.45. It is moving up. It's getting there. So even then, even leading into this little bout, it did start to increase, but this wasn't big enough. But I'm telling you, like, you ever go through the chart, you'll be shocked at how many times, like literally, look, like 2014, before the oil move, Nigerian weakened. Again, before Brexit, literally months in advance, Nigerian weakened. You don't see it as much, too. This happened in 2015. There was also part of it in 2015. Like, this was kind of part. Where was it, actually? It was, I think it preceded the China. Yeah, because it stopped weakening by March, right? Then 2020, before the market reacted anything, another Naira move, and then same thing every single time. But I'm telling you, it does it every single time. And at least the fundamental backing to my theory is that they're one of the biggest oil producers. And a lot of people don't realize that. So it's like, again, oil, commodities, dollar, everything. There you go. We should short SPY when yen rips. You don't have to. That wasn't the yen. When I put in something, it says the 10-year or whatever I thought what it is. But sometimes, so like, even if I change the thing, it'll still say the other one. So here's the Naira, but it'll still say government bond. But it's actually the Naira. So it's USD NGN. BBBY again, $14. But if the yen comes down, the market could still stay up. But the yen is kind of its own little trade. But yen and euro go hand in hand really big. So this is the yen futures. This is the one I've been short on. Yeah. How much time do I have on it? Oh, I have to roll it over in 21 days. God, no one's trading those. But they're going for the 6JZ22. Oh my gosh, 6JZ22? Well, I'll be damned. I could roll it over later. I'll give it to... I want to do a premature rollover, though. I don't want to be holding that one too long. Call me crazy. Next year is the year of indirect lender businesses. Do I ever play futures options? I've yet to do one. I have not done one yet. I don't think they let me last time. VIX or UVXY for Brainerd. Qs. Screw the VIX. Actually, the actual VIX I'm down with, but I think the Qs might be better. Per this ongoing, what's the SPY level for downward? I mean, here are just levels. I have my own levels. I'm at 4,000, 397, and then 394. But these are the ones today we were talking about. Again, and it's working. Honestly, it's worked very good. You haven't gone above 4058. Next level down, nothing below 4058. Next level will be 4017, which was literally the bottom that we hit today. So that's like literally this right here is your support and resistance technically. So, like, again, and these are literally the August 26th low or the June 9th low. August 26th low, June 9th low right here. SPXX works better, if not well, than SQQ. I like it. I just don't like that the SQQs ran. I mean, we got to hit a nice play on them, so just be careful. That's all. It's the same thing with the yen play, though, too. It's just right now, if you buy into anything and it's already jacked up, you just got to, you run the risk that if it does flip on you or turn, you will get clapped. Russian Defense Ministry, Ukraine's troops have attempted offensive in Mykolaiv and Kherson region, sustained significant casualties. AGM, is that Federal Agricultural Mortgage? Is that farm? I think it is. Sounds very familiar. Risk it for the biscuit. Amen. I went at YCS, no debit spread. Amen. We're gonna play it again though. I mean, pretty much, you know the vibe. If there's any stupid bounce, it's going to come down. Premiums will drop 30%. And if it doesn't move the next day, they'll come down 50%, and then we'll steal them. Again, I'm ready. I'm ready to play it. I mean, if you were really watching that, like, bro, that yen trade was wild. I'm still in it. Again, I'm up like 4 Gs, 3.6 right now. But like, dude, it was a wild. We had a wild ride on this play. We had a very, very wild ride on this play. I think we're at like 7.3 or something. So it's been very, very volatile. But just get ready. It's a currency. It's a currency, so it's gonna be a wild one. 566. Oh wow, hold on. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'm gonna go get me a carbo. It's game time.
Down where we focus on one ETF. Eric, what do you got?
Today we have one of the hottest ETFs of the year, COWS, C-O-W-Z. It's the Pacer US Cash Cows 100 ETF. So as you know, it tracks 100 stocks, basically with the best free cash flow. It looks through the Russell 1000, looks for projected cash flows, and then screens by 12-month cash flow yield, and it picks the top 100. So that's what you get here. Look at the assets, $7.4 billion. A year ago, this thing had less than $1 billion. So it's number 16 overall. So pretty much the only Vanguard and non-Vanguard BlackRock ETF in the top 20. 49 bips, pretty good for a smart beta ETF. Let's look at the sector breakdown here. What you get, though, is a lot of oil and gas. That's what's giving it its kick this year. So you got an overweight to oil and gas, pharma, some biotech, which have done pretty well. And look at the PE. It's only 7. So again, this is getting a value trade. Let's look at the performance of this versus SPY and versus a fundamentally weighted ETF from Invesco, which is a smart beta benchmark, in my opinion. You can see COWS is up 5.7%, one of only about 10% of ETFs up. S&P 500 down a lot, and then the fundamental one down pretty much too. So that is why this thing's getting money. You perform like that, and you will see the flows, and that's what's happening.
That is absolutely what's happening. Eric, thank you so much. Joining us to talk about this ETF is Sean O'Hara. He is president of Pacer ETFs Distributors, which has about $16.5 billion in assets under management. Sean, great to have you on set with us. When you think about cows and the makeup of cows, how close is this to a perfect market environment for this fund?
It's been pretty good so far this year, to be candid. You know, with oil prices rising like they did, and with the sort of pullback in that sector in terms of exploration, all that CapEx that they were making is flowing to the bottom line. That's what's leading to our overweight in the energy sector. And then healthcare has been a pretty good defensive place to be. You know, of all the sectors the last several years, healthcare is the only one that hasn't seen their stock prices exceed their earnings growth. Tech was up like 3 times earnings, and that's why we're seeing this contraction, whereas healthcare, actually, the stock prices are lagging their overall earnings growth. So in an environment where you have multiple contraction, which we have now and likely will continue to have, it's a nice, comfortable place to be where you're paying, as Eric said, 7 times earnings for high-quality companies that generate a lot of free cash.
But it's all oil.
It makes sense, obviously.
They even said it. They said it's outweighted to oil. It's just like, why not just go? That's what I'm saying. It's just like there's so many plays right now, but it's like if most of it's all starting from oil, why not ignore everything else and go for oil? That's it. And then you pay the ETF fees. It's an ad. Probably, well, they do this. They do, I feel you, though, but they do it like their ETF segment. Short steel, BBBY. I'm honestly impressed with BBBY, though. That's a big one. GSAT was looking hot, and then it said not so much. You'll never get me. Oh, UNG, you come back, man. Good job. Good job. You are up way more, though. It's okay. I still accept you, Habibi. Netflix, we have $1 per share. Wow. Twitter still screwing me. That's good. Update on CFVI. I haven't looked at it, but let's take a ganda. I like that phrase, take a ganda. When to short UNG without, I mean, right now might be a decent time, even though I'm long, just because that German news today. But overall, I mean, until like Europe is having a pre-winter run-up, and then we're just going to see. CFVI is actually still going. Why EPF 2x daily? Graham brought it up, and I like if it's just any exposure to Europe. I wanted a small one just coming in because I thought Monday was going to be a little bit uglier. So it's not too bad. Screw you, Twitter. McDonald's debit spread 65 cents. I like that. I like the 230. 240 is a price target I keep in mind. But yeah, that's a good play. I like it. With yen, will China stocks go up? Not necessarily, because the yen is weakening too. Or the yuan, excuse me. And that's why I don't get confused too. The yen and the yuan are different. Yuan is China, yen is Japanese. On technical level, I had to go back in the short. So honestly, it played out, dude, too well. I don't like this is, again, I like the broader levels that I've been using, but nah, this thing did kind of come in clutch today. You saw it. I mean, we're going to find out by the end of the day, but literally 4058 was like 1 point below here, and then 4017 support was literally just right above there. So we'll see. It's definitely range bound, and again, what I've been bringing up here is that no matter what, all of this today, no matter what, you are still below where you closed on Friday. CFEI is running on Tate News. Steve will do it. It seems like there was just a big push over the weekend of just like people like go to Rumble, screw silencing, go to Rumble. That's it. That's kind of how it sounded. Did you imply that if equities crash, commodities will rise due to the fact they are priced too low and they need to rise to keep the system afloat? Not necessarily. That was like kind of more tinfoil. But as far as like commodities and recession, there's a historical trend that usually, like halfway throughout, the recession. First part, commodities dip on the first part of recession, and then as the recession really gets big and hits everybody else, believe it or not, the commodities reverse and they go the other way. So that's kind of what I'm basing off of. The whole commodities need to go up to keep the system afloat. That was the tinfoil of the day. When is Trump allowed to announce if he's running? I'm not too sure. I think a lot of people just don't like doing it first because the first one who announces loses. Oh, ARLP. Oh, those went up to $2. Damn, son. Novak's on the high, too. Everything. Oh, what? Okay, so things that bounce. Utilities came up. Discretionaries are green, and so are staples. Honestly, it's not even looking that bad today. This is weird. Bro, my heat map is messing up now. All of a sudden, on my heat map, I have a new category called not classified. And it's up 0.3 all of a sudden. So this has never been on my list. And when I click it, it doesn't like tell me what's in it. Uranium news, CCJ. Again, uranium has just been on fire, but they're going to probably make another move here if there is news. Jacob Solution, J. That's the stock that they have under unclassified. I don't know why today. This thing has its own. They literally have their own ranking. Did TD steal your mind, man? No, there was a reverse split, so kind of negative. I mean, some people are thinking it's bullish, but as far as the changes in your shares, it'll probably be as a result of that, so give it some time. J is engineering. It's the special. It's the Josh. That's weird. UNG's pop in. Oil, oh damn, oil's coming back with the vengeance. Yeah, he had that drop, but back above 96. Again, once we get to 97, watch out for 100, and then that's where it gets crazy, and then all the other oil companies are running too. Jeez. Yeah, he came back, but again, that's keeping the market up 3%. So, like, you know, you're about 0.5% below the lows of Friday. We did all of that for this reaction, but now just like energy's leading up 2.6. What's going to happen this week if everything stays bad and then oil drops? We're going to be screwed. Oh, I already have 2 CCJs. Josh, I'm back. God bless you, my friend. Make the most of it, as they say. If it starts running, if oil does or if what? The market, I mean, watch these levels, but I don't think we need you don't need to make this that difficult. I mean, the good news is that we were expecting a massive amount of volatility this morning. We're still very low, but the good part is that it's actually holding up right now. So we'll see, but pretty much, I mean, I think anything is still in store for this week. I would watch the levels, see how it trades, see how the bonds, energy, and oil start to affect it, and then, yeah, we'll be good. So largest engineering architecture firm contracted the Fed, primarily military. They had some weird filings today. Notification filed by National Security Exchange to report the removal from listing and registration of redeemed securities. Oh, dude, who emailed me this? Bro, this one's crazy, actually. Was it Will? Yeah, look at this. Will sent me this. Honestly, I think this, shout out Will, baby. This one's good because it's like, what? There's a little, I think there's a little thing going on right now. A little thing in the, actually, I'm sorry, guys. I can't show you. I need to charge for this one. I'm going to need about 40 likes for this one, Chad. It's not tinfoil, but it's definitely, I mean, I know the people who love to dive deep into shit, you're going to love this. Oh, you're going to love this one. Trust me. You are going to love that. I need 40 likes, though. 20 away. 20 away. If you give me 4, oh, there it is. Yeah, you're going to love this one. I know I'm giving it cheap. It's not mine. Shout out Will, baby. Will from the cult. Will Anderson. We love you. He emailed me this one. Look at the ISDA. You remember from Big Short, the ISDA? I didn't know this was happening. So as of September 1st, pretty much what, tomorrow, 2 days, the regulatory initial margin will apply for the first time to hundreds of global counterparties that belong to its consolidated group with the average aggregate notional amount of derivative transactions exceeding 8 billion. So this way, you said a while ago. I mean, I saw this in my email. I didn't. But pretty much starting on Tuesday or Wednesday, there's going to be new margin requirements that it's not going to affect you, but it is going to affect people that pretty much that were dealing with derivatives. They may not have had pretty much normal margin requirements of how much capital they needed to hold. So I thought this was definitely very interesting, but I'm like, here you go. I'm sure if you want to dive deeper, that could be an interesting effect here coming into to Monday or even the new month. You know, it's just with all the volatility, this will be a change. In the browser, I'll just give you the link. It's at isda.org. Here's the link. It just means that there were certain people dealing with options and they didn't have pretty much their margin requirement, their initial margin requirements, they did not have to follow it. So now they're pretty much expanding who has to, how everyone's going to have to qualify for it. Pretty much they were like, I don't know a good analogy for it. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. They go into cash accounts. But that's the thing. I think if you deal with over $8 billion in derivatives, you have to meet margin requirements now. So pretty much that didn't exist before then. Oh, damn. Amor Fati. Yeah, man, chill. We're going to pray for you, baby. Pray for Amor Fati, Chad. But amen, man. Amen. Relax. Seriously. It's kind of a blessing the market's not going too crazy today. But, I mean, I used this weekend to really, chill, man. And calm down. And, there's a lot, man. There's a lot of stuff, too. There's a lot of prayers we had to put out. A lot of people in the family going through some stuff. But it's just if you chill, take that time, I think you're going to be good. Don't let the market add any more unnecessary pressure. I think Brainerd should be soon. Tommy Tubler buying wheat, corn, agriculture futures. No, I don't even know who that is. But we've been in corn since last week, which is good. Yeah, Fred Brainerd at 205. So in like 35 minutes. It's like they're trying to discourage margin. It's like it's more so that they're trying to make sure these mother effers have money on like cash before writing and buying all of these options. That's it. So it's going to make it where you now have to meet the guys on the back end doing these bigger deals with derivatives. They have to have margin requirements that are higher. 8 bill, I think, is it notional? Where did it say? Exceeds 8 billion in local currency. Oh, yeah. It's a lot. But that's more than 755 counterparties with 5,000 people it links to. So it sounds like a lot to you, but it like, think about that. They're saying it estimates more than 775 counterparties with an excess of 5,400 relationships may be subject to regulatory IM requirements in Phase 6. So even at that level, that means there's 775 people who meet that, and then based on how they factor and feed other people, that's another 5,400. So it's pretty wild. That's the way, pay to play. Otherwise, you're getting unmanaged risk. Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. It's kind of better, but it's just a change. You know what I'm saying? And that's why coming into Wednesday, Thursday, it's actually kind of crazy. Which one besides Powell moves the market? I mean, Bullard used to move the market very big, but Brainerd today, she technically is number 2 to Powell. So if anybody has more say on anything, it's gonna be baby girl. 407. Well, we have to get above 4058, I believe. Once we get above 4058, your next challenge is 462, then 407.73, and then 407.77. I have the LMT play, but I don't think it's I think he's gonna be died after that first move, even though it's came back up. Actually, I'm only down 20%. I thought I was gonna be caked on that. And then RTX on Friday had a government contract. Long live the debit spread, baby. Amen. 40503. I do have GSAT. We had that from Friday. What was the debit spread? January. Phase pop, Baba straight corrupt. Affirm. I'm not the biggest Affirm fan. I think we'll have to give it some time. FLS. So it's not doing it again. Literally, you had a little bit of resistance there. We'll see. But Affirm, I mean, give it like a year or two. Because if they could survive this, then that's it. The problem I have with Affirm and Klarna and buy now, pay later, if you're familiar with how they funded their company through bonds, then that is that's the thing I'm worried about. Is pretty much they funded all of their operations at 0% bonds early when money was cheap, and now they're offering like 4 to 6% or higher just to get money funded through the bonds. And pretty much without that bond funding, there's no way to fund that business. So that's kind of, I mean, they have recurring revenue, but I mean, obviously they have a lot of risk too with that. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for, more or less. We're like decent volume. It's not low, it's not high, it's quite average. FaZe and DJ Khaled? What? Actually, FaZe is still up, though. It's like low-key climbing. I know that debit spread has been slow, but hopefully it starts hitting. I actually got 30% on the debit spread. That one's still in play. So spreads are widening big on that. Like FaZe, like what do you mean FaZe DJ Khaled? Like, are you just like we the best, or is it like he signed a deal with DJ Khaled? Like, wait, hold up. Or is it, you know what I'm saying? Your money. God did. Walmart looking good. Yeah, FaZe, those premiums are up, though. Our debit spreads are actually working on that. So not too bad. Everyone's obsessing over that Jay-Z verse. I actually didn't like it. I listened to it yesterday, and I was just like, it wasn't, I don't know. Like, I love Jay-Z. You know that. And I was not like, that verse didn't get me to say, he had so much time on it too, and it didn't hit the same. Maybe I need to listen to it, but I only listened to it once, and I was like, I don't know, because I love Jay. Yeah, it just wasn't like it sounded like old Jay, but it didn't have the old Jay with it. I don't know how to describe it. RVPH. Listen again. I will. I think I need to. I like the Lil Wayne's part. Lil Wayne was just speaking facts. I feel you. It's good. I will have to listen to it. Oh, yeah, and then Eminem rhyming about Jesus. Oh, man. Bro, that was the craziest. I was tripping out. I'm 14 years sober now. 405. Oh, we're past it. You have broken the support level or the resistance. So watch out for 406.20 now. That's it. You're above it. You're at 405.55 on the SPY. SPX is at 406.023. Give it about 2 points. But there you go. So you've broken out above it. Very, very surprising. Again, the levels were holding up very good, but now you are green on the Dow and the SPY, about the same, and NASDAQ is down about 0.25%. And with that being said, oh, yeah. Lady, that's exactly what I needed. A rally to give me some PHILO. Oh, man. No anxiety about the market going down. Like, okay, that's good, because now it's just going to go up, and then we still at the lows, even if it goes up. So it's good. It's good. We got some time, Chad. We got some time, man. But how you living, man? How you living, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're ready for another PHILO. I hope you got your mind open, and honestly, I wish peace and blessings to every single person. That is why we do this. I really hope that when the market in the world goes crazy, that you can find a way and have some internal peace so you can manage it. And, you know, just remember, you make good decisions when your mind is clear, my friend. Okay? That's it. Can I say that again to you, Chad? Can I just say it to you one more time? You make good decisions when your mind is clear. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever made a good decision panicking or freaking out. So it's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go. So, SPY is ripping right now. But, Chad, what we're going to talk about today, very, very simple. Very, very simple. I'm going to tell you this. There's just a dynamic I want to talk about, okay? But the first thing I need you to understand, I've said this before. You need to perceive your blessing. Chad, pretty much what this, I'm calling for it. I told you on Friday, keep your chin up. Walmart is asking for federal court dismissal of FTC lawsuit. That's coming in right now. Just hit the wire. Yes, what does that mean? What does that mean? Exactly. I told you guys on Friday, I was like, keep your head up, keep your chin up, no matter what, like for real, like dealing with the world. But perceiving your blessing is the opposite of being kind of having anxiety over something that's there. What I mean is that, can you look around and realize that you have a blessing? What I'm trying to tell you is that, can you lose 4 things but realize you have 6 more? Do you see what I'm saying? Or can you go through an event where it's negative and it may not really have been the best outcome on the short term, but then does it really change the broader trajectory of your life and where you're at? Come on, I feel like this is a big, big human problem. And that's actually, again, I brought this up before. It's like, imagine if I told you right now, if I said, hey, yo, Chad, I've put you on my will. So if I pass away today, all of my houses are going to go to you. Right? Let me ask you this. How many of you would believe that? Right? If I said just to you individually, not the whole entire chat, I'm talking to you. Right? So if I actually told you that and I said, hey, when I pass away, you are the sole person on my will. You are going to get all my properties. Would you believe that? It's a good question. Think about it. Would you? So I brought this up before. Because here's the funny part with law and like legal and all of that. Let's say I actually did it. Like, let's say I actually wrote on my will, I'm giving it to Jesus Moreno. I'm giving it to Joshua Jackson. I'm giving it to Snapchat Evi. I'm giving it to Daniel Garcia. There it is. I write that in my will. And let's say that actually happened. If you don't believe it, you would never claim it. So literally, if a lawyer doesn't hit you up, they don't have to. If I never put that in the instructions and I said I informed him, he has to come and claim it. Even if you were legally entitled to all of my properties and I passed away and I left it to you and wrote it in your will, if you didn't believe it and you're like, nah, Josh is playing around, Josh has a lot of other people, Josh, I know that's like, nah, like, why would I waste my time? That's it. You'll never get the properties. It's kind of crazy concept. So that's what I mean by perceive your blessing. That's all I'm talking about. That a lot of times, y'all, we could be guaranteed something and it will be in writing. You will be entitled to it. But if you do not believe it, you will never go and claim it. Very, very simple. But now, here's the verse. This is what shocked me. Because I was reading this over the weekend. I was reading that little like study Bible, right? That little, like it was just going deep and deep and deep into it. And then I just opened up the book randomly. Literally, if you saw my Instagram, bro, Friday night, bro, I was turning up with the Bible. Okay, I played a little bit of Call of Duty too. I'm not going to lie to you. It was some Bible and Call of Duty. I don't know if those things mesh well together, but it worked. But I opened up this Bible randomly and I see this verse. Right? It was Chronicles 14. But I want you to understand the perceiving part, but we're going to go a little bit deeper, okay? It was just, this is the first line. It says Chronicles 14. It's about David. He says, now Hiram, king of Tyre, sent messengers to David of timber of cedars with masons and carpenters to help him build the house. And David perceived that the Lord had confirmed the king over Israel, for his kingdom was lifted up on high because of the people of Israel. That's what it is. That's the verse I read. It literally said that David got something, like pretty much he got hooked up, and then all of a sudden he was like, wow, looking around, he's like, he says, I am blessed. For him, it took an event, a good thing to happen for him to realize it and to perceive it. That's it. It perceived it. Honestly, it got like, I was reading the study Bible. My girlfriend got mad because I was like, wait, it said he had multiple wives and that was perceived as a blessing. She just stared at me. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. But the whole idea was it took him good to perceive the blessing. However, Chad, that's not the point. Yeah, that's one of the big points, and I want you to remember it, and I really want you to focus on that. But then I'm like, yo, wait a minute. All of a sudden, David gets a gift, and now he perceives he's blessed. I said, this don't make sense. I had to read the verse before it. So I go back to the other verse, 13, and then there's this story about them moving the covenant of the ark, right? And then there was a guy named Uzzah, and he put his hand on the ark, and he died. It's crazy, right? And then I'm like, wait a minute, what? And then read this. Read this one, ready? So Uzzah, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Uzzah. He smote him because he put his hand on the ark, and there he died before God. Crazy. I know, even if it was a fairy tale, just follow along with me, okay? Please, trust me. Because at least I could agree with how natural this is. Because you would think David was like, right, the Bible, it's supposed to be a fairy tale, right? These guys are supposed to blindly follow along. The guys who's blessed, they're supposed to blindly agree with God and just like good gift shower from heaven, right? No, that's not what happened. That's why I was shocked. The next line, and David was displeased because of the Lord. David was displeased because of the Lord and that he breached upon Uzzah. Wherefore, that's why they named it. And David was afraid of God that day, saying, how shall I bring the ark of God home with me? Now do you see the dynamic? That kind of blew my mind. Because I was like, wait a minute. Right before David is like, yo, I perceive my blessings. Look at these good things that happen. Right before, he just witnessed something where even David, the guy who, a heart after David, I've told you so many things about David. And then all of a sudden, he's like, nah, bro, what? He got scared. He's like, dude, that makes no sense. Why did you just do that? Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Come on. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what you believe just for story's sake, right? I think that's very humanistic. It's like, you ever been with somebody and like you trust them, but like they're kind of the leader. Maybe that's like with me. You ever see Josh go crazy sometimes and you're like, damn, Josh, why'd you clap him? I kind of liked him. You're like, I don't know, man. Maybe Josh getting a little too crazy. You were like, whoa. I know I've been with people. I've worked with them on business deals. They seem so nice and normal. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, I'm like, wait. Whoa, I'm like, yo, you need to chill. So the dynamic is what I love about it. That right before David was able to perceive his blessing and why he had to go through the act of actually like, yo, wait a minute, maybe I am blessed, is literally right before he just went through something where he was scared and he said he was displeased of the Lord. Oh my gosh. Nah, I don't know if y'all feel me, Chad. So that's all I was thinking about. Because I was like, man, then maybe that it does make sense that you might go through some things sometimes and you be like, God, I do not understand this. If anything, I'm scared. If anything, I'm a little displeased that this is like, I think that's a very natural view. But then again, that probably had its own struggle where it led him to now having to perceive his blessing. So I just want you to take this one with you. And I really just want you to think about it. And if you should go read it, Chronicles 13 and 14, and just notice how it plays out, because I was shocked. And again, if you've listened to as much as we've talked about David, again, a man after his own heart, all of this, like the last thing I was expecting to read was that he was displeased of God and he was terrified. But man, if that's not word to humanity, then what is? So I don't know what you're going through, Chad. We've had a lot of good talks, and I've said it on Friday, and I hope you guys really realize the world, man. I said it on Friday. I hope you could recognize someone going through the same pain as you. That's why instead of fighting people, maybe you'll realize you guys are both going through the same thing. But it's like a lot of things are changing. And I'm telling you, everywhere across the world right now, everybody had to go from starting something, it was easy, to now a lot of things are changing. Everybody. It's not just you. You are not the only one. It's like literally it's widespread across the board. So in that process, I'm sure a lot of people have gone from, whoa, I'm displeased, to, whoa, the next step is you got to perceive your blessing. And that's all I'm telling you, because after experiencing some things negative and scary sometime, it may be very hard to be able to recognize what you still have. And I know it doesn't, I mean, you're going to come away with losses. It doesn't mean everything's, good all the time, but that dynamic says something to me. And I really hope it speaks the same thing to you. So I hope it helps, Chad. I hope you take it to the bank. And I just hope you really realize how blessed you are. And do not let the thing that happened right before get in the way of making you miss all of that. But then I hope you also know that's very natural too. And even the man what the man said to have a heart after the Lord probably went through the same thing you did. And probably reacted the same thing you did. He's like, why'd you kill Uzzah, bro? I'm sure I think a lot of us got a Uzzah in our life. Yes or no? Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Come on. I'm sure a lot of us got a Uzzah in our life where you like, God, you said, I thought you were supposed to take me here and I'm supposed to handle this. And then you just clapped it. Why? Over something so small. I get it's big to you, but bro, I don't feel the same way. So go read it, the verse. It took him 3 months, though. Fun fact. It was about 3 months from Uzzah to perceiving of blessing. So I just want you to think about that. And I hope you take it to the bank, baby. And that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course, baby. Chronicles 14. Oh, DoorDash. Big pop. Dash pop. Oh, no. Oh. Dash pop. Check news. That's a big pop. Damn it, my news is not loading. It's ripping. DoorDash and Reflex supply drain optimization. That was 10 minutes ago. I don't see anything else yet. Who's EMN? Find any sympathies, though, but it's just DoorDash for now. Dash waiting on the fill. But what is that? I just feel like I have to buy it. Let's go with 50. 25, 30. All right, 63.53. I grabbed 50 shares. I'll flip it. That's just too big of a pop for me. I have to. DoorDash on AI supply. I saw that, though. That was 10 minutes. There's something else. No, there's going to be something else. I went with 50 shares, but I'm going to just try to flip that. We'll see. If it comes back to normal, I'll lose, 150? I think so. I got 63. Dude, my fills are getting awful. I aped. Oh, is that what we call ape? Amazon, nah. I mean, that was the last week with EA. Yeah, that one's going to be volatile. Be careful. I mean, I'm down to take the risk on it. But there's no other news, but there has to be something. If not, it'll fade it heavy. But we'll see. Top analyst price. Yeah, the news hasn't came out yet. So we'll find out. Hopefully it doesn't get too clapped. I'm going to let it play out. I want to see. I'm going to play you some Uncle. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then I'll be right back, baby. Amen. Amen. Island in Michigan rented out. Can we buy it? There's no news yet. It's just popping. There was some AI shit, but that's about it.
That time was simple play. You I can talk about 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing on shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, we used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, it game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago, 2020, baby. Who the fuck you? I did what they said I wanted though. And where the fuck is y'all now? Who the fuck are yo? They was at the bar, I was chilling in my room. Now they wanna call like the stock about to move. Said I take it far, but I ain't take it up with yo. Now get up out my way, I ain't trying to be rude. Been hated on before, what you really wanna do? That ain't stop me getting more, couldn't stop me making moves. I look around and see you now, I see you in the gym. You back down, but asked how the reason was you quit. I'm back now back down, got up in my shit. I'm a cold, I ain't a crib, ain't a blood, but got the drip. I got brothers in the streets, I got brothers in the banks. I got houses on the beach, properties in other states. Get the knowledge back for free while I be screaming God is great. I believe and I create, see the need to replicate. Lost a lot of
hit a new high, then we came back down, but Chattadonia. 2 hours left. That was Uncle Answers. You can search it on YouTube, Uncle Answers, Spotify, Uncle Answers. You gonna get it, baby. It's all there, but we are back. The PHILO got you ready. I love that. I saw it too, bro. Oh, it gets me hype. High demand. Rumble will be releasing vertical video stories. Uh-oh. Now Rumble gonna get into the shorts game. Uh-oh. That's it. So YouTube, you keep shadow banning me, bro. I'm gonna start posting all these shorts on Rumble, YouTube. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. I'm just saying. That's it. Just don't let the trend get out of hand because all these, I'm just saying, YouTube. Let's go. Let's just take us back to supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? Like, give the people what they want. Rumbledonia. A dash up there, I just got cleaned. $100 off that one. I didn't sell out of it yet, but nah, it looks like, I'm sure somebody took a stake or something. That was a weird ass move with nothing else happening, but I FOMO'd into it. I even put that on the stream alert. I said I'm gonna FOMO into it. I'm literally like on the higher end than not. But we're gonna hold. I think it might come back up. We'll see though. With a fat finger, I mean, it was big. It's just weird with how much it hasn't moved. And they're dying though. But this one I'll just take the loss by the end of the day if it doesn't turn out to be a good one. Simply because it's already just clapped a little bit. One minute premium. I know there was call options that ran up before it. Then they had like some AI thing. I don't think the news dropped it because the news came out 10 minutes before that. It was just a random pop. GSAT is just a hype play. I was looking for immunity with volatility. And then it's kind of related to the Apple stuff. Like an Apple note came out today. or that one like Chinese analyst guy who tracks them. He made a tweet about like satellite shit, and then that was it. Might catalyst on iPhone drop, or even like sell before then, but like pretty much leading into it. People really believe the Fed? Well, I think people are a little bit cautious after what Powell said, definitely. And then I think as we get the data, then people are really going to believe or not. People will try to use data to counter Powell. TLT the short term. I think it can bleed, but I think the real next question with TLT is if the yields go up to 3.5. Last time the yields were at 3.5, it was June 17th. That would bring TLT to about 108, high 108s, low 109s. So that's about a $3 difference. So once it gets to 3.5, it could break out again, but it might chill out. So pretty much, I think you got $4, $3 of gains if you want to try to short TLT. I think you got $3 a share until it hits 3.5, and then from 3.5, it might chill out, get a little volatile, and then if it goes below, if it goes higher than 3.5, then TLT. I mean, I don't even know. I think you might get another $3 maybe if it goes there. If it goes any higher than 3.5 on the 10-year. Elon promotes controversial intermittent fasting, saying it helped him lose 20 pounds. That's after we had the pictures of him on the boat. Jacobs restructured to a holding company. It's not actionable, just to explain. Boomer sent, again, that thing was weird. I don't know why Jacobs is up there. He do need that fasting. Even then, I mean, it's just not. I just hope he stays like physically active. Like I said, that would be the biggest, like, that would be the saddest thing ever if we lost one of our greatest minds just because he just did not, like, go on a jog. I'd be like, damn it, Elon. So close. So close. Why did Dash? No idea. I FOMO'd into it on a upside movement. It seemed very random from the rest of the market, but then it quickly came right back down. My cousin's office is across from Elon's. He says he's always on the move. I mean, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Just bought 50 at Abbey. Good luck and good work. Good company. Brainard in 4 minutes. I forgot that could actually cause some movements. Lost 1K on it. Yeah, I'm down. I was down 100 easy. Again, that's why just controlling the size. Like you're seeing, even if I FOMO on something, if we control the size, don't make it where it could hurt you, right? That's the lesson with a lot of these. And that's something I hope you guys realize. Even then, I'm telling you, I FOMO'd into a trade. If if you're watching that, like I'm saying, just pay attention to the sizing of it. It's still $100. I mean, it's not, I don't want to lose $100, but it's, again, that's a 2-3% move, but just control the size. Even with FOMO, control the size. That's it. That will always save you no matter what. And realistically, what I've been seeing here on these pops, like even when I'm trying to day trade them, it's like, if you want to play the breakout, go in with a small amount. Then if the breakout fails, it drops so fast. Then you could go with the original amount. Pretty much start with half of what you want to do. So like I did 50. I was gonna do 100, but like looking back now, I'm like maybe I should start with 25, and then on the next one come in with another 25, and then go from there. MBRX, I'm still holding that one. How much are we down? Down $39 on that one. So again, even with 500 shares, it's a $600 position. But this one, I think I'm gonna do some research on this one tonight and see where this takes us. Damn, GSAT went from positive to negative on me. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was down 100. I was like, what? That was the other one. Brainerd is coming on in a couple minutes. She is number 2 to Young Pow Pow. Oh, wait, no, she should be on. I think it's on the Kansas City Fed. Wheat could go. It just depends on some of the data. I mean, wheat, give it another pretty much as we get into winter. You already got some crop updates, which weren't the worst, but it's definitely pointing a little bit upwards. But I think corn, we actually know corn is shit. Like in the sense that from the Pro Farm Tour, corn was one of the worst many people have ever seen. So it's just, I think corn a little bit more, and then if corn and everything else keeps going, I think wheat is going to follow along. I don't think October is too soon on wheat, but for our original play, it's good to have. But if you want to add to a different one, definitely get more time. Is Brainerd on? I don't see her. No, that's Jackson Hole. The main brain. She's on. Where at? It's not showing. I'm checking 2 feeds. It's not just showing a YouTube page. Oh, wait. It was a pre-written statement. No, it's a dud. No, it's a full dud. Unless she's talking live now, all there is this. How come I don't hear her? Do you guys hear it? Yeah, why is there no...
I'm pleased to join you at the FedNow Early Adopter Workshop. With the technical testing phase of the FedNow service kicking off in mid-September, I want to particularly thank you, the early adopters, for the important investments you're making to prepare for the day when the...
So we could listen to it, but literally all market events are priced in. It's a pre-written it's a pre-recorded statement. So they just released her little speech there on the Fed website, but I don't think you're going to get... That was kind of a dud. Unless, let me know if anybody could find, if there is any questions or anything else, you let me know. If she has a Q&A segment. Oh, dude, are you guys ready for this? You want to see this one? SPY's coming down. I don't know. I'm kind of down with this. I'm kind of down with this one. Are you ready? Look at what Sam just sent me. Bro, we could buy an island in Michigan. You could buy this right here. You can't get to it by a car. It says you need a boat, a small boat ride. How much? $399. $399,000. You have to share your island with someone, I think. I think that's the part that sucks. Just flooded. High risk, low reward. Oh, no. Low risk, high reward. I don't even want to teach you guys this. I've told you it before, but I don't want to say it again. Nobody realizes it. I don't even want to teach you the scam. It's not even a scam. It's just like, nah, this is great risk reward. It's actually the best risk reward you could get in real estate. Believe it or not. Say it. All right, if you want me to say it, you know what it's going to cost you. I'm going to need about 50 more likes. That's if you got 50 likes, I got some information. That's all I know. You know, I got 50. You give me 50. Give me like 75. Give me to like 2100. I got you. You got the likes. I got the info. I'm sure we can make a great team, bro. Oh, there it is, baby. So, here is the scam. Do not try this at home. The Lord will strike you down. But pretty much buying houses on very floodable areas is actually a real estate strategy that a lot of sketchy investors do. Because pretty much there's a government program with insurance for stuff near the water, and pretty much you could over-insure the property and they will keep paying you out on it. So literally, I could buy this for $400,000, and since it's an island and the structure and everything else, I could pretty much get probably $1 million of insurance. So everyone's like, "Oh, it's gonna flood and damage." Well, then yeah, then that's exactly what you want. You'll get way more for your insurance claim, and then you could rebuild the house and still insure it. And then if any damages come up from it, you're able to get all of your insurance money back too, and you could even file claims on the new build. It's just an insurance payouts for days on any of these houses, usually, if you're willing to deal with the trouble and if you learn how to navigate it. But that's what people do. So that's literally, people will buy, like, this goes on in like South Carolina and like a lot of like Myrtle Beach and like some of those big, like, just huge structures on the sand. And then like they're the worst possible properties. And like I think there's like, they've done reports on this where they've paid like $1 million on a property worth $200,000 over like 5-10 years. Or some properties have even gotten multiple millions of dollars, even though the property was only worth $500,000. What would you do in the meantime? I mean, hopefully get some Airbnb revenue. I kind of like it. That's cool. I'd feel terrible. Insurance companies are so sweet. Louisiana, is this legal? Yeah. If you could get the house insured, there's nothing. It's actually, it's like a loophole. It's federal law. Like, they have to provide it to you in certain circumstances. I don't know if they updated it. I'm sure there may have been changes. But yeah, it's like they have to. You say sketchy investors, sounds like smart investors. It is, but it's like, I mean, you're just genuinely, it's not like, it's a different type of real estate investment. It's trying to invest in real estate that you know is going to get clapped versus buying property that you know is going to go up. So just a little bit different. It's like, would somebody buy it? If that wasn't incentivized, would somebody buy it? No, because it would be a failed property, but it does help a lot. The rating program just changed with flood program to be more risk-based and raise rates for those scenarios. Yeah, even if the rates are high, it doesn't matter. It's just all like you're going to pay the high premium, but it's all about being able to claim it and being able to constantly, get water damages off of these property, flood, hurricane, all of that. And then the whole idea is to bring in more money than the property's worth off of insurance claims. Just hit Greenland ice loss will raise sea levels by 1 foot. Bring it to China, bro. What the hell? We need some of that sea level rising in China, bro. The Yangtze River is down. What would you do if your Airbnb guests won't leave? I would let them know my schedule and say, well, shit, man, if you're going to be my roommate, I wake up at 6 a.m. I'd like all my baby wipes in one corner. I like to scream and use the horn. I'd be like, that's cool. I'd move in with them. I'd say, screw it, I guess. I was like, it hasn't been 30 days yet. It's still my house. I'm your roommate now. That's fine. That's it. It's very simple. As long as they don't have 30-day rental claim, you can move in. You can move in. I would move in with them. I'd start, walk around naked, cook some food. I'd be like, what, bro? I thought it's a good rent deal. Like, let's go. That's it. That's all you got to do. But make sure it's within the 30-day federal rate, or like the federal tenant rights. Then otherwise you will not be allowed to move in yourself. If they stay in longer than 30 days, but it's like, let's say it's week number 2 and the guy's like, no, I'm not leaving, then I say I'm moving in. Let's do it. Hot dog. But yeah, I kind of like that property. I don't know, 300,000 for an island. I don't know how I feel about that. West Virginia, I don't have time to pursue. Only to pass them on. Yeah, just send them over. Trade them. I'll take a look at them for sure. Oh, what was that? Oh, shit. Bro, that house. Bro, the other side of that house is Canada. Look at that. Bro, so right across the street is Canada. What? That's crazy. Huh. No shit. What? Dude, you're like literally across, I don't know, is it a street or across the channel from Canada? Interesting. That's crazy. What are you talking about? Right across the river, the channel? I don't know. I think it's a channel. I don't know. That's probably so cold, though. Yeah, what? Winters are ice and I would die. Do they have internet? Do you guys, like, how do you get internet on an island? Why didn't you like that? Who said I didn't like it? I was shocked. I think that's cool. I didn't say I didn't like it. Y'all need to stop assuming. We don't know about that life. Starlink, they have internet. Yeah, but still, it might be slow. They have running water. It's okay. We could drink from the lake. And then what time is it? 11:20. We topped out. We went through one level of support, a resistance today. We didn't get to the 406.2, and now 407.17 on the low. But if we make another VWAP on a VWAP bounce, we'll be good. Imagine the plumbing. Yeah, you can't get to the house with a car. So, like, the only way to get to your house is through a boat. So that's the next level, too. Imagine during the winter. If the lake freezes, you could just walk on it, but still. You legitimately, like, you're clapped. Like, you could only, like, get there through a boat. Damn, oil's at 97.21. SPX, did we go to 464? We went 462.97. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did hit 406.2. So you actually went above that level, and then we didn't like it. So watch if it tested again. I mean, that happened last time. You hit the level, came down, hit the other level, and then we'll see where it goes from there. And then crude is going crazy. Crude should close soon, though. Jay-Z, the IPO. Dash is coming back up. Well, with Dash news, we still don't have any news. I'm still holding it. It just call volume above average. They had a deal with the AI company. Rumble's on the high again, CFVI. Yep, CFVI, 15% again. All of the hype today, just driving it up there. credit card points back hack. I mean, it just had to use them. I actually answered a question. I don't know. They might do an article on it. I don't know if they're going to include me. But I just said it. The number one thing you got to do with credit cards is find a card that matches up with what you buy and spend money on and what you want your rewards to be in. So if you travel a lot, get an Amex card. If you eat out a lot of food, go get Chase Sapphire. If you gamble a lot, get an MGM card. You just have to make sure you identify what you actually spend on your credit cards and get the right card that'll give you the right points, because then it's like getting back a dividend. So I get back 5 to 10% on all of my credit card spend by just using specific cards for specific things and by getting the points in areas where I actually use them. That helps me. I pretty much get a 10%. Really, it's 7.5 dividend yield on all of my credit card purchases just by doing that. But you have to make sure, don't get an Amex card if you're not going to travel and if you don't want to use any of the money on travel. So if you get an Amex card and you haven't taken a flight in a year, that's stupid. That's not going to help you out. But let's say you eat out with groceries or you eat out a lot at restaurants, go get the Chase card. You're going to get 10x on that. Using margin from brokerage to pay off credit cards is good sometimes because it's a lower rate. I think the only problem is that if the values go down, you'll get margin called, and then that's it. So then if you pay it off and then you don't have the money, then you could get forced liquidated on the other side. But, I mean, really just if you could find any money to pay it off at a lower rate, that's consolidating debt and then paying it off. The Chase Sapphire gives you 10x. On eating out on food. That's what I use. So when I go out on a restaurant, I'm getting back, that's like a 10% yield. And then depending on what you use the points for, you get more than double back. So if I use the points for travel, that 10x just got me 20x because they double it up when you use that. Or if you transfer it to another partner who's going to give you 4 or 5 times, you just got 4 or 5x off of whatever points you generated. So Cash Blue. So go look at the credit cards. That's what I'm saying. Amex will give you 5% or 5 times on groceries. Chase Sapphire will do 5 to 10 times. It depends what it is. But that's all you got to do. But again, there's no point in trying to rack up a 2%, 5%, 10% yield if you're going to pay more in interest. So the whole idea is just make sure you don't get clapped holding too high of balances. But at the very least, if you identify cards that relate with your spending, then that's how you could hack or at least get better points and get a better return for it. The Sapphire 10x dining is promotional. No, I've had it for a long, long time. I think I still have it. $4 YOLO GSAT. Nah. $4 YOLO is SPY put. If any, I mean, GSAT, I don't know if it has options, but yeah. Good Dash News after hours, if anything. I think it might be. We're going to see. And then, James, I'm looking at those properties that you sent with West Virginia. Those actually look quite interesting. One of them just got listed, though, too. But yeah, you actually got something there. Do you know what price they want? You should ask them. Say, hey, how much are you looking for? Dash, I have no idea. I mean, I'm still in the play. It's recovered a little bit, but we don't know if there was any news. I mean, I'm still down $100 on it. We will find out. Netflix came back up, too. Yeah, Netflix rallied off the bottom. Shorting real estate through Zillow. I would just short real estate through the bonds. That's like the best play. You must have the Sapphire Reserve. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But I don't think it's promotional. I think you should be able to have it. JP Morgan Green. Lambo Index. Let's take it. What was it at last time? 433. Oh, Chad. Stop playing with me. Oh, no. It was 433. Okay, I'm tripping. I was like, oh my gosh. I thought it just went crazy. Oh, it's not loading for me. It's showing me like 300, but that means there's no way it dropped 100. Yeah, does anybody see it? Mine's not working. It's saying 377, but I doubt they sold 50 in a weekend. Short real estate through bonds. Well, pretty much. I mean, if the Fed is going to stop buying mortgage-backed securities and you think the stock, if you think real estate is really going to collapse, like what's going to make it collapse? Higher interest rates and everything else. And if the Fed is going to keep making it more affordable, leading to more inventory, the way you short real estate is by shorting the bonds. Again, a 30-year bond and a 30-year mortgage, tell me what the difference is. There is none, except for one of them is backed by the property, but every 30-year mortgage turns into a 30-year bond anyways. That's how they package it up and sell it. So a 30-year bond and a 30-year mortgage are the same thing, right? So if you think real estate is going to get clapped, you should be shorting the shit out of bonds. You see, I'm down with thinking the bond yields are going to come down and that yields will go up, aka short bonds, but I don't think it's going to get to the point of like a real crash. However, if real estate really was going to crash, you would watch the bonds and all of those credit markets collapse with it, and that would be your way to play a real estate downside. But if real estate collapsed, wouldn't it call for lower rates? Yes, but what would happen before that? It would crash, right? So until they need lower rates, the rates would surge. So that would be the next step, and then eventually rates would come down lower, and then that would be when they stimulate it. But leading into it, then yeah. Oh, we had a nice little bounce up there. Rumble just random pops. No news on the SPY. We've been playing technical levels for every single pop and drop is a technical level here. This was the highest range. This one was the first one. And then this was the low end around 418. Paying attention to Tesla. Tesla bros need to sell their Tesla. Mike Lee. What's up, baby? God bless. So real estate crash would be TLT calls. Well, first it would go down and then TLT calls. So it would be TLT puts first and then TLT calls. Technically, pretty much bond rates would surge. That would lead to a worse market or a worse financial funding situation, leads the mortgages to go up that high alongside of rates. Again, Powell's going to be raising rates too. They stop supporting it, yields will rocket up as real estate declines, or as a result of rates going up, real estate will decline. And then on the back end, eventually, if they start cutting rates or real estate collapses, they will cut rates to spur it up again, and then TLT will go back up. Brainerd spoke already. He was a dud. It was a 5-minute pre-recorded speech right when it came out. So nothing really came from it. Lambo Index, you could use Car Gurus. That's the one we use just to kind of keep it more uniform, but you could use anywhere else. Population in decline in 20 years, more supply of real estate equals collapse. If that happens, but as of now, I mean, the population has only increased. So even though some areas are facing, lower birth rates and all of that, it's still, so yeah, eventually, but it might just go crazy leading into that. Yeah, Japan went through that. Houses are cheap. And, I mean, it's just the location. At the end of the day, I mean, what are your economic opportunities in Japan compared to the United States? Like, that's why certain cities go crazy. But, like, U.S., at the end of the day, I mean, Japan went from a lost day. Like, population was one thing, but their economy died. Like, you got to realize Japan went from number 1, number 2 economy in the world at one point to just collapsing. And they never saw that growth ever again. So unless that happened here in the United States, then yeah, but there's a lot here. I mean, you got to realize, if you get in the right place in America and even just America in general, I mean, there is a reason why we call it the land of opportunity. It is very, very true. TOT, where's the dollar? Where's TLT and UUP? BlackBerry 600 patent sale and Dow. Oh. Lenders bail. No, man, this is supposed to be the big one. What do you think about the military recruiting issues? I think there's a bigger problem with military housing, dude. It's sad. Like, a lot of, like, San Diego especially, like, we know a lot of people in the military, and it's like if you want to live on base, there's a 2-year wait list. And then any of the funding credits they give you for rent, you're not going to be able to find anything at that. Like, pretty much now, home prices have went up where a lot of, like, military rent credits, they're not even qualified. Like, it's not making up the difference. So that's kind of what sucks. Napa, MNST. What is Napa, though? I see Napa on the low ticker. BB, again, negative patent news. Used to be military. Don't forget about the barracks filled with mold. I'm sure. I just like San Diego. Like, there's so much like military housing in San Diego, and the fact that it's all full, it's like it's crazy. Napa, Chicle, when's going up? And then we're chilling out here. Let's see if we don't get a move towards the highs. Just watch out for a downside move with VWAP. I was in San Diego, saw nothing but heli and military planes near the beaches. Yeah, I feel you. CC Carnival? Nah, I'm not down with the cruise lines. I kind of want to go on a cruise, but I'm not. I'm just not really down with. I've never been down with the cruise ships. CCJ now, that's uranium. Kind of sounds the same. That, I mean, I think there's a lot of value and risk, but it's decent. It popped the same day he said he was bearish, Kramer. Yeah, they're not looking too hot, man. I mean, at the end of the day, the cruise lines are it's kind of like AMC where they were able to raise a lot of money during the pandemic and when things weren't doing good, but like it just looks like the debt is going to eat them alive. It's not enough if you're not able to grow it and you have a lot of debt costs, holding costs. But we'll see. Bond showing giving market reassurance. It is, but the Fed futures, that one was a little bit more aggressive today. And the bonds didn't even chill that much. TOT moved a lot. But I think it's really just going to boil down to the 10-year getting back to that 3.5 and higher. SEDG. Solar Edge. Why are they getting clapped right now? Looks like something's going on with that. SPY steadily rejected. Well, we're close. You're close to the top end. I mean, this right here is the second one, right? 4052. So we're right below 4058. This one's 4062. And then this one's 417. Next long-term purchase, whichever one gets cheaper first. It's either Abivi dumps, Uber goes below 26, or Airbnb below 100, or JP Morgan below 110. That's it. So if Abivi flushes to like a 1-2, I'm buying it. Uber goes below like 26 or even like $24, I think was our last purchase. Then I'll grab them. Airbnb below 100, I will grab them. JP Morgan below 110, I will grab them. So that's it. I just got to make sure I buy cheaper than last time. And now after like Wednesday, we're going to have 3 months of a war chest. So it's good. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys feel the same way? Do you like, if you held your long-term deposits for the last 3 months, do you feel like you're in a much better position? Like, do you see what I'm talking about? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, because I feel grateful to have 3 months of deposits now, considering we had that big run up coming back down. I'm just like, dude, I'm excited now. Like, I'm really like, that means any gains or losses are nothing we haven't experienced this year. So even if you come back here, you've already been there. It's not like it's going to add new pain to you. But now we're going to have 3 deposits to buy whatever we want. No matter what, and then we're gonna, as long as we stick to it by making sure we get it cheaper than the last purchase, like that's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. I added monthly. I didn't hold any deposits. So how has it been though, too? Because I know if you got in good, you were able to get some gains, but now it's back up here. But then it's like if it comes down, there's just the uncertainty. But there was good pickups you could have made. Of JEPI equity income. It's going to be just going to operate a little differently. It's like if you want to go for those, any strategy-based like ETFs, they're designed to create something more or less. Whatever you want, even Berkshire, you can. You could get Berkshire B, baby. So you got 7K to work with. All right, let's log into the long term. Let's see. But yeah, I think it'll be about 6 or 7K. 3 months of deposit and then another $600 on the small account and then $600 on Colt Sister. But it's enough. Like, that's great. I mean, that's almost 10% of the account, a little bit less for the big one. So I'm good considering we were very, very active buying most of the year. It's just, or even the last like 12 months. I'm I'm kind of surprised that we were able to build up that cash balance there. Like, it's just exactly what we needed. Yeah, so now we're back down 18 on the big one. Cold Sister back 20. YouTube back down 8. So, yeah. And then we have our chest. Load up JP Morgan. All we need. So, again, like, here's to take a look. Like, Airbnb. Our latest purchase was like 125, I think. 124. So, as long as it's below there, it's like right at that price right now, where it's $10 lower. But I want Airbnb below 100. JP Morgan, our last pickup was 116. So 116 or lower, really I'm thinking like 110. And then Uber, the last purchase was 24.50. So we'll be good. And then Abivai, our last purchase was damn 109. So like, you see why? I'm on blah. The highest we ever paid for Abivai out of pocket, non-drip related, was $90 a share. Or 109 was the highest. That was the highest I ever paid for Abivai at the time. So it's like, we need Abivai. I'll buy it at like 120. $10 above there, I'm down with that. Like 120, maybe one. I like Abivai a lot though. Like it's just solid. I can't really complain about it too much. I was happy to see how Chair Powell was received. Kashkari said in a Bloomberg odd lot. Just waiting on a deal. So, yeah, that's why, like, again, some prices are already lower, but it's like after jobs and CPI, if we get more market volatility, I'm assuming we should be able to make some solid pickups there. And, again, we're just going to have a lot of cash. We could change a lot of our balances if we want. It's good. JP Morgan. New additions to the long term like Google, Nvidia, or O. Yeah, hell yeah. I want O a lot. I wish O was a little bit more deceased. Like it still kind of has a premium. I would like it here at the lower levels of the year. But, it's still holding that premium. They still got 2020 value, but overall, I mean, it's been at a higher point. But I really like the REITs. Dividends, I'm more leaning towards dividends. So as much as I like Uber and everything else, I'm like I really would love a good dividend stock. So if I could get a good REIT at a nice pickup, I'm totally down. Yeah, Brainerd came on. It was a non-event. It was very, very small. She just said like a recorded statement. Nothing to really move anything. Still hold, yeah, UWMC. I mean, we added it to Sisters long term, and it still got clapped even though we bought it at such a discount. But yes, I'm still in them. Zim, I don't know. Zim is just like a high dividend yield. It moved a lot. People say it's like qualified, unqualified, all of this. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. If I'm looking to buy a new permanent residence, should I wait a few months to see what the market does, or is it now safe? So, U.S. seeks controlled shutdown of Zaporizhzhia. So again, Pentagon, they're talking more about it, but I think it's always safe to buy a house as long as you're not an idiot, or as long as you don't get emotional. Maybe an idiot's the bad word, but emotional. Like, as long as you're not like, wow, I love this house. Let me be the guy who buys 22 prices. Pretty much don't buy anything unless it's cheaper than any time in 2021. Don't be the guy spending 22 prices on that neighborhood wherever it is. So I would look. That's what I've been doing. I mean, again, I've just been chill. Like I look every day. Again, I put out offers every day. I'm still doing what I normally do, but like it's chiller. I'm not FOMOing. I'm not overbidding. If somebody counters and like, if they look at me wrong, I don't even respond back to it because I'm like, it's no longer a seller's market. It's a buyer's market. They need you. So that's the good part, but it doesn't mean that prices are low right now. So it's just like, but that's why I'm saying find somebody who needs to sell and is more motivated to sell. You'll find it. Like we said, sell something when you don't need to sell it, and buy when somebody needs to sell it. That's it. But if you're going to go for the house and get emotional and you're like, oh, wow, I always wanted to live in this area. Oh, it has the view. Oh, it's like it's nice, it's modern, and it's like all the stuff that you want. It's great. But then if that price tag matches it and it's high up there, don't do it. That's where you're going to lose money. But if it's like, yo, it's really what you wanted and it has a lot of what you want, and then it's at a lower price and the person's even willing to give you back like credits where you could lower down the mortgage rate, then you're going to be good. So that's really what it comes back down to. I think you should be shopping. I don't think you should be scared or intimidated, but just don't get emotional. Emotional buyers are going to lose. That's it. You have enough knowledge. You're already a homeowner. You've been through the process and seen it, but the best part is you don't have to worry about FOMO. You don't have to worry about, oh, if I pass up on this house, someone's going to buy it and then it's going to go up 10, 20%. No, like God bless you. Go ahead. Please buy it. That's it. So you're saying that the housing market will come down? No, I think it's coming back to normal. I think what happened is like real estate was like all the ugly girls thought they were really, really hot. And now we're just going back to normal. Now they're just going back to just they were normal. Like, you know what I'm saying? We still cool with it. It's fine, but that's all it is. But it's not. And then maybe it could go down depending on what happens here with the economy. But at the end of the day, real estate is going back to a market where it's going to be 2 to 5% a year, 2 to 7% a year. That's what we're looking at. But it's not going to be 20%. That was huge. On big amounts, you are missing out left and right. Any house I passed up on, it was up 20% 2 quarters later. So you just like that's the difference between now and then is that houses are going to go at a normal pace now, especially with rates going up. I mean, that's why it's taking so long for them to even come down. It moves very, very slow, but it's just no longer a seller's market where everybody could demand whatever. Like that's why people are lowering prices. That's it. People have been humbled more or less, but it doesn't mean that it has been collapsed or if that's kind of the nature of it. Interested in Snap? I am, but I'm not buying to it. I still didn't. I think we're barely up on it on one of the accounts and then barely down on the other one. Like this one says we're down a lot, but that doesn't include a lot of the covered calls. And then this one, I think we're up on it. No, down on that one now too. But I'm not going to buy any more until earnings. Until that earnings story changes, I needed to do it. So even in this climate, you think it's okay to contribute to the long term? Hell yeah. I mean, all I did was stack up for the last 3 months. So 3 months ago was May, right? So after making my May purchases, and then you had this bounce and this drop, it came into June. June 1st was right here, right? So I made my purchases in May. We played the first drop, and then it bounced up here. I said, I'm not going to buy. And then it dropped again, and it was really low, and I could have used my 1 month of deposit. It was only about 2 weeks in. I said, let's wait a little bit, and then it bounces right back up, and then it started a rally, so I waited, and I said I'm more comfortable holding cash, but now 3 months of cash, almost 10% of our portfolio of cash, that's a large amount. And I'm down to buy stuff. I'm just going to wait till it gets cheaper than where I bought stuff during here. And that's it. It just requires patience. That's all. In the middle of all this, it just required a lot of patience, watching things go low and popping up and dropping and popping up. And all we've been doing is just been stacking up. And now we got a little bit of a war chest. So I plan to use it, and I'm not afraid to use it. I want to wait till we get some stuff that really match up and fully take advantage of it. Patience, patience. You've been saying war chest. I said it all today because I needed a way to, I was like, dude, I've never had this much of long-term deposits since we started the long-term. Y'all playing with me. Even if I gave myself a bonus, I never had this much in cash. Like percentage-wise, I've never held 10% cash almost. And then now, like imagine 2 days ago, yesterday, it's like volatility is coming right back again, right? And that's all it's coming down to. I'm like, dude, we have all of this cash now. Everything's coming back down, and you have the middle of this, and we have events. I'm like, dude, that's a war chest now. I feel like I'm like we were like CRM and all these companies. Like we were laying off the force. We were stacking up cash flow. It was great. Sell and reposition? No, I do not. So far, I've only just added to other stuff. And then if I had 150 cash sitting, what would you do? Hold or buy assets, forget about stocks. I mean, what's the real estate portfolio looking like? That's my question. I mean, again, there's good deals in real estate, and they're coming across. There's still deals where like you could turn that 150 grand, you could turn it into quick money or you could turn it into a solid cash flow, just depending on what you want to do with it. But if you don't have any real estate or it's not an extensive real estate portfolio, I would want to put that money to work in that area. How is 3 months deposit 10%? It's just under. It's like 7.5. So the portfolio is around like $80,000 on the big one. Again, we have the other. Or where is it? I'll just get you the right amount. So for the big account, the amount is $76,000. So 10% is $7,600. So about $7,600 will be 10%. I have about $4,600, and then I'm going to get another $6,000, and then I'll have $7,000. I'm going to deposit $2,400. So that took 3 months. You have to realize that means I've sat on this account for 3 months, depositing once a month and not buying a single thing. Power hour, SPY pop, but that's it, a little bit. Let's buy Tesla calls together. You can do it on your own if you feel that way. I'll just play the shares. I've been having fun with the shares. They've been smacking me a little bit. Still up overall, but I'm down. Dude, oh, that's T-Mobile. I was like, what? What was that? Just another day. I have 4,600 in cash in the big account. And then after Wednesday, we're going to deposit 2,400, and then that's going to be 6,000, or it'll be $7,000. Add the 2, 6, add 4, 7. Get away with options, invest in long term. Yeah, no, you need to for sure. And you could still trade options, but trust me, that's what changed my life, is being exposed to owning stocks. That is how we're going to make a lot of money in the long term. I promise you. It's not, there's no secret about it. I don't care what happens. I mean, I'm excited I have what we have. Like, that's it. When it's all said and done, we are still asset owners. We own a lot. Again, even if we're down 15, 18%, it's like we're already on year number 3. You build up dividends, you're going to get that money back. It's not even like I ain't even tripping on it. I've already yielded 15%. And now, like I'm saying, you see the mark. Oh my gosh, you see the market? This thing's going back up, but definitely start on that as soon as possible. Get your long term, have a way. You could go little by little. Again, it took me 3 months to build up $7,000 of deposit. You don't need to go at a big pace, man. I'm even going at a very slow pace. I don't think you guys realize that. Like, the pace to which we're operating this is so slow. It's not required. Like, you could go at your own pace and you will still walk out a winner no matter what, bro. But it's just like, you don't even have to make it. Just do it. Just do it. Don't make it that crazy and you'll be good. How do you get some quick money in real estate? I say this, but nobody, like, look for deals. I mean, I literally at least once a month I come across a deal where you could flip it and make $100,000. Those deals exist. You got to go and find them out there. You got to talk to people. Again, we have resources to learn it, but even then, like, I've met very motivated individuals who just, like, you just got to be, like, in a weird way, you got to stop being so smart. You just got to be, like, be down to go out there and just talk to people and see what's good and be like, hey, you want to sell a house? You want to sell a house? Those are the people who I've seen just like more action, less questions. They've gotten into it and they've had the most success because it's just like it's super simple, or just like looking at it and just like go and looking around, find deals online. That's it. Talk to people who own houses. If you go knock on doors, that's it. Go talk to your family, friends. Go talk to anybody you know. Again, if you're not talking to 100 people a day, you're missing out. Anyone cheering this pump is a demon. Block me. I don't care. What? Like you a demon. Again, I found it 2 weeks ago. I had a deal 150K if I bought that, and then we just fucked up on how we wrote the offer, and then someone snaked us. Again, I found an offer yesterday. I was just 24 hours too late. That was that one you could have made at least $250,000 off of it. I mean, the deals are there. The deals are, and that's just all in the last 2 weeks of deals. Again, the time before that, I remember about a month ago, I told people here, I offered one to the Chad, but the guy didn't want to. He wanted the property, but like he was being like weird about proof of funds, and he didn't want to like actually like it had to be serious. You know what I'm saying? And that one already sold. I was telling you guys, I was like, dude, 1.3, this house is worth 1.6. You buy this, you got $300,000 and furniture. There was another one, same thing. I have another condo, a new build right now, $800,000. I'm in contract on it. You could sell it right now for $950. That's $150K right there. You could sell the contract even if you don't want to do the loan or anything. Sell the contract for $20K, $50K. Don't worry about the big boy stuff or dealing with loans, taxes, any of that. Boom, sell the contract. You're good to go. Best guess for the 30-year, 4.5 would be the peak, I think. And if it goes above 4.5, that means inflation is going to be just totally shitted on. These are all off market. There's a couple that have been off market, but a lot of them I've been finding on market. It's just people are, again, the market is shifting and people need to sell. And now people are acting differently. There's just different opportunities that are showing up. But you could do them. I want to buy 3M, should I? There's a lot of risk. You're going to get a lot of value. You could go slow, but like quite frankly, I wouldn't really be the buyer. Safest thing to do with the 100K is wait till you could get a deal and then put that money into either stocks or real estate at a deal. And that's why I'm telling you is that you could get real estate at a deal right now. I wouldn't buy overpriced real estate right now. But if you have that much capital, and that's a large amount of capital, then you can go, if you find the right deal, you're going to double that money up in 60 days, 90 days. Again, I've seen it happen. I've recommended this to Chads. They've done it. Obvious, like send me the property. I will let you know. I've had a Chad. He wanted to buy a $50,000 property. He was like, it's my first flip. And I said, stay far away from that one. I said, that's not going to be your first one. It's dog shit. Again, if you come across and it's a good one, I mean, I'll let you know, but that's it. Should I knock doors that have sale signs? Not. If off market would be better, but if anything, you could probably find the ones for sale. If you notice properties aren't selling now or for sale by owners, you could try stuff, but usually if it's on market, it's gone. But unless you could look at it, if you see a house on the market and like it's simple, sometimes the Zestimate will be double. So like the other day, that property, the one I got outbid on, like with the contract issue, bro, I promise you, it was listed at $300,000 and the Zestimate was $550. So like even sometimes those will show up and then you just got to contact them and say, hey, I want to buy it. Let me buy it. That's it. But then other times, just like if you have the time, the effort, the grit, and you get out there and just knock on doors, talk to people, again, family, friends, people you work with, employees, coworkers, it's all the same thing. But that's like the quickest way to at least find the lead. Still try to fight. I think I'm in the wrong area. Nothing happens or I get snaked. You got to get either a better deal, and then if someone's snaking you, how are you getting snaked on it? But, I mean, I'll pay you out on them. That's it. Again, you saw it the other day. Somebody sent me a lead. They wanted to wholesale it to me. I just offered on it because I had an agent. I had damn Sam who could do it in a second, baby. Shout out to Cole Real Estate. But even then, I told him, I'll pay you. If you bring it to my end and I never saw it, and you brought that deal to my face, I'm gonna pay you out on it. So that's about working with the right people, but also too, make sure the deal's good enough. Because I see wholesalers fail when they get too greedy. That's it. It's very, very simple. you know? Like, as long as you go and you bring, like, if you're a wholesaler and you try to bring it up way too much, that's the only time I see people get snaked, or they're never able to sell it. Then they fall out of contract, and then all the vultures waiting just come and pick up the scraps. I tried to a wholesale out there. They went behind my back because I gave them the address. Yeah, then you don't do that. I mean, it's a little different with me because, one, I think I'm amazing, duh. But at the end of the day, you see, I'm in front of thousands of people. So if I snake you, you know it actually will fall back. But, like, that's why come to me, man. I've been saying this. I will hook you up. It's very simple. No one will hook you up like the Chad will. I could guarantee it in this real estate game. Why? Because everybody wants the money. And if they see that you get a good deal, you know what's going to happen? They're going to get jealous and mad at you and try to fuck it up. That's what happens to every single one of mine. I'm just telling you straight from experience. That's it. You either are going to get hooked up or they're going to snitch on you and try to be like weird and get in your way about it. That's why we say loyalty in the team is so important, because it goes a long way. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's it. All that's going to happen is you're going to say, oh, Josh never got back to my email. That means it wasn't a good deal. Or you're going to be like, oh, damn. You're going to hear another story about me buying one. It's very, very simple. That's all it comes down to. And again, if you are going through with the transaction, like for real, if you just say, hey, Josh, I'm in escrow or I plan to buy this property, just make sure you let that known. And I'll tell you if I think it's a good deal or not. Even then, I will tell you straight up. And especially if it's your first flip, bro, like we will give you the guidance. We don't want anything. It doesn't cost money. I would love to see you guys succeed. And, you could share back info. And that's what I'll say, man. That's what I always tell people. And it's sad that I see people forget, because I'm just saying, like, don't forget who treated you like this. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hope you could be successful, and I hope you could learn skills and do all of that, and I hope you could bring it here and bring that to the community that we have, because it's very simple. Just like, don't forget, because you'll realize people in the stock market, bro, they're going to scam you. That's it. Real estate, they're going to snake you. They're going to, like, everybody is like that. So just don't forget the one who didn't do that to you, and that is our competitive advantage. But that's what we're building here. That's why we say, the amount, bro, we've done over $1 million last year of straight up referral deals alone through the cult. That's just cult to cult. I think notional transaction value is like $50 million of just one cult sending to another cult. One person in the cult saying, hey, I got a guy in Michigan. You're in Texas. Boom. Here, take this one. Hook him up. Take care of him. And then, bro, just doing it back and forth and saying, oh, yeah, you were my guy in Texas. Boom. Here you go. Take that one. That's just all right between each other. But again, it's all like it's knowing how to work with each other. And again, too, like it's just love and loyalty, my friend. That's it. It's very simple, because like I'm saying, bro, I'm in the industry. I know how it is. It's either people get really mad at you if you have a good deal and they will snake you, or they will make your life difficult, or they're going to just be a little bit weird about it, or it's just not going to be something where, everybody wants their pockets filled, bro. Especially in this game. But that's why I love what we built. But don't forget. That's all we ask. It's just like, don't forget who treated you like that, for real. That could even be a PHILO in and of itself, because like, don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't be the person who is like, you got hooked up and then you go and start dealing with all the snakes and then you're surprised, where it's like, no, bro, like, come on. Like, what did you, like, you got to be able to recognize that when you see it. If not, you will pay for it. That's why I said it the other day. I was like, you got to know who's really on your team and like who's really trying to help you out. Even if you don't need to be on our cult this, you don't need to be signed up. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like genuine, like, yo, are they like actually vibing with my best interest or not? Is it like, are they really down there or not? Like, does it make sense? And is everybody incentivized where it's like, where my incentive is? It's equally incentivized. If I get paid, you're going to get paid. It's not like I'm saying all of this like, oh, I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart. No, we're making money on these deals, but it's like it's incentivized and aligned in the right way. So hopefully you're down with it. New Jersey, yeah, we got Tesla's popping. Why Tesla popping? I think it's just the market, but they are launching. We got 47 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you got the Salvadors in New Jersey. We got Mr. Challenger. There's a couple. Dude, New Jersey, New York, Texas. I think those are some of our most popular ones. I missed you too, Richard. God bless you. For 3 weeks, that's good, man. Take it easy. I mean, today, like, again, don't be confused by today. It's very easy to get caught up in what we're seeing. We're balancing between a lot of the levels here, but it's just like all of today was just for us to be right at the lows of Friday. So keep all of that in mind. Chad, thanks for all the info. I can't wait to do my first deal. Let's go, man. Do it. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Like, I know you're like, how do I find the fastest deal? And I said it. I remember, bro. It was always like challenging when you have to do it, but bro, it's so fun. Like that, like that's what I'm saying, dude. It is so fun. And just enjoy it. And like I'm telling you, if you really make it an experience and make it fun and you see like the opportunity is there, like you'll do it. Just don't put too much pressure on yourself, but don't be too lackadaisical where you treat it like a lot of people do and they just never get around to doing it. So that's it. Finance realtors is their lenders. Yeah, you know, Boomer's a lender. You got Boomer as a lender. We got lending tips and a couple of others, but yeah, 100%. Short Canico. It's up a lot. It might chill up here, but we'll see. Oh, you hear that? That was my neck. That was crazy. I don't know if I'd short it. If anything, I'd be down to trim the Conoco because we have like 600-700%. And then we have the other oil plays, but I don't know about shorting it, but it just all really depends how oil reacts. And especially with oil, like, bro, oil's 1 day away from 100 again. Again, it's just right below 90, right below 100, but 97, that's a level that you could gas from. You heard? I know. It felt good. Buying homes with business credit cards and lower price points market that cash flow well. I mean, it's risky, but like in the sense, like, I mean, dude, credit card interest is like 19%. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could get you private money for way better. So it's like if you could scrape together 20% or enough equity, just go with hard money at that point. Because again, like the business, if you could do it on like a $20,000-$30,000 property, that's awesome. But again, revolving credit is like 18 to 19%. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. It will kill you if it doesn't cash flow. If you need more repairs, if anything else happens, then you're gonna get clapped. Videos from Iraq. What is going on? Is it not? Are you sure it's Iraq and not Libya? Let's see. It's Iraq. Kuwait urges citizens to leave the country. That's some fast stock market news. I'll retweet it. Man, I love it. God bless you, Troy. I love that I open up my Twitter and I see Troy. Do you know how exciting that is to me? Like, I don't have to see any other nonsense. And at the very least, it's like, it's Troy. Like, Troy, you're doing a service. Okay, Troy? You're keeping these dirty Twitter streets safe. You're giving us a safe space. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I do tweet. That's good. At least I see you, though. But, like, you do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I look out my window and I see pretty fast stock market news. Like, before that, it wasn't like that, bro. I was living in the Twitter hood. You know what I'm saying? I look out, there was bars on the window. There would be, like, a bunch of Twitter hoes everywhere, like, posting this. Then people fighting and arguing. Then I'm like, what is this? And then it would be, like, a weird, like, BuzzFeed article. This is, like, why you should never work out because working out is bad for you and toxic masculinity. I'm like, what? This is crazy. Like, nah, so it's beautiful. I thank you. Just thank you. Just thank you is all. Just thank you. Amen. Amen, dude. Amen. I'm trying to see this Iraq stuff because I thought it was Libya. I put money sign Iraq like a ticker. That's my fault. I literally searched money sign Iraq. Remember your bodyguard out here for you, Jay buddy. Let's go. 6'5". Let's go, baby. Let's go. Amen. Are you living good, baby? Look at that badge too. You looking beautiful. So their embassy. Where's the videos, bro? Iraqi protesters have stormed the Iraq presidential palace. Anti-Iraq slogans. I ain't gonna lie to you. That looked like the Capitol building for a second. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't want to trigger anybody, but that one looked a little bit like it. What is this? This don't give me the pool party. Oh, that looks dope. Honestly, it just looks like they're at Caesar's Palace now, too. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, riots and shit. Okay. Sri Lanka vibes. You think some I don't wait, are you asking me about Donald or is that a joke towards the Iraqis getting prosecuted? Because I laughed because I thought I don't even know. I don't care about the January 6th stuff. I think that's hoopla. But it's like in the sense that I don't put any attention for or against it. But the Iraq stuff, I think we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be crazy. Troy's Twitter is Fast Stock Market News with 2 S's. If you follow Real Cult News, that's mine, and then I retweet him. So it's easy, then you could get a 2-for-1. Did you ever plan out certain parts of your successes? For example, did you do or say, I want one house and then I'll buy another in 5? No, I never did that. All I did was, oh no, that was someone in the Twitch. See, we gotta get you in the Twitch. I'll post it in the Twitch for him. But nah, I never did that. Never in my, I was more like, once I knew it, I'd said, that's it. So like with stocks, once I realized after I got some early on when I was young, wasted some time day trading, all of that. Thankfully, I held a couple. But then once I realized boom, all you have to own it. It was just all about, saving and buying as much as I can. Same thing with real estate. I always, even after my first flip, I knew that was the move. And I said, that's it. I'm going to do it. So even then, that way I've never been restricted, because some years early on, it's I never got anything. So it's I didn't have to feel disappointed, but then some years I would go above and beyond, right? So it's just I've just kind of, once I knew what I needed or once I knew the what, I just focused on that, but I never really, I never did it like that. Pretty much I don't eat constantly. You know what I'm saying? As in the way I feed, I could feed every now and then. And that's how I instead of eating a bunch of small meals or eating a designated meal at once a year or this and that, the way I view it is that I'd rather feast on something big when it gets there, and then I could stay hungry for a couple months, even a couple years if I wanted to. But that's kind of how I viewed it and went about it. But once you know the what, just stick with it. What made you? So when I was young, I read the book and I wanted to get into stocks because anybody we were poor and anybody I knew who had money, their parents did stocks. So I was a kid. I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, yo, we broke, they rich, we know stock, they stock. Boom. I got exposed to Jim Cramer. My brother showed me it. We started, seeing what was up with it, but I started with Jim Cramer's strategy. I started with the long term, little by little. Then eventually I got into trading and a lot of stuff. But it's year after year, after seeing ups and downs, and I noticed the stocks were climbing, I just realized, I was like, that's it. You own, it's true. Everybody owns them, but it's it's one part about trading. But I realized the money was in holding, and then that's it. And once I got to see pretty much me spinning my wheels and the first stocks I bought just still kind of climbing, I knew at that moment you got to buy and hold. And then that's it. And then again, real estate, I always saw the opportunity with my parents because they got in during the bubble, but then they lost it all. But then I realized, I said, okay, there's opportunity. I went about it, and then I just always knew you needed real estate to get to wealth. And then that was just it. So even though I saw my parents fail, I said we could do it a little better. We could try it. And then that's it. I did not study any of this in college. My degrees are in political science and philosophy. It's more of a by any means necessary when you set your sights on something. No, it's like I'm not like that, like tenacious. I'm not like, what's his name? I'm not the guy who says like work harder. Like who's that one guy? Well, David. I'm not David Goggins about it, where I'm like, I'm Josh Answers. If I set my sight on something, I get it. I will set my sights and I will achieve. Like, that's not me. Like, at the end of the day, no, I just know. I was like, I just knew you needed it. Like, in the sense where it was like, yo, like, that's it. You get that, you win. You get that, you're going to win. You get that, like, and that's kind of how I viewed it. So it wasn't like by any means necessary, but I just knew. I knew that was the get out of jail free card. I knew that was the exit. And I knew that is where the things were going to happen that I wanted. And it was just like, hey, if I could get it, I'm going to get it. Like I always, and that's why I was never scared of something small. That's why if it was a small property, I bought that shit. I didn't give a fuck. Like, again, like, that's why, like, you know, shame on people. Like, I see people, I did $1 million flip there that, yeah, it's awesome, man. For real, finger to the sky, to God be the glory. But it's like, dude, we were starting on such small shit. You have no idea. Like, shame on you to talk down on that when it's like, dude, we weren't scared of small. Like, I do not despise the days of small beginnings. Like, that's what it was. So it's like, it was just more like, once you knew the answer, I knew the answer, but I couldn't get it. You see what I'm saying? So then it was just literally slowly chipping away until we got our hands on it. And when we got our hands on it, we didn't let go. That's it. When I got my hands on the stocks, I didn't let go. When I had money to put in stocks, I didn't let go. When I had money for real estate, that's it. I just said, hey, once we get real estate, we're staying in that. And that's the point. Even if I sold out a house, I made sure I got another one eventually, but we always kept that within the plan. Sava downside watch. Yeah, it's on the low ticker. Yep. How can I get in real estate with you in Michigan? I mean, start getting linked up with Cole Real Estate. And I mean, honestly, the person you should be asking is Sam, and see if Sam will be willing to help you out. Because Sam's my Michigan guy. I'm telling you, I know very well. I've yet to get a property in Michigan yet, but I know damn well Sam is going to close my deal. He's been on fire, and I love it. He works with me, bro. Dude, all I had to do is send him an email, and within 4 minutes, the guy has me an offer, and I'm docu-signing it in seconds. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's just like, he's on top of it. He's sending me leads. It don't matter if I don't respond to the lead. If he know we don't like, he moves on. He gets me another one. He's sending me stuff like throughout there, but like, that's it. But like, I think you could learn from him. I think honestly, I would want to be with Sam and working with Sam. I think that's a good way to go, because he's more in the market there. You know what I'm saying? No, it's fire, bro. It's fire. It's fire. I love it. I've not been inspired by someone like that in a long, long time. Sam is very inspiring. I love his work ethic. I love how he goes about it. He's doing school, work, college, job, like, and it's just no slowing down, baby. Press briefing. Should we hit it? Oh, she getting active. Oh, she was like dancing around.
With the Department of
I need to go
Justice,
pee. Watch Sava. That's on the low. I'm still in the Netflix
we're
play
aware
too.
of the letter. We did not
Oh
have
shit, where's
any
DoorDash?
advanced knowledge of the letter.
It's kind of holding.
Right now, we are at this time. We're just not going to make comments on any questions related to this, any underlying questions, any content that is related to what we're currently seeing that the Department of Justice is independently working on, an investigation that is independent, and we're just not going to comment at this time.
So you can't say what this president believes the process is that he needs to go through when he wants to declassify it?
I'm just not going to, because it's related to what we're all hearing and you all are reporting about, I'm just not going to comment on it at this time.
When the president speaks about guns tomorrow in Wilkes-Barre, is there a new policy he's going to be laying out? What can you tell us about what he's going to say on that issue tomorrow?
I have some preview for you on this. So tomorrow, President Biden will be traveling about his Safer America plan and the simple, basic notion that when it comes to public safety in this nation, the answer isn't to defund the police, it's to fund the police. He will highlight how his plan would invest 100 more cops for effective, accountable community policing that builds public trust and strengthens public safety. And as part of the American Rescue Plan, you've heard us say this, that the President Biden signed into law last year, we sent $350 billion to local governments to keep cops on the beat. And in contrast, every Republican in Congress voted against the funding for law enforcement, and Donald Trump cut $400 billion from his budget for state and local law enforcement. So the president's going to talk about how he brought the Democrats and Republicans together earlier this month to pass the most significant safety law in 30 years. He'll talk about how we have built on that momentum and how we must act on ban assault weapons. You'll hear that from him as well. So again, a majority of Americans support this when we talk about banning assault weapons. The NRA opposes it. And so we are going to hear from the president about the importance of making sure that we protect our communities. You know, the president has been really clear that congressional Republicans, that extreme MAGA agenda that you heard him talk about last week, is a threat to the rule of law. He will say that you can't propose defunding the FBI or defund the mob that stormed the Capitol and attacked and assaulted police officers on January 6th and be pro-police. And that's what you're going to hear from the president tomorrow.
And then finally, Senate candidate Lieutenant Governor John Fetterman says he is going to be at the parade in Pittsburgh on Labor Day, and, quote, he looks forward to talking to the president there about the need to finally decriminalize marijuana. The president has said in the past we need to rethink our approach. Has he decided how he wants to rethink the approach? Does he agree?
Check Tilray.
So I don't have anything right now to announce, but I just want to talk a little bit and take a step back to talk about our drug policy that we have been very clear about. But I'll lay some stuff here. We're at an urgent moment.
She's like, if you need drugs, contact us here, and we got you.
You've heard the president talk about that. More than 100,000 lives lost in the most recent 12-month period. The bulk of our early efforts have been focused on addressing the addiction and overdose epidemic. That's what we have talked about these past 19 months, which has worsened during the course of the pandemic, sadly. Untreated addiction and overdose deaths require urgent attention, and having evidence-based policies in place is critical. That is incredibly important to this president. But at the same time, President Biden believes that there are too many people serving unduly long sentences for nonviolent drug crimes, a disproportionate number of whom are Black and brown. That's why in April, during the Second Chance Month, President Biden announced 17 sentences, commutations, and 3 pardons, which are more grants of clemency at this point in a presidency than any of his 5 recent predecessors. As I have said before, the president supports leaving decisions regarding legalization for recreational use up to the states, rescheduling cannabis as a Schedule II drug so researchers can study its positive and negative impacts. And at the federal level, he supports decriminalizing marijuana use,
calm down,
and
bro.
automatically expunging any prior criminal records. We don't have anything to
go smoke one and come back to the chat. You'll be good.
On the Federal Reserve, Elizabeth Warren has said that she's concerned that if the Fed raises rates again, that it could put people out of work or tip the economy into a recession. Does the president share any of those concerns about an overreach or possible overreach?
So, as you know, we've been very clear when it comes to the president's plan on attacking inflation. He has said many times that he gives the Federal Reserve
It's okay. I feel you. I made a joke too. You got to relax, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You'll be good. To deal with inflation, that is something that, again, we give their independence. We believe they have the strongest tools to deal with that. But we know that Americans are feeling the pain of higher costs, higher prices. That's why we have worked so hard to bring down gas prices. We've seen for 76 days gas prices have gone down. It is the fastest decline, as you've heard us say, than in over a decade. And so that is important. That's why the Inflation Reduction Act was so critical in dealing with, that's going to deal with lowering costs, that's going to deal with that $300 billion, going to deal with reducing the deficit, which is important, which is now that $1.7 trillion deficit that we have seen under this president in the past 19 months. 380 billion
reduction
was done last year. And so this is important as well. It's important for the president.
I know, I miss Psaki too. It's so weird. I never thought I would have missed her in my life.
We wanted to share
what
is
I
like
do.
You saw the new data on Friday that showed prices came down nationwide last month and personal income went up. So that is a sign of inflation that is easing. And latest headline CPI inflation was flat. Prices in the aggregate had no increase versus the prior month. And this morning we learned, and yesterday morning, Friday morning, we learned that consumer sentiment is up 13% since July, and 1 year inflation expectation dropped nearly 0.5% from the month before. We have more work to do. We understand that. We know that there are families and Americans who are still feeling the pain, and we're going to continue to do the work to do.
Disagree with Senator Warren.
Well, we're just saying that this is something that the Federal Reserve is going to, we don't want to step on, what the Federal Reserve is going to do. Our goal is to keep bringing down inflation without sacrificing the historic and life-changing economic gains that we have seen this country has made over the last 18 months. And, as Powell also said, the economy continues to show strong underlying momentum. We have regained all of the jobs lost during the pandemic. And if you look at the labor market, consumers are spending, as I said, what businesses are investing, and what American industry is producing. You continue to see the resiliency in our economy, and that's what matters.
Thanks, Shereen. Can you talk a little bit about the free COVID tests program going away? What does that mean for the COVID testing industry? And does it mean that rapid tests will be harder to come by if there's a fall surge?
So on Friday, the administration announced that it will suspend taking orders for free tests through covidtests.gov because Congress hasn't provided
still coming down.
The COVID funding we need to replenish the nation's stockpiles of tests. As simple as that. The last day to replace new orders will be Friday, September 2nd. But just to give you a little bit of what we have done and what we've had to do, we have already distributed over 600 million tests through this program, and every household has had the opportunity to place 3 orders for a total of 16 tests. Americans will continue to have other options for free testing, including free at-home tests through private insurance, Medicare, Medicaid, and 1,500 community-based free testing sites. So that is available to Americans. So look, the administration has been very clear about our urgent COVID-19 response funding needs for months. We've been talking about it for months. The COVID response team has been talking about it for months. We've warned that the congressional inaction would face unacceptable trade-offs and harm our preparedness and response. And that is the consequences we'd likely worsen over time. So this is an action we've been forced to take that will help preserve our limited remaining supply, ensuring we have a limited supply of tests available in the fall. So that's what we're trying to be forward-thinking, forward-leaning here, and when we might face a new rise in infections and more acute need.
Has the administration given up on getting COVID funds in the CR? And on that realm, I mean, what does that mean for free COVID vaccines? I mean,
so are you talking about the booster that we're about to announce? Or that is first? Okay. So let me just be clear, because these decisions about the vaccines, including one will be who and when will be eligible, are made by FDA and CDC. So I just want to make sure, based on their expert and their review, as we talk about vaccines. So, in the meantime, the administration has been working with state and local health departments and other partners to prepare operationally for all scenarios. This includes working to ensure vaccines remain available, a range of trusted, convenient locations, including local pharmacies and community health centers, and easy to access. So we're planning for this. We're planning for a robust plan and education program and building on our lessons that we had for COVID-19. And so, while we're preparing, we are doing so with the limited funding we have left. So we have some funding for this. We've had to take money away from things like testing, as I just mentioned, to help fund the procurement of these vaccines. So that's one way, as I said, we had to be really mindful and why we're doing the testing, made the testing announcement. So needs to help strengthen our vaccination program and reach more folks are limited. And so the COVID team will share more on this in the following, when the decisions are made on how, from the CDC and FDA, how we're going to move forward. But yes, we had to make some tough decision to make sure that we're able to do this fall campaign once the CDC and FDA makes that decision.
I wanted to drill down on the degree to which there was White House involvement in the Trump documents story earlier this year. And last week we learned that the acting archivist of the United States, approached the White House counsel, and a determination was reached here to allow the acting archivist to make a determination with respect to executive privilege. What more can you tell us about that, and why the determination was reached to defer that to the archivist?
So the letter from the National Archivist and the search are completely different. As we've been very clear about that. They're not the same. And so just want to restate that. The recently published letter from the archives is not about the search, and in fact underlines how closely the president has honored his pledge to restore the independence of the Department of Justice concerning investigations. If you read the letter, you'll see that, the way we were able to defer. It shows that DOJ made a request for access to an older set of documents independently, and the White House affirmed it, which is standard, nothing unusual there. And when former President Trump attempted to assert executive privilege to block the FBI from assessing the document, President Biden deferred to the National Archives and the DOJ Office of Legal Counsel on the issue. So again, we deferred that decision. So the decisions here have been made by the National Archives and the Department of Justice Department.
Just to clarify, you're saying that President Biden himself was personally approached and he made the decision himself?
What I'm saying is the White House was there. We are the ones that were able to defer, which is we affirmed, which is normal, nothing unusual. We deferred to the National Archives and the Department of Justice Legal Office, and we let them make the decision. It was not made here. We deferred it so that they can make the decision.
But just to pin it down, are you saying that it was not the president himself who arrived at the decision, or that the president himself made the decision?
Well, what I can tell you is the White House affirmed it. I can't. I've been asked this question, who specifically? I can tell you the White House here on this campus, the White House actually affirmed it and also deferred it.
Thanks, Karine. Continuing on this theme, the president last week
what the hell that mean?
Former President Trump's claims that he declassified all these documents, and President Biden said, quote, "I'm not going to comment. I mean, because I don't know the detail, I don't even want to know. I'll let the Justice Department take care of that." I understand that he wasn't given advance notice about the search, the Justice Department's independent, but when it comes to national security questions, shouldn't the president want to know the details?
Again, when it comes to national security questions and even classified materials,
okay, you're right. That was a good question.
Don't speak to. We don't get into information included in the president's classified materials or daily briefings on sensitive national security or intelligence matter. Right? That is something that I wouldn't even be able to talk about because that is the protocol that we have here. Look, the president was asked a question. He answered it as it relates to, right? This is also relating to, we've said this, any content, anything that's related to underlying materials related to this. This is something that we are just not informed on. This is something that it is the independence of the Department of Justice as it relates to ODNI. That is something that assessment that they are doing, that we are not involved, we are not briefed, we are not aware of, and I'll leave it at that.
Really clear. You can say that he was not briefed about the warrant execution, but you can't say whether he's been briefed on any national security issues.
Oh, I can tell you right now, when it comes to the ODNI, the letter, I can surely tell you that the president was not briefed on that. He was not aware. I know, this is all, it's all connected, right? It's all connected. So I'm trying to give you answers for what I can give you answers to, right? So I'm sure we have not been asked about that, and I'm telling you, for that particular piece, we were not briefed, we were not made aware of. That is something that ODNI, that is their assessment, that is something that they're doing as it relates to the ongoing investigation that the Department of Justice is doing as it's connected to national security materials. What I can say, if I'm asked, if the president has been briefed on classified materials, we have said this before at the podium, it is something that I can't even speak to, right? I can't even speak to what classified materials he's been briefed, or daily briefings when it even comes to his PDB. That is, it is classified information, so it is not even something that we can speak to. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
So, Corinne, you're saying he hasn't been briefed so far, but are you implying that he won't be briefed as long as the DNI assessment is taking place?
I can't even get into hypotheticals right now. I can speak to this moment. I can speak to what is currently happening right now, which is we're just not going to comment on an ongoing investigation, right? This is an ongoing investigation, an independent investigation. We're just not going to comment, and we have not been briefed on that. I cannot get into hypotheticals. I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen next, so I'm not going to go into a hypothetical question of what is going to happen
broadly, though, the White House supports this damage assessment?
Again, this is... Again, I am just not going to comment on that.
Was there anybody in the White House who requested this assessment ahead of time before?
No.
Okay. And then
I'm still here. I'm unmuted though. If you guys are listening, I'm answering all of your guys' emails that you guys sent me with real estate. A lot of people had stuff.
What is the White House response?
And then I'm listening.
So
it's kind of interesting though. They're kind of. It just seems though more just Trump shit. Literally, I can't. I don't get why. I want to hear some more stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like, this one has just been about Trump and then everything else.
That is what the president was referring to when you all asked me last week about the semi-fascism comment. And he was clear. Not all Republicans. There are some mainstream Republicans. He mentioned Governor of Maryland, Larry Hogan, and talked about him and what he's been doing and how he called him out of being that mainstream Republican. But we have seen these MAGA extreme Republicans making these kind of comments, which is dangerous. And this is what we are talking about. When Joe Biden was making his comments, President Biden was making his comments last week. Look, this is a president that believes when you are president of the United States, it is your duty, it is your responsibility to have the strongest voice when it comes to democracy, when speaking about democracy.
Yeah,
and that's what you're going to continue to hear from this president.
All right.
Thank you, Corinne. Just to follow up on the Pennsylvania trip, you mentioned assault weapons ban as being kind of the key priority for the administration. But are you kind of out of things that you can do from an executive standpoint? I know months ago you were reviewing what other additional executive actions you could take on gun violence. Are you out of options there?
Well, I don't have anything else to share on what else we can do, but I can say this is a president who has taken the most executive action than any other president when it comes to curtailing and really dealing with gun violence, and that's how seriously he has taken this. I just laid out what he did in the American Rescue Plan, that $350 billion that went into communities to make sure that communities were safer. That's only Democrats in Congress voted for the American Rescue Plan. That matters. He's going to go tomorrow and talk about what else we are doing as an administration to make sure that communities feel safer. But as far as what we're doing from the as far as executive actions, certainly don't have anything to share for you at this time. But he has called. He's called on Congress to take actions on assault weapons ban, something that we haven't seen in 30 years. And you've heard him say this when assault weapons ban sunset 10 years after it was put into law, 10 years after he worked very hard to make sure that we had that piece of legislation, we did see crime go up with assault weapons. So that is something that the president has been fighting for throughout his Senate days as vice president, and he'll continue to fight for this as president.
And do you have any more color about why this part of Pennsylvania is the appropriate place?
No, I need to keep this verse up a lot more.
No specific color on that.
We'll talk about it.
We're going to his hometown, which is important to him.
Where is his home? Is it Scranton or is it Delaware? Where is it?
Specifics.
I don't know.
We go to places where we can actually be able to deliver our message to the American people, especially all the work that we have done here. In Washington.
She seems tired today. I feel honestly, there's too much volatility.
Kind of a number of
I think she's doing as best as she can right now.
Have been unsure if they can provide certain procedures for women.
I was born on the Amtrak.
If they're going to run afoul of state law. What is kind of the White House guidance to medical providers about
PCRX
that are running afoul of state laws in providing medically necessary abortions?
Look, this is something that we.
Honestly, that's weird. I mean, we didn't get as much finance. They said they're going to leave the Fed independent, all of that. But I think, honestly, coming into midterms, a lot of these press briefings, I feel like they're going to be very political, just in the sense it's like Trump did this, Trump did that. We're working on this. We got this bill. So, yeah, that's pretty much all it is. And I don't know. I kept putting up that verse, though, because, like, that's the conversation I had with my sister. I just kept asking. I just said, listen, man, for all this thing, because, like, I want to see people helped out in a lot of different things. And I'm like, man, it's just like after 2.5 years, you got to be able to judge the fruit. And if at that point, if, we were supposed to help out with a lot of people and 2 years later have only made the situations worse, then, I mean, that's it. At this point, I think it's just always good to have that for anything, whether it's politics, whether it's stocks. Like, I'm telling you, with anything, man, I think that phrase is just, judge a tree by its fruit. And, you don't, like, thorns and other stuff doesn't come out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it comes down. Damn, it's only 10 minutes left. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, we're coming down here. 10-minute rigged is selling us off here. Yeah, I emailed you, bro. Amen. So I could go over it. So Chad sent me an email. Check your email, though, Jarrell, because you could probably do something with that. So Jarrell sent me a house. It was on Facebook Marketplace, and he was like, yo, how do I know that it's a deal or not? And then pretty much just take the address, put it into Google, look up the address, and then go see Redfin and Zillow. And then Redfin and Zillow didn't have an estimate, but then I said just go look on the map where the house is listed and go see other houses that are sold and around there. So Jarrell just sent me a house for $115,000, right? But then both houses next to it, here, let me show you it. I'm not going to show the address because if he wants the deal, I don't want him to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want him to get clapped on it. Wait, where'd it go? Is that the one? Not this one. Here, I'll show you it. You'll see what I'm talking about. But then we only have 10 minutes left. Prepare for this. I love you, Crow. God bless you. You in Canada? Canadian. So, look at this one. And then the house might have some other problems. Wait, why is this house listed for $1? I don't know if they meant to do that. See, but like take a look. So this is what I'm saying, where you could just understand there's a value towards it, but it's like, just look. So this is the houses for sale around it. That's the house he sent me. There's one across the street, but that's like on the main road, and it's almost half the size smaller, and it's the same price as what this one's listed for. And then the one right here that's a little nicer, it's smaller than this house, but it's 75 grand higher. And then I don't know what this $1 property is. That one's just a little bit weird. So, and then go also check this sold in that area. And then it just really depends on the time frame. Let's see. See, but then this is where it gets interesting, though. Because some of them, the comps are high. You have one at 200K, one at 150, and then you have 3 comps that are lower. You just have to, and then the 3 comps are all land, actually. This one is a good comp, though, at 80,000. So this is the only thing that makes it scary. So, but do you see what I'm saying? Go check the address, go see what it's worth, and then you can find out, hey, maybe there is value here. And then, boom, then you could reach out to the people or reach out to me, and then we could see what's up with it. But you're onto something there. You could do it, baby. That's a good one. You could do it. They put $1, so you'll click on it. I know. And then, I don't know, the DoorDash play, I think I might hold it. I really want to hold it because I feel like something has to come from it. But if that play, if we're already down 130, coming into tomorrow, it could get ugly if we do have any more downside, especially with DoorDash on the lows. So that's the only problem. I would expect if you want to hold it one more day, it's going to cost you a maximum of $200 and more on those shares. Big money selling off VWAP. Well, if anything, we broke through one level of resistance this morning, got to another level and came back down, and then we're just kind of holding up through there. I mean, it was calm, pretty calm for how bad it could have been. What's the play for the week? I would say YCS. It might bounce back up, and then it's going to be a little tricky because the volatility, and then it's already broken out here today. But I called it last night before it was even open. But I'm definitely vibing with the what's it called, with YCS. Pretty much Japanese yen. I do like McDonald's, but I haven't gone through it. But yeah. EPV, I'm still holding it. I like it, but it didn't do much, especially after a crazy move like that today, just in Europe. But again, Europe was definitely watered down. They have a lot more they can move. Doge chain, they created their own blockchain. Well, listen, I see your Doge coin, and I raise you one inflation hedging coin, huh? Where's my IHC brother? No, okay, he's gone. He's not here anymore. Okay, SPY's coming down. I don't own any of those, but I was excited. Pins, double dash. I know, yeah. Pins did get a candle there. Good call on that. Pinterest, Chicle coming in close. Pinterest with the Chicle. And then Netflix coming back down. SPY is entering the opening candles. You got 4 minutes left. Where did the day go, Chad? Tell me you had fun on Monday. You had to have. You had to have fun on Monday, bro. You have to have. This day's flown by. Are you kidding me? And it's still going to be a 1% downer on the NASDAQ probably. Oh, man. Chicle is just a small red candle. Like, right there's a Chicle. Because, like, if it takes up the whole screen, we call that a big red. And you know how big, like, I just mean big red on, like, the stock market. But people attribute it to gum. So the small version of a big red will be a Chicle, right? So it's a Chicle. If it's a Chicle, it's a small red. It's not like the full, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not the full chart, but it's a little chart of the bar. So it's a Chicle. Yeah, there you go. So it's not a big red. It's a small red or a Chicle. Did you just make that up? Well, no, that was from, you didn't know that? That was from, like, day one. Like, has always been from day one. Because I would call out big red, and then people would say gum. And then now we said, no, it's like a small big red, so it's a Chicle. You know, it works. It works, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m., 6:10 at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful calm day. Same thing is said for the S&P 500. Hopefully that holds up for tomorrow, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Nicole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 358.40. I'm glad a lot of you guys got to learn about the Chicle now, finally. I thought everybody knew that. That's crazy. That was invented by the call. You already know, baby. You already know. But wrap it up. We're coming into the opening candles of the day. NASDAQ down 0.93, SPY down 0.54, and the Dow Jones down 0.45. Oh, my goodness. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. There's some end of the day volume coming in. Surprisingly, today was a higher volume day. We still have an exciting week. A lot of data. You even have data tomorrow. You're going to get CoreLogic house prices and Conference Board of Confidence. So that's going to be another one. And Jolt jobs openings. You have earnings. Bonds are going crazy. Less than 20 cents. What a day, bro. All of that for nothing. All of that for nothing. Hit the resistance. You're going to go back to here to support. You're dancing around until we get new info. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. 7 hours in the books. Tell me how you feel right now, but I need a GG, baby. Let's go. Oh, GG, baby. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something if you were really in the game with real money, really trading, really working on your craft, baby. GG. We were in the heart of the battle. A lot was said. A lot has happened, but GG, we made it to the bell, baby. Oh, man. Amen. GG. Good game, baby. Good game. Let's go. Where are my lovers? Where are my laggers? Where are my lurkers? Let's go. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It's good game. Good game. No. You did good, bro. No, that was a lot. That was crazy today. That was crazy today, bro. A lot. We have a lot more. Are you kidding me? Good game. I'm going to see you tomorrow, baby. See me on the field tomorrow, son. Oh! Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Good game. 7 hours in the books, baby. Oh, yes. Hopefully you made the most of it, but good game. It's okay. We get another try tomorrow. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. GG. I see you too, Twitch. We out here. We out here, baby. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. They don't feel me, man. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, there it is, Chad. Amen, amen. GG, bro. That is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, what a wild one. What is that close? Gentlemen, oh, man, what a wild one. I need to see where's the close at. We are down 1.0 and then 0.5%. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, but... Ladies and gentlemen, that was Monday. It flew by. I honestly feel like we just started today, so I don't know how it is already 1 p.m., but unfortunately, that means the stock market is closed. But before you head out, man, I just want to take this second here to tell you thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for supporting the channel, and especially thank you if you made this chat an awesome place to be. You know what I'm saying? If you kept it positive, respectful, you had things to contribute, you calmed it down on the negativity or the trolliness. I hope you know how much we appreciate it, man. You see it in this chat. There is a lot of opportunity, a lot we can learn, and I'm telling you, this community, just don't forget about it, okay? That's all. Just don't forget who really kept it real like this and played the game. You know what I'm saying? And that wouldn't be possible without all the amazing people that we have here. So I hope you know it don't matter if you got a membership badge. It don't matter if you have a stream alerts, bro. We do this for the love and the impact that we have. And that's why it's awesome to see a positive impact. It's awesome to see all these beautiful people here, man. And this is why we call it community, bro. It is everybody. And that's what makes it possible. And that's why I'm saying, man, if you came in here, you played the game and you contributed, man, for real, like, just thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. Everything's free, and that's why we say, man, every time you like the video, every time you share it, man, I hope you guys know. Oh, wow, 2.3 thousand likes, baby. See, man, thank you for helping out. That's what I'm talking about. Hard, amen. Amen. That's hype, bro. That's it. See, that's all, man. That's all. I put it in there. I said it helps. Just like the video. It helps. That's all, Chad. It helps. I hope you know that, man. Like, for real, bro. We've been here for years. At one point, we were the biggest stock trading channel in the world. Again, there is no coincidence that we got the name youtube.com/the stock market, okay? But what we're trying to tell you, man, is very simple. You know, if you guys don't share the video, if you don't like it, they're going to keep us down. We have made one too many jokes, and they do not like us. So it's very simple, man. You guys are helping us out. You see the work we put in 7 hours a day, and regardless, bro, even if the stream didn't get one more viewer and I was able to spend the rest of the years with the Chad that we have here, bro, I would be content, and I would still say to God be the glory. You know what I'm talking about, man? That's how you know. So we appreciate the help, but all in all, bro, just who we have right now and who we're surrounded with, I think it's an honor, bro. And even then, I wake up every day as excited as ever. So, Chad, thank you for supporting, man. And if you are part of the people who help contribute, man, just God bless you. And I hope you know you're helping us spread this and making sure we can get some good info out to the people, baby. So God bless you. And shout out to the Chad, baby. They don't feel me. Amen. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Double and triple chat it up. Amen. 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 But for real, God bless you. And that being said, man, don't forget about those members. We can't forget about them. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. They're some of the most awesome people. It brings so much joy to my heart to see some of the names here for so long and seeing them work and seeing them just work it away, bro. It's just crazy. The contribution, man, the way I've got to see a lot of you guys grow, the way I'm seeing you involved, bro, it's amazing. And honestly, the way a lot of you guys help out with information, we could go over so many different things. We talking about droughts. People are sending me links. We talking about financials. People sending me links. Do you see what I'm saying, man? Like, for real. Like, I hope you guys realize it, man. Like, you have people all contributing, bro. People are listening, and we're going back and forth, man. And that's why it's just so exciting to see, man. And those members, they support the channel, bro. They've helped pave the way for other people in here, man. And I love it. And God bless you. And members, thank you for everything. You know, we never incentivized it, and I just know that they here for the right reasons, man. We built a strong foundation on working and honing that craft and being in the game and focusing on what really matters. And I salute y'all, and I'm honored, baby. So God bless you, and shout out to the members as well. And last but definitely not least, don't forget about them stream alerts, baby. Okay? The stream alerts, it's freemium. You don't got to pay for it if you're on here, but maybe you miss out on it. Maybe it might be of service to you, if anything. But stream alerts, I just got to say thank you. Thank you for supporting, and just like big up to you, especially if you are in the stream and still got the alerts. And on top of it, bro, you just here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You supporting and got the membership, bro. You are supporting, and again, you are paving the way for so many other people. So God bless you and thank you, for real. There's a reason why I want to say it every day, so that you guys know how grateful we are. And again, just the fact of like what everything has came together to create, bro. It's everybody working together. You may not see all the moving parts, you may not feel it, but bro, you have a full-blown community taking place right here. Everybody's working, man, and that's why we say Get it where you fit in, baby. We will support you on anything. That's it. You whatever. You want to go free. You want to go stream alerts. You want to go big. You want to go small. You want to go long term. You want to go meme. You want to go shares. You want to go this. You want to post hype plays. You want to post macro plays. You want to follow the currency. Bro, get it wherever you fit in, bro. As long as you're trying and as long as you're really in the game, that's all we're looking for, bro. That's it. If you put it in, we will match it, Mo. That's all what it's about, and that's what we're surrounded with, baby. So amen and God bless, and let's get it, Chad. But that is the day, ladies and gentlemen. I know. It's the day. It flew by, bro. Why did today go by so fast? Like, what? Like, am I too hyped today? Was that it? Was I just too excited to be here? Or did I get good sleep? Did I just pray too much on the weekend? I got the peace, I got the spirit. I don't do. Why did today go by so fast? Chad, do you feel the same way? Dude, I feel like it is 10 in the morning. I feel like we're about to go do PHILO right now. Bro, that Monday fun day hit, bro. No, that hit, bro. Like, Friday felt like a long day kind of on Friday, but oh my gosh. That's a good sign, though, right? Anytime Monday goes by fast, that's a great sign. That's it. I got my poop in. I did. I had a fire poop in the morning, bro. Like, you heard it in my voice. Like, once the video clip comes back on, just like think about how I sounded this morning, bro. I prayed for it too. You know that? Because I was feeling good going to bed. I felt very peaceful, bro. I was like praising the Lord. I wasn't hungry. I wasn't thirsty. I was like, I had such a good sleep. And like, bro, I just said, God, thank you. I said it. I'm not lying to you, bro. I don't think y'all realize the relationship. I'm saying I encourage you to talk to God, bro. I'm just telling you. Because like I said, Lord, I said, hey, I feel so peaceful, and I'm so grateful, and just thank you. And I said, if I could wake up and just make sure I don't have any bowel issues, bro. And so oh my gosh. Amen. A prayer was answered. A prayer with multiple prayers, man. And honestly, too, bro, let me just get to it, man. And this is check out the stream alerts, first link, second link, nightly watch list. Please don't miss it unless you want to miss it. Then that's your life. But third link for the membership badge. Shout out to members. Check out the new channels. Check out Cole PHILO. Definitely check out Cole Real Estate. They getting popping over there. Follow my Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Don't fall for the scammers and report them. And check out these tutorials if you really want to learn, okay? But I want the prayer request wall, okay, Chad? Chad, you know why? Because it's crazy how it works. Because, imagine over the weekend, bro, it's so many people. There's been so many prayer requests. And we've really been praying, bro. We've been praying a lot. And I've been saying, man, for everybody out there, please pray for your brothers and sisters. And honestly, man, this was part of the rant that I said, earlier. I'm just with real estate. I pray that a lot of people can recognize who's on your side and, who really has your best interest in mind and all of that. That somebody even said it. They're like, oh, I seen some of these phrases in different chat rooms and all of this. And that's why I'm saying it's if you know where it came from, it don't mean they're going to act the same way. But what I'm trying to get at right here actually is, though, it's interesting how over the weekend, man, a lot of people were there were so many prayer requests, man, and a lot of people going through the same thing. But I feel blessed right now, and I feel amazing. But if I could ask you something, Chad, I need you to pray for my family, okay? That's it. I need you to pray for my siblings, and I need you to pray for them. They need it, okay? That's it. We have some family stuff going on. Some people are getting sick and not doing the best health-wise. And honestly, that's something I've really been praying. Honestly, it was crazy because, it's different when It's different when people send you the prayer request, and it's different when, every day, that's why, even all day today, bro, a lot of people are like, pray for my family and this, and I'm like, bro, I feel you, man. So, you know what I'm saying? But, if anything, that's me submitting my prayer request to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Pray for my family. Pray for all the people who need it. But definitely, bro, and it's a lot, bro. There's a lot of things going on, a lot of high stakes, a lot of consequences and other things, bro. But, just with all that info, pray for it, man. Pray for my family. We need it. It'll always go a long way. And it's always, if I could have any prayer warriors, you know what I'm saying, baby? Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me, Chad. But for real, though, honestly, though, that being said, bro, I say it to, all glory be to God, bro. For real, I still believe my spirit is as high as ever. I want to say as high as ever, but it's up there. But it's like, ultimately, bro, like, if anything, it gives more evidence, bro, to just what we've been saying. Like, we all going through some stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm right there with you guys, and just know I'm praying just as strong for all of you guys. Send me a prayer on the way back, man, and it's good, and God is in control, and we gonna be good, baby. So fill it out. Don't be shy. At the end of the day, too, I just wanted to let you know I needed to submit my prayer request to the chat. But overall, though, fill it out, man. And this is what we believe in, bro. We rooting for you. We want to see people succeed, and dude, life is crazy. You know what I'm saying, bro? Life is crazy, and honestly, I don't know what you believe, man, but it don't hurt to have somebody rooting for you. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's how we get down. We will never push anything on you, man. We ain't trying to actually make you join like a cult and renounce your beliefs and change all this. Nah, dog, it ain't like that. It's just for real, bro. It's not gonna hurt you having somebody praying for you. You know what I'm saying? What is it gonna cost you? What is it gonna hurt you? Nothing. So that's how we get down. We gonna pray for you, Chad. And we praying for all of you. Please pray for me. And that's what we got, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Amen, bro. Amen, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. But Chad, that is the day. That's literally the day. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Earl Nightingale by Earl Nightingale. No. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. That's another good one. Amen. That's a great one. It's good for you. It's good for you. But that's the day, man. You better be on the watch list. We got a lot to talk about. I'm like excited. I don't know how to describe this, bro. It's weird, bro. It's weird, bro. But honestly, we need to hit it. We need to hit it. I need to listen to it. I'm sorry. Run it. Run it, baby. Run it. I don't want to ride that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put the top hat. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need the fast one. I was never greedy. I just never had shit. Now I'm about that. I ain't never going back.
On my wrist. Nah. I don't want to ride that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put the top hat. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need the fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter. Y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
One more. I'm sorry. One more. That's it. Our back was on the ropes, baby.
Treat this like my last. Anything could work.
Anything.
The habit slow or fast.
Oh, it's okay.
Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes. Help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership. I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner? I just don't really waste time. Nah. comment I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stop me from developing and always showing. Always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff. I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. All been God, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man in Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home.
That's it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's okay. I got another one for you just in case you know. Oh, man. But Chadadonia, that is the day. Bro, you know how much... Oh, my gosh. I have a confession to make, though, Chad. I got a confession to make. I ain't gonna lie to you, okay? Okay? I ain't gonna lie to you. This one gets crazy. So, like, I think it was yesterday when I was, like, done with the watch list. Or, like, in between, I was listening to music. And, bro, I just kept rapping it like Biden. I couldn't stop. Bro, I did it again. I did it by myself. Like, nobody was listening. Nobody was around. It wasn't for laws. Like, bro, like, I was straight up, like, covering songs, like, as Biden again. Bro, that was so much fun. I had way too much fun with that. But, like, I told you, it was dangerous, man. I told you. It was like, that's it, man. I'm going to get caught one day, and someone's going to be like, no, bro. No shit. Which one? I was singing Kendrick's. I was singing Family Ties by Kendrick. I was like, oh, I loved it, bro. He's loved it. No, it's actually easy on the vocals. It's easier to talk like Biden than anything, bro. I hate it. I don't know why the Lord did this. I don't know why the Lord was like, I'll just let Josh be like Biden and then make it easier on his voice. I'm like, what? It sounds like a blessing, huh? I was like, let me see, where's the baby Kim? You know Baby Kim? Oh, I love him, bro. I love that song. And me and Kendrick, bro. Where's the Kendrick? I am your Omega. Rolly Gang, SIE, don't you address me unless it with 4 letters. Huh? I thought you know better. I've been ducking the pandemic. I've been ducking the social gimmicks. I've been ducking the overnight activists. Yeah, I am not a trending topic. I'm a, Hold on, y'all playing with me, huh? Yeah, I am the old. I was getting hyped in it. You know what I'm saying? It's been good. It's good, huh? You know? Huh, it's good. I say, go figure, never caught cases, brother. Only on occasion, brother. How brother. I was vibing with it, huh? It's like last year, y'all fucked out the listener. Who went platinum? I called that a visitor. Who went fucking backing them? All y'all been falsified. The facts mean this a vaccine and the game need me to survive. The Elohim, the rebirth. Huh? Before you go to the Father, you gotta holler at me first, bitch. Oh, smoking on top 5. Bro, I love it. Bro, I love it. I've been doing it nonstop. I'm sorry. I don't care if they judge me anymore. That's it. That's a full-blown, like, nah, man. That shit go hard. That shit go hard, man. Oh, man. Hey, you can get away with a mumble rap like that. It's just simple, huh? You call me Joey B, bitch. What's up? You better recognize, huh? Yeah, now I can't stop talking. I can't stop. I'm Josh is gone now. Huh? I hope you had enough of Josh, because now I'm back. Heck, I'm not going to stop talking like this till the midterms, huh? Who wants some fucking money, huh? Come on. Throw your hands up if you want some. What, you don't want free cash? What's wrong with you? Are you 18? Can you vote? Come on. Sign up now. Freevote.com. We love you. God bless you. But Chad, I love you. Okay, I gotta get it. Yeah, I'm not leaving. So no, come on, stop. Yeah, why, Josh? I'm not gonna talk to myself by yeah, you are, bitch. Okay, this is getting really weird. This is getting weird, and I can only imagine what the people on this stream are thinking, right? Ah, frickin', they already voted for me. Why does it sound so evil when you laugh like that? Calm down, man. Just calm down. Okay, we'll vote for it. Yeah, you better, bitch. Why, I'm gonna bring back the student loan. I'm gonna charge you interest, prick. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I have to go. This is gonna get really insane. I don't know what's happening at this point. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening, and no matter what, baby, don't forget why we here, why we keep going, why we in the game, and why we ready for the rest of the year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and so much more. And I have to keep telling y'all why we believe faith, hope, and love is never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 I love it, Chad. So I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list, and I'm going to see you bright and early in the morning, baby. Day 2 of this week. Let's go. Get ready. Don't drop your guard just yet. We got a lot. I mean, seriously, you don't see this? Yeah, let's go, baby. Game time. I love you. Have a wonderful day, Chad, and peace. I just burped on that. Oh, whoa, something's happening right now. I don't know. Oh, wait, I can't do it. I don't know why I can do Biden, but no Elmo. Okay, love you. Bye. Yeah, nobody talking about screw Mr. Biden and me now. Come on, you don't want to join Truth Social? I'll tell you all about it. It has the truth. Everything else is fake. Come on, sign up now. I'll tell you all about it. They want to try to put me in a cage. They want to put me in a box. I said I invented boxes. I made all of the best boxes in the world, and then I go bankrupt on them. You already know this story. It's simple. These guys are trying to silence me, and they're trying to silence you. I tried to drain the swamp. They drained me. What is going on? I tell you what's going on. I'm back, bitches. Just that he could keep me down. No, I'm out here. I don't even know who Donald Trump is. I talk about him every day, but fuck him. Who is he? I don't know. I have no idea who he is. All I know is the energy. And listen, hey, listen. All I know is gonna be this. It's simple. We're gonna do shit, okay? I'm done trying to talk politically to y'all. I need to level with you guys, okay? Let me level. No, seriously. Listen. Okay, let me level with you. It's very simple. We're going to turn up. Okay? Simple as that. All right. I love it. Perfect. Right? That's it. We're going to turn up. This shit's going to get lit. It's going to be exciting. That's it, bro. The economy's going to be busting. Huh? So what's up? No problem. No problem at all. All right? Perfect, man. I love you, okay? So God bless you, Chad. Have a happy Kwanzaa and good morning. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Hi.